Can you feel the night? Would it be one? It must be bright, like a raging fire. When the sky cries in April, the flowers and trees smile in May. The time that passes tells me many lovely things, but I can't feel it. Shut it out! I flew high so that I could see everything. Yeah. Shut it out! I wasn't on the road. I had to stop. There is no up or down above the clouds, and I can't breathe. We are falling down slowly, like stolen by gravity, fading away in the water without resisting. Let's take some strawberries and go to the hill. If you want to see fireworks spring at you the sky. The pictures in my head tell me a lot of stories. None of this is real. Cut it out! I flew high so that I could see everything. Cut it out! I wasn't on the road. I had to stop. There is no up or down above the clouds, and I can't breathe. We are falling down slowly, like stolen by gravity, fading away in the water We have lost the power to lose by leaving all the pain, fading away in the water glow.
Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. I just don't let the song play out. It's such a good song. Alright. I have to update my Steam Deck, by the way. If you believe it or not, there is an update for it. So you gotta do that first. Falling down slowly, like stolen by gravity, fading away into This song is so good. You're gonna have the guy play in the background, but he's not gonna be the main focus. Well, for now, he could be the main focus. Okay. We're gonna quit that. I don't need that anymore. Yes, everyone, I am streaming today. I am surprised I'm surprised as well Finally gonna do a stream. Finally. Looks like the Steam Deck is fully updated. Surprise! To my surprise, it's fully updated. We are gonna. I lied. We're gonna play Guilty Gear. No, just kidding. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna actually do Chrono Trigger. Yes, Chrono Trigger, guys. We're doing it. I know. I'm. Everyone's surprised. Okay, we're gonna.
Hi, hello everyone. Darkside Phil here, and Happy New Year.
Happy
you
New
might be
Year.
saying, well, Phil, you're recording this before New Year's. Why are you saying that?
Yeah, what the fuck, Phil?
Because
Why are you
this
saying
week
that? Tell me.
I'm going on break. So the purpose of this video is to explain to you how I'm going to handle that break.
How's he gonna handle
what
it?
you can expect, and when I'm coming back. All right. So.
Which is the correct.
The final stream of 2013 is in the bag. And what a year 2013 has been for me, kind of reminiscing a little bit about all the stuff that went down this year, all the changes and things that happened this year. Me adapting direct capture, me doing live streaming, starting up new series and new shows as a direct result of the direct capture and the live streaming. It's been a wild ride. This year in particular was a very exciting, but it was also very risky. And at least I'm happy to say that here we are at the end of 2013, and through the many trials and tribulations that I've been through, I'm still here, I'm still positive, I'm still pushing forward, and it's looking like 2014 may be a better year even more because of great positive things that I'm trying to plan out, including, excuse me, in January contacting a realtor and the possibility of getting the hell out of this cramped condo where my internet is intermittent, where I just don't have enough room to do the kind of stuff that I want to do, and moving into a bigger place somewhere else in the country where the weather's better, where I'll have more space to do filming. I have so many ideas for series.
I want everyone to know this. So we had a Big Bun fighting game tournament. I don't know. Well, not technically not a tournament because whatever. But I did a fight against Retro Q Gaming. Shouts out Retro, and obviously, I won the set, and I was able to get this very good quality clip.
Teddy's a creepy sexual predator. I
got him, guys. Now we don't have to sit there wondering or worrying. Did Theo miss out on the clip? Did he not get the clip? I got the clip. I got it. I made sure I got it. I was scared I was gonna be too late, and it was gonna be slip right through my little fingers. But I got it. I got it, Retro. So now you gotta work doubly hard to get that 9,999,999 channel points for me to say something like really nice about Teddy. Alright. I want to fix my computer screen for a bit. And tomorrow, huge announcement. My Valentine Nendroid, Valentine from Skullgirls, is gonna arrive. I'm pretty hyped about that. Pretty big deal. Okay, I'm sure none of you care or give a fuck about any of this, but we're gonna get started with Chrono Trigger. Let's go. Just Gamer John, if you're not in this stream, too bad. I'm probably gonna delete Chrono Trigger after today's stream if I don't beat it today. I'll delete it and then I'll pretend I did beat it. No, just kidding. I'm not gonna do that. I'll keep playing it. Okay. Let's change this to Chrono Trigger. Yes. All right. I'm joking. I'm not deleting. I'm gonna play Chrono Trigger. I'm doing it. I'm not gonna delete it. I need to beat it. I need to beat this fucking game. I'm gonna beat it, and then we're all gonna be happy. We're all gonna be happy I beat it, and it's gonna be a hype moment. It's gonna be a hype stream moment. I kind of forgot where I was, but kind of we'll see. We'll see what happens when I load it.
And stuff, where if I had a studio where I could film and have a green screen and do all kinds of stuff that I could do.
No, Retro, don't put words in my mouth. That's not a rage quit. What I was doing, if I committed to the joke, it was gonna just be, I'm done quit. That's what it's gonna be, because there's no rage in Chrono Trigger. It's just, I'm done playing. That's all it is. Completely different.
Amazing stuff, and I've never had that. And that's my goal for this year coming up. My resolution for 2014 is to at least seriously start the process of moving out of here and into the next phase of my life.
I feel like this is too
I can't
loud.
just be here
Hold
anymore.
up. Oh, I remember this. I remember now. This is low-key bullshit. I'm gonna be honest. This is low-key bullshit. Not too happy about this fucking segment.
This place, quite honestly,
there we go. That's a little better.
Was a place for me in 2009 when I moved here to kind of be like a bachelor pad. I was single. I wanted to move closer to my job and obviously out of my parents' house, which I moved back to after getting fired, or not? Fired from Best Buy.
Hopefully that's good.
Years before, which is a long story. I've talked about it before. I'm not going to get into it now. And moving on with my adult life, and that was an important step for me to get out of there, for me to be here, to be self-supportive, which I've been. Now it's time for me to take the next step, get a bigger place, a place where I can move in with my girlfriend, where I'll have more space, be more professional with what I do, okay? And really, when it comes down to it, that's what it's about. Not only having better weather, having better internet, but also moving to the next phase of my life, being more professional with my work, and being more adult with my life, actually sharing a living space with someone, instead of going out and eating every day, planning meals out, and being, starting to cook and being responsible, more responsible of a person.
Oh God!
I've wanted to do this, and I just haven't been able to do it up to now. Now I finally have the means to do it financially. Now I got to make it happen in 2014. So that's really what I'm pushing for next year. Okay. So I do want to say this. Thank you to all of you who this year stuck in there
45
throughout all the changes throughout me. Again, going from this camera that I'm recording this video with to direct capture, and the fact that we had issues with audio and stuff, trying to get it sound good, and finally I think we've hashed out those issues.
Yeah, let's get rid of that.
Through the live streaming, all the problems we've had with the live streaming, including the settings aren't right, the delay's off, this is
The
off,
delay
that
is
off, my
off.
internet's intermittent, and it's a piece of crap. I'm really appreciative
Speed
you
would go
guys
up.
have been patient and have stuck in there, because a lot of people, when there's changes, they turn tail and run. Oh no, something has changed, I don't like it, I'm gone. A lot of you gave me the benefit of the doubt. You stuck in there.
When are you gonna do an off-camera PS3 playthrough of it? Shit, I should do it. Fuck.
Year, which is gonna be more location changing, stuff like that. It's gonna be great. Okay.
Oh my God, I don't know what to do. I don't know.
Even through all the other bullshit, the negativity that we had, the overwhelming amount of nonsense. Oh,
this is gonna be better.
Phil
we're gonna give her that.
Well, so he's a jerk, and we're gonna make montage videos of it and all that stuff. A lot of you, first of all, I know a lot of people did leave. A lot of people said that, oh, well, Phil's a joke now. But the bottom line
Phil's
is,
a joke now.
He's
played out.
Said, no, I've been
No, I love Phil. I'm never gonna let him down.
The mentality of the internet has
Man.
changed. It's absolutely true. Is that the internet itself has changed. The people who are using the internet, you got a whole new generation of younger people who are moving up, who aren't about gaming like I've been my whole life, who are around for different console iterations, and they're only here to watch a certain kind of footage. If they don't get that kind of footage, they make fun of everything else, and it's immature and it's ridiculous, but that's who's on YouTube right now. That's what the site has become, which is unfortunate, because when I started this in 2008, it was a much more open-minded audience, a much more mature audience. They were looking for entertaining content of a variety of types, not the same few little things.
I feel Slasher 2 is a better source than that.
We're changing with the times, we're adapting, and I'm fine right now. I'm in a good position.
Prevents confused.
There's not another overwhelmingly huge change that comes to YouTube in 2014, I should be fine. But I gotta say that with fingers crossed, because how many changes have they already made? I'm very lucky to be a managed partner under Machinima and not have to put up with the bullshit that's coming. Okay? So.
Alright, hopefully this will be good. Kinda scared.
All of that being said, let's talk about this week, which I'm taking time off. First of all, as soon as I finish filming this vlog, I'm uploading it to the King of Hate vlog, so that's where you're watching it right now, obviously. And then I'm going to get
God.
when I come back,
He's right there! No!
The funniest games of funniest game. The top 10 fan-voted funniest moments of 2013. We've got 5 more to go, and I've got 5 more honorable mentions. I'll be putting those videos together, and those will be going live on DSP Gaming tonight, alright? Which is Sunday the 29th, alright? Up to December. And that'll be the next to last year-end series. Then I'm taking time off starting Monday. So this week you will see no live streams until the earliest would be Saturday night, and when my girlfriend is on the train home, maybe I'll do a stream then. Alright, I'll probably be craving games at that point anyway. So, what can you expect this week now that there's no live streams this week? Well, I've got 17 videos of Dragon Age Origins and 18 videos of Blue Dragon. Yeah, I know, Dragon Overload. Both of which are saved up for this week from streaming. So, over the course of Monday and Tuesday, I'm going to upload those videos to DSP Gaming. I'm going to schedule them out tonight, actually, so that they go live. And you'll have new footage if you're following along those playthroughs.
Do I have to fight him? Is there a way to look at the map?
After that, the only other footage that I have is a set of Killer Instinct
Man, I don't know what to do with this.
I never uploaded them because I knew it was Overload. I've been playing that game like
it's kind of scary. I'm kind of scared, honestly.
So I gave it some time. Those will go live on Wednesday.
I don't like this fight. I vaguely remember it.
You'll get your fix then. And then Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, you probably won't see any new videos at all, and that's fine. A lot of people have been telling me, Phil, we're behind. You know, you put up so much content this year.
Shit, we do have to fight him now.
As a direct response to fan feedback, I know that a lot of people said, wow, there's playthroughs.
What the fuck?
The Funniest Moments Countdown. I didn't watch Deadly Premonition. I didn't watch it.
We have no health! No! God damn it!
This is a great opportunity this week, especially if you still have time off on vacation, to check out those playthroughs.
Damn it, this sucks.
The good news is,
this is bad. I forgot about.
Nintendo games, Batman Arkham Origins, and Grand Theft Auto 5. Outside of those three playthroughs, or not those three, but those three subject matters, because Nintendo obviously has multiple playthroughs, nothing else was really affected. So if you guys go back and watch old stuff, I still, you know, make out on it, which is great. So go ahead, feel free to go back and check out this week's stuff that you didn't have a chance to watch. In addition, obviously, both Blue Dragon and Dragon Age Origins are longer playthroughs. Let me tell you something, Dragon Age Origins and these 17 videos that are coming up, it gets a lot better. I'm enjoying the game a lot more. I rage a little bit when I die, but
it drains lightning?
So don't judge
it drained lightning, no!
As an archetype for how the whole playthrough is going to be, it is getting better. And I'm enjoying the game a lot more. So definitely, if you haven't watched those playthroughs, take that opportunity to catch up on those this week. Alright? And then you're gonna ask, alright, so what's the deal when I come back? When I come back, it's gonna,
Where's
like I
Haze?
said, I might do a stream Saturday night. It all depends on how tired I am.
Give him Haze.
Sunday. Here's how it's gonna work. Game of the Year Awards, starting that Sunday. So a week from today, Game of the Year Awards start. These are my personal picks for Game of the Year. And I'm going to do 10 games this year. I'm going to do 20 like I did a couple years ago. That was insane. Top 10 games of the year, in my opinion, starting that Sunday. So it'll probably be like I've been doing. The first half of the day will be a gaming stream. It'll probably more than likely be Dragon Age Origins, since at this point I just did Blue Dragon today. So I'll probably do Dragon Age Origins for the first half of the day on Sunday, and then second half of the day will be Game of the Year Awards, although I need to do a weekly preview sometime in there too, so maybe the Game of the Year Awards will only be 1 or 2 videos that day, and I'll stretch it out over the course of the week. We're going to have to see, alright? But I think, I'm a firm believer, if you're going to do Game of the Year Awards, you have to wait until the next year. You can't do it because, I mean, December, to give everything a fair shake, I needed to wait till the end of December, and there were a few releases this month that could have factored in, and other things that I was finishing up, keep in mind, from the next-gen consoles that I could have factored in as well. So it's definitely going to be an interesting Game of the Year Awards this year. It's going to be hard for me to pick my choices and my winners. Right now, I don't know who the winner is. In my mind, I've got a few games that I'm boggling around, shuffling around, and I don't know who's going to be Game of the Year yet, but I'm going to let you know soon enough, okay?
I'm like really nervous. I hate this fight. That's what I remember. I remember hating this fight.
Supposedly no DLCs, although no one
I'll still hate it.
The Wolf Among Us Episode 2 may be coming out this month. There's this final DLC for Killer Instinct, which is no release date yet. It's supposed to come out.
Why can't I do real damage?
There's a lot of rumors swirling about things that may be out. If those things are out, I'll check them out. If not, well, I'm going to continue on with Blue Dragon and Dragon Age Origins and balance that with the Game of the Year Awards for variety's sake for the course of that first week that I'm back. And then those next 3 weeks, every week there's something new. You've got Assassin's Creed Liberation HD. You got the first DLC for Dead Rising 3. You've got Dragon Ball Z at the end of the month. I think it's called Battle for Z. I think I'm going to check it out. Last year, I tried Naruto, Ultimate Ninja Storm Shippuden, Super Bumblefuck 3, or whatever the fuck it was called, and I really liked it. And people had very positive feedback about it, saying the playthrough was great. I don't see why I shouldn't continue on with that pattern and try out these anime-style games. So, I've never done a Dragon Ball game before. People have asked for it for years. That might be a great opportunity for me to do something different outside of the box. And by the way, I'm a fan of Dragon Ball. I've seen the entire series, so I'll know everything that's going on in it as well. Should be pretty good. Okay, so that's a rough view of January for you right now. Ongoing longer RPG playthroughs, the Dragon Age Origins and Blue Dragon, balanced with new content, and the Game of the Year award. So, it should be good. Maybe a little bit on the slower side. I'm fully expecting it because it does look like, unlike last year, or if you remember last year, the first several months of the year.
Again, of course it kills her. This fucking enemy is like, I know what to do.
This year it's like, well, we're gonna do a slow build. A lot of people are making games for next gen. They're not ready yet. A lot of these games have been in development for a while. They're not rushing anything out. So. Slower start this year, but it's gonna
okay.
be
I'm gonna be fucking real as fuck about this.
Whether it's on live stream,
SMT3 is easier than this.
Content, I appreciate it. Thank you for sticking with me this year, everyone. I will see you in 2014.
Like, how the fuck do you beat it? How, like, he drains magic, then I do attack, it's like, alright, 14. And I keep going for my healer all the time. There has to be something I can do. Like, there's no way that I can't do shit, then deliver 14 damage. Why am I only doing 14 damage?
To bigger and better things, hopefully in 2014.
Happy
New Year, everyone. Thank you very much.
Yeah, this one I tried the last stream, like, at least, or give me like a hint. Give me a hint at this point. If you didn't play, no.
Okay.
Retro, this is the same shit I've had last time because I tried this fight before and I still run into that same issue because I attack the body first because you do the most damage, and then you do the head and then the legs. You figured it out at the end. I figured it out. I figured it out. Okay, we're going back to my stream. I'm gonna watch my video. I think I made that live. What the fuck? How did I figure it out and now I can't figure it out? What is... Was I stoned when I was playing it and I figured it out? Like, what the fuck? No, this isn't the stream! No! Damn it, I might have to go to, and edit to the, studio. Damn it. I probably did forget. In reality. Okay, if I figured it out last time, then you could tell me. That's the thing. Okay, new rule, dude. If I figured something out and I forgot, then you can tell me what I figured out. Because at least at some point in my life, I figured something out. And it's just human error on my part. Oh, wait! I got it. It's made of sand, so... Oh, this is Persona 5. Okay, no. It's not that video. So I assume if it's, I'll make this live. Fuck it. If it's sand, it's like dinos when you use lightning to shock them. But I use... So it would be fire, right? Fire would be the weakness. He's like, man, it can't be water. I don't think it could be water. harden the body up. Oh, okay. And you can. Oh wait, okay. Okay, now I really need to find this VOD. Because it seems very specific what I figured out. So either frog or marl is needed. Marl.
Hey everyone, DSP here yet again. I don't know how my hair looks, by the way.
Who's Marl?
Really put it down or anything.
It's fine.
It's fine. And welcome.
Is Marl Eliza? Is that what I named her?
Schedule update. Now it is the middle of December right now. And so
Well, now that I'm here, I should definitely,
December, I actually wrote that up here. And then we're going to talk about the games that are scheduled out for this year that I'll be checking out. Now, I have to say,
where is...
I've been doing this
Okay,
now.
text,
This is going to be
jeez.
the beginning of my 4th year playing games for a living. Okay. And I have to say this. This is the most sparse release schedule that I've ever seen in my life. Now, you may be saying to yourself, well, what do you mean? We know that all these games are coming out next year, but what I'm trying to show you with this calendar is that none of them have solid release dates. What I've put on here are games that have solid release dates and games that don't, but I'm interested in playing during those months. I've written at the top corners of those months. You're going to see as we go through this, it is very uncertain this year what's coming out when. It almost seemed like they wanted to wait for the next gen to come out, but now that it has, no one knows when they're going to finish their games for these things, okay? So let's give you some perspective. Let's start with December of 2013. Since we are in mid-December, I want everyone to know what's going to happen. So, first of all, it looks like
prep
on
a
the
heal
17th of
after it
December,
happens.
we've got Assassin's Creed 4's first DLC. It's called Freedom
So the move
Cry.
it uses.
It follows the first mate.
Also, the move it uses to chomp you
It's
doesn't
gonna be
kill you.
episodic, like the one last year was with Assassin's Creed 3.
Isn't that the black guy?
Yes, it is.
Ah.
And I'm probably going to check it
Yeah,
out. I'm also
okay.
going to continue to get them over the course of the year. It really depends on if I enjoy it. I did enjoy Assassin's Creed 4 much more than
Smash
I
it.
enjoyed
Okay, so I
Assassin's
can.
Creed 3, so I'm
Okay.
hoping that this DLC
All
will be
right.
good. Two things that I've written here that do not
You know
have
what
solid
probably would
release
happen?
dates,
I
but
probably
hopefully
figured it
will
out
come out by the end of
without
December,
like.
are the Walking Dead Season 2's
Oh,
premiere.
Maybe I did it. I
Also,
figured it out
Rick
without
Ross
thinking about
episode
it.
2.
That could
Walking
have
Dead
happened.
Season 2 is not debuted yet, but they said it was coming out this year. And it just has not. So most people are assuming that by the end of the month it'll be out.
Oh my god,
but
can I
there's no
please
guarantee.
open this chest?
Well, for Among Us
Open the
episode 2 is
chest!
supposed to come out
Oh
this
my
month,
god,
scheduled to
open
come
the
out this month,
stupid ass chest!
but there is no release
God
date.
damn.
So if and when those do come out,
Damn it!
this
Whatever,
month
I'll have to deal with it.
And then of course, as they come out over the course of the year, I said this before, Telltale Games is horrible.
Telltale
at release dates for
yeah.
episodic games, so we have no fathomable clue when they're going to be released. But when they are, I will be playing them during the course of the year. Okay. Now, this year I've loaded myself up with quite a lot of year-end series and content that I want to work on. And the way this is going to work is that I'm going to be
Okay,
working on
there we
one at a
go.
time. I'm not going to have multiple ones going at once. Okay. Starting soon, in fact, as early as this week, I may actually begin starting to work on these series. So what am I going to do this year? I'm going to do the worst gaming trends of 2013. I'm going to do the worst overall games of 2013 that I play. I'm going to do a series, #DS Positive, where I focus on the positive things that happened this year. Regardless of the fact of all the negativity that surrounded
The
me, there were some really
negativity.
positive changes that I instituted this year overall, and I want to focus on those in that series. We've got the best games that you probably skipped this year. Games that I had an opportunity to play, but really didn't do big in sales numbers. No one really heard about them, and I think that if you missed them, you should take the opportunity to check them out. We're going to, of course, have my Game of the Year awards. That's probably going to be the first week of January. I didn't write it down definitively. It's probably going to be as soon as Leanna's next visit ends. We'll probably be around there, okay? There is going to be a Christmas special this year. I have something very special in store for everyone. So I hope that you'll be checking that out on Christmas Day, just like last year. And then, the best and the worst of the previous console generation. That's right, we're now officially in next gen. We have the PS4, we have the Xbox One. But I want to take some time to retrospectively look back and kind of reflect on the previous
Oh, that's not
consoles,
gonna work,
including
shit.
The Xbox 360, the PlayStation 3.
I thought I was gonna do like a
Wii,
general
maybe even the
attack,
Nintendo
but
3DS.
it
There
didn't.
is no
Whoops.
next gen yet of handhelds. That was a heavy part of the
The
concept
2DS.
competition. Well, the 2DS is a downgrade. It's not a next gen thing.
Next gen downgrade.
So,
Okay,
as you can see, so just between this, in addition to all of that, I'm going to be continuing on with series that I'm still doing. So, for example, there's high demand for me to continue my NBA 2K14 career playthrough. There's high demand for me to go back and play Killer Instinct. There's some people who are saying, why don't you go back and do additional content? You have Forza 5, you didn't really play it. You have Need for Speed, you didn't really play it. Gran Turismo, I heard Gran Turismo 6 is coming out, but no one can seem to tell me when. If it does come out, I might have an interest in it. I mean, it is next gen, it's a next gen game for PS4. Then again, I'm not heavily into racing, so it depends. It's dependent upon what I'm doing at the time. Bottom line, if it comes out in December, I'm probably not getting it because look at all the other stuff I'm going to be doing. So December is going to be extremely busy for me.
Are you going to bring back Cooking with the King?
Cookie with the King?
That has a lot of high demand.
Bring it back.
It's going to be very busy. What I'm going to be trying to do is juggle gameplay with my year-end series. The thing is, right now I'm streaming twice a day. I can't do that if I'm going to be working for hours on a year-end series. So it's going to be a little different till the end of the year. You guys see me streaming one main stream, and then later on I'm working on editing and doing a year-end series video. I do need to tell everyone, I need your input for the funniest moments starting this week. On my forums, thekingofhate.com, I'm going to be putting up multiple threads where I need you to vote on the funniest moments of the year. You guys have nominated your favorites. You have a very, very short amount of time to do that. Again, right now, I'm going to probably put that thread up in the description of this video. So nominate your funniest moments. Voting is coming this week.
That's what I vaguely remember, that he kept like upping his defense and kept absorbing. That's what pissed. Okay, I remember now. I remember why I avoided this game. It's just a combination of nonsense like that.
They have no games with release dates in January, 0. So if that's the case, I can't definitively tell you when I'm playing anything. Alright, what I can tell you is this. Leanna will be visiting that last week of December and leaving. I believe it's going to probably be this Saturday, where I haven't, gotten the tickets or anything yet. So starting this day, this Sunday, or even that Saturday night, I'll be coming back and doing new gameplay. Of
course she dies. I just need her to be alive to do one thing. I need her to do one thing. Dies.
Exactly how Tekken was.
Yeah, it's over.
Was successful with Namco, so now they decided to make Soul Calibur the same way. So that's going to be coming out on PS3. And then you've got Assassin's Creed Liberation HD. It's the HD remake.
You got AoE heals and items, don't you? I'll have to look, but I probably do, but it's still... The thing that kills me is,
That's the one with the black girl that was in Assassin's Creed.
This is what drives me up the wall with this. He keeps hardening and then keeps absorbing. So it's like
I can't because there's no opportunity.
It just feels like that I'm doing like kind of in the scale of the health. It's like I'm doing like nothing. It's like I'm scratching him to get to where I need him to be. What happens is without its core, it goes ape on the skills. Obviously, can't be less than 50% health. So should I just ignore the core?
Those 2 games and the Game of the Year awards. Now,
you can use Ayla to use Kiss to heal up to 20%.
I'm sure between those 2 games and just the things I'm finishing up, it's not going to take up a whole month. So what I'm going to probably do is pick a new downtime game. I have not done one in quite some time.
Ally restore status?
Play per se, or it could be a game I've never played before. And I'm mulling a few over in my head. I will be creating a poll to ask everyone what they think about that soon, but for now, it is what it is. I'm going to be picking a downtime game to start in January.
Minecraft?
No. February, again, it's terrible. They've got these general release windows for games and no release dates, so no one knows when anything's coming out. So 2 games that I'm interested in playing in February, but I can't guarantee you I'll be playing in February, are Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze and Fable Anniversary. Now, one of the games that has an
60 MP, 200 HP to all party members. So it's Lapis. That's what I have to remember. It's Lapis. Like, I think the other thing that gets me in this is going through the skill menu and then just being in battle at the same time. Like that, I just am not good at dealing with that.
Compared to previous Final Fantasy games, the game bombed. But it is coming out. And it's really
being
one of the
Eliza,
few games
just use
coming out that
lapis
month that
because
have
it'll
a
stop the
Now,
yeah.
Unfortunately, that coincides with Valentine's Day, which we're
Okay,
taking
what
big
is
time off
this
to
one?
spend together. So I
Reduces
don't know
magical
what we're gonna-
damage.
once we have that
Okay.
scheduled out, I'll let you know. But I
Ambrosia
can't tell you
restores
anything
question
yet until
mark. Oh,
we get
that's a good
close to
sign.
it, okay? The 2 games of the month that seem to have set release dates past that are Thief, which is the new Thief reboot, supposedly for next gen, and Tales of Symphonia Chronicles. Now, chances are, if I'm already playing Final Fantasy 13, a JRPG, 2 weeks later, no one's gonna want to see another JRPG. So that's another
Oh
thing
my
I'm
God.
interested in, but I don't know
No,
if or
no,
when
don't
I'm
be in the
playing.
center.
March is
Okay,
again
can we
more
open-
the same,
can we
although
open the
at least
chest?
In March, there are some set release dates for some games that we're
Okay,
interested
I
in.
just want to open the
Watch
chest.
Dogs
I
has got
just want to open the
delayed
chest.
from PS4 launch
Okay.
to sometime in March, who knows?
Oh my
Sometime
God,
in March,
I
we'll be playing Watch
hate
Dogs. No one knows
the
when.
I
controls.
like that game. It sounds good.
The
Ultra Street Fighter
controls
4, again,
suck.
Capcom. Oh, it's coming out
Cool,
some point in
cool,
2014.
sure.
It's heavily rumored it'll be March, but some people are saying June, but I put it on there just for the hell of
I
it.
could not
And
go
Metal
where I
Gear Solid
want. I did the
5,
first time I
which is
started the
prequel
stream,
game to Metal
but
Gear
not
Solid
now.
5.
They have another
Okay.
prequel?
It's a prequel, well, it's supposed to be a lead-in. It's supposed to bridge the gap between
Okay.
Metal Gear Solid 4 and Metal Gear Solid 5. It's not supposed to be like a full retail game.
So it's a prequel mini game thing to the game that's not out yet.
It's a lead-in. It's like, for example, last year we had The Walking Dead, what was it, 400 Days? Which was the one single episode that bridged Walking Dead Season 1 and 2. That's what this is supposed to do, bridge the gap between the 2 games. But it's not a full release. It's supposedly going to be like one of those mini releases, so we'll have to see what happens.
So it's just gonna be cutscenes?
I don't know. For the full month of March, here's what we've got. We've got South Park Stick of Truth on the
Finally.
If it comes out, it could get delayed
That's
again. Who
true.
knows? We got Dark Souls 2 and Titanfall both coming out on March 11th. Now, you've got this giant fucking window. This giant fucking window. Let's release 2 huge games on the same day. Applause for those, again, those marketing people that try to plan out this shit. Fucking idiots. And Final Fantasy X and X-2 HD Remake is coming out in March. And again, what I'm saying here, the theme, JRPG, that's Final Fantasy, JRPG, that's Final Fantasy.
I know the words to the songs and I can sing for you.
It seems like it's going to be overload of JRPGs this year again, which happened 2 years ago, and now it's happening again. I don't know what's going to happen. Am I going to continue on? Am I going to play all those? I don't know. It could be that maybe I'm playing one while I'm always juggling something else. I don't know, but I'm just writing down the games that I'm interested in.
Well, sweetie, I
Let's
played
give
both
her
games
haste as
and
well.
I beat both games. I think you will enjoy Final Fantasy X more than X-2 because Final Fantasy X-2 is pretty notorious by a lot of people as being a chick game.
It comes with it.
It's a chick game, Phil. Trust me.
It's a chick game.
The chick stuff.
And then
It's
in
for girls,
the
dude.
last game in March,
You can't play
April
it. You
2nd,
can't play that.
It's going to have a worldwide Friday release, supposedly, which is what they did last year with certain games like The Last of Us and Batman Arkham Origins. Now, as you can see, I have no release dates for anything for the rest of the year up to September. We've got Destiny on September 9th. I think there may have been 1 or 2 near the end of the year, but I mean, that's getting so far ahead of ourselves. Never before have I ever done this calendar and had this empty.
This is pretty empty.
And it's really looking like, unfortunately, January is going to be a slow month. February, we've got a couple, things in there that have potential. Well, who knows? Is Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze ever going to come out? Nintendo never gave it a release date. It's only a rumor. A lot of the games are remakes. Fable Anniversary, Tales of Symphonia Chronicles, Final Fantasy X, and X-2, they're remakes, HD remakes. So right now, it looks like the year's going to be off to a slow start. For me, it's going to be a crazy December. Me completely jam-packed.
You know what? I keep forgetting about Haze because Haze has been pretty good so far to me.
Until I take some time off, and then I come back and I do the Game of the Year award, and then it's going to slow down dramatically as I try out some of these games whenever they come out, and I juggle between other stuff that I'm already playing. Here's hoping that at least in the next month we get more information on when these games are coming out, because I've never been this close to release of certain big games that just don't have dates. It makes me kind of wonder, is it nonsense? Are these games really not coming out and they're all going to get delayed till later this year? Does this mean that maybe all the game developers are developing games on the next gen, but they don't want to announce their games yet? I have no idea. But for now, this year is looking pretty slow, at least for the first quarter. I'll probably do another one of these either, say, come January when we have more information here on these months, or if, there's a big update. I'll probably in March would be the next time that I will do one where I will try to update the next several months into the summer so that you guys have an idea of what's going on. The last thing I want to mention, I've already mentioned this in my Thanksgiving special. I'm going to be talking more and more about it.
No, well, whatever. I can revive her.
Next year, we are definitively looking to move out of Connecticut. I need to get a bigger place. And what that means is that from time to time, I'm going to be taking time out. Probably in January, I'll probably be setting up with a realtor to try to get that done, which means I have to take time out of my gaming schedule to do that and start that process. The problem is that at some point in this time of the year, we'll be traveling, going on a trip to the area that we're looking to possibly move, checking out potential houses and such. And that's a good thing because you'll get travel.
6? What?
No! Get consistent gameplay. But that being said, looking at how slow the year looks so far, this may be the perfect year to do what I want to do and take some time to move because it looks like, at least right now, there's just nothing going. Okay?
You know what's kind of funny is pretty much from October, November, and December, they were jam-packed with new consoles, new games for everything imaginable, and yet the first 3 months of the new year are pretty much sporadic, so that's not good for you necessarily, but it's good for the average gamer.
Alright, for the average person who couldn't afford to buy all those games at the end of the year, which is what happens every year, all these publishers rush their games out at the end of the year so that people will buy them for Christmas presents. So for everyone who's getting those things at Christmas...
Okay, we're making progress, boys. We're doing it. We're actually doing something! Yes! Finally! Finally, this dude is getting his fucking just desserts. This piece of shit, skeleton bitch is gonna fucking die a painful fucking death. Yes! Fuck you, die! Oh my god.
Alright, so that is it for this initial schedule.
Fucking get out of here. Get out of here.
In a few weeks, I hope. I hope that you guys will tune into all of my year-end stuff, okay? What I may actually do for the first time since I have the capability of doing it with my year-end series, I may, and this is just a big maybe, I may...
Yes, finally! Eat shit!
Actually live stream them on Twitch first, and then immediately upload them to YouTube. So like,
I believe that it can be overcome.
If you're just available during that time, you can jump in and watch it.
We did it, finally. Thank you, chat, for helping me remember what I was supposed to do. That should put a stop to the trees dying. Fiona will be happy. You know what? If she's not gonna be happy, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Then she'll be the next problem. Okay. Can I please go where I wanted to go now?
It's a way for you to have some social interaction during the premiere of these series. But I'll have more on that as we get closer this week, especially.
Oh my god, is it?
Working on a few of these. I'll let everyone know how that's gonna go down. So that's
Okay,
it.
no,
Thanks,
it's
everyone. I'll see you for new
it's
game
the
very
game
soon.
itself. Oh my god, this is annoying as fuck. How come I was able to go around super easy last time?
Okay, hello everyone.
Now it's like I have to fight the game.
Wrapping up our Christmas celebration.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Come on!
Didn't we, honey?
Mm-hmm.
We did so much stuff. We put up the Christmas tree. We cleaned the condo. Threw out a
The beginning of the stream, I
we
went around the whole thing,
and,
no
we're gonna wrap it up
problem.
here.
Now I can't
We did
even
a
do
special
it.
Unboxing video. This was a gift from viewer and fan. And someone who
I thought
had
the same
conversations
movements. I was
sometimes
trying to
with on
follow
Twitter
them because
and on
this is
Instagram,
an arrow,
et
right?
cetera.
But like,
Dr. Zombius.
He's still banned.
What?
it's hard to read because it's.
He's banned.
And
But I assume
he
the
contacted
arrows
me earlier
are
actually this
like the
in
direction you
November.
can go, but it
And he
doesn't
said,
go
"Hey,
the way
Phil,
I think it's gonna go.
I'm actually looking to send you guys some cool custom artwork, and he corresponded with my
Like I don't know how
girlfriend
I
as
did
well.
it.
And I really didn't know what to expect.
This is
but I
like
said,
the-
sure, you know, if you
okay,
wanna
there you
send me
go.
Something that'd be cool, you know, custom
Jeez.
artwork or whatever. And he sent us a couple things. This was on top. I'm not gonna look at this yet because I actually want to focus on the artwork, and then we'll take a look at what that is. Yeah. So here we go. Looks like he gave me a nice blanket for Christmas. So thank you, Dr. Zombius. I appreciate the blanket. Merry Christmas, everyone. No,
This is
kidding.
the weirdest.
So under
thing.
the blanket, we got some cool stuff here. Let's take a look.
Oh my god, it's huge.
Yeah, what'd you think it was?
It's huge wood. He sent us his wood.
Here you go.
Like,
Wanna hold it?
dude, okay, come on,
can
come
hold
on.
this
Take me somewhere at this
Got some
point.
firm wood.
Oh my god, I hate
Check this
the
out.
sand.
Go
I hate
inside
sand.
with me so everyone
I
can see
hated
what it
sand
is.
when I was a kid. Now I know why. Sand fucking sucks. This is annoying. Why am I stuck here?
This is from the side.
Why? Come on.
It's over,
It's a
you
cut of wood, as you can see.
It's Dr. Zombius's big yet oddly light colored wood.
So, it's
Why?
kind of a cross section of a tree, and he was able to carve.
No matter what
into it.
direction.
Looks like there's both
There's no
carving
way
and
they
also
made it
paint.
this way.
And this is a little
It's of course it
panda
gets everywhere.
who has a flower.
Which is pretty.
You know, you know,
Cool.
I have to go with Anakin on this
And that
one.
one's for you. What? And that one's for you.
I gotta go with Anakin Skywalker. He has
The
a
next one
point.
is
Sand
for me.
sucks.
And I believe that he consulted with my girlfriend on what
Oh
he
my
should make
god.
me, because I said I don't know what I would want on a piece of wood art. So she told him you should do a hedgehog. For the most hedgehogs, he did a
Don't
from
forget
back
there's
in
a run button.
April, when we went to the Philadelphia Zoo, I got a little stuffed hedgehog, and we loved seeing the hedgehogs at zoos over the past couple of years.
Oh yeah, I did forget there's a
And,
run
so he made me
button,
this
kinda.
cool looking,
I mean, I knew
almost
there was a.
like
Okay, there we go.
It looks kinda like
I had to, the
Pretty
run
cool.
was the way. I had to
Carved
run.
into another cross section.
Oh my
wood.
god, fuck this game. This game
neat.
sucks. This is a terrible game.
And
I'm deleting it.
Yeah, that was really nice of him to share his creative vision with us.
He sent us some big hardwood.
So you got a strength capsule.
Right now, I'll be honest, in the condo, there's just, as you know, my place is super cluttered.
Okay, where's
But,
Fiona?
next year,
There
I'm
we
looking
go.
to move, and if I do move and get a bigger place, which there's a strong chance will happen.
Thank you for dealing with those foul creatures. Now I can set to work on replanting again.
Now,
Alas, I fear it will take ages to plant enough trees to reforest this land. Ah, if only there was someone who could toil for centuries on end. Then these wastes could truly be made green again.
combination to a
Oh my god, dude, this game is not that crazy. I'm not crazy about it, dude. My husband Marco is finally home from the war. Oh, I'm so relieved.
Make sure there's nothing inside.
Worry not, my love, we won't be parted again.
Look at that, something I can give out. That's cool, as long as it didn't expire.
So we gotta go. I'm assuming we're gonna go into the future.
Date on it. 2006.
That's
Holy
what
shit.
I'm getting from this.
I guess we'll have to
And
see.
return to this
But anyway,
area.
first
So
of all,
let's try
inside
that.
there-
Let's try that idea.
An Xbox Live 48-hour membership. I have no idea if this is still good.
I
or
don't
not.
wanna go
From
in the elder's
2006.
house.
You know, 7-year-old trial membership. But maybe I'll give that out. But to show you, Sneak King, the Burger King Xbox 360 game. If you remember when the Xbox 360 was first released, they had a few
How do I go?
they had a few different promotional things that they were doing to promote the system, and one of them was for like $5.
Wait, oh, I
when you
can't
bought
see
a
that.
combo meal, you could get a game. And this one was Sneak King.
Do you know how
Okay, there has to be a button. How am I not? Oh, there we go.
Super creepy. Oh my god.
Wait, so where are
Oh my
we?
god, he's unbanned
66
now.
There you go.
80.
You sneak around as the king. Just look, he's hiding in a trash can. He's gonna surprise this woman with Burger King. Why they got rid of?
Secret sauce.
Why they got rid of the king? I have no idea. 'cause I
Alright,
think
let's
from what I've heard, he was
try
a very, very successful
present.
ad campaign.
He was creepy as shit.
Watch it. That's not
After
gonna be
the
good
last
enough.
Commercial that they did, I think it was the last one, where he wakes up, where he's like in bed with the dude.
There you go. Why not?
Wake up with the king.
Look,
Wait, what?
Jumping out
No,
from
no
behind
way.
a bush. He's the original creeper.
Oh,
So at one
looks like
point,
a bed intruder.
for a joke, you know, at one point,
Let's
I
go
thought
back
I'd
to the
check
Middle
out this
Ages
game. Might
for a
actually-
moment.
That's a great downtime game.
Yeah, something to mess around with for 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm sure it's nothing complex, but pretty fun. So, shout outs to Dr. Zombius. Thank you for the awesome Christmas gifts.
I gotta hear what she
Appreciate
said
them.
again.
As
Because
I said, in the future,
she
hopefully
said
I,
someone has to toil
I'll
away
have
with it
opportunity to have somewhere
for
to actually hang these things
centuries.
and display them. I do have
The only thing I
artwork
can
and
think is
such
like
from fans
letting
that
the
I've gotten
robot
accumulated
get
over the years.
loose.
Fucking bitching.
I've never had a chance to really do anything with any of it.
Here
because
we're
my
doing
condo's
Fall
too
Futures,
cluttered.
replanting
But I
again
do
less. I
appreciate
fear it will
that.
take ages to
And
plant enough
since
trees
we're
to
talking
reforest the
about this, I
land.
might as well take the opportunity to
Only
mention
there
this,
was
'cause I
someone who
forgot to
could
mention in
toil
other
for
videos. I no
centuries
longer
on
have a PO
end.
box. I
Then
only
these
mentioned this
wastes
once
could
before.
truly be
This
made
week
green
we went to
again.
the post office, we handed in the key. It was over $700
Yeah, it
to
should
get
be
it
like
for
the
another year, and I
robot.
said, I'm not doing it, it's not worth
Or
it.
some
So if
shit.
anyone ever wants to send me something neat like this, please contact me directly, whether on Twitter, darksidephil@hotmail.com, any of those, and we'll talk a little bit, and I'll let you know if it's something I'm interested in, and we'll go from there. Okay. Alright, so that's it. Thank you, Dr. Zombius. Very cool.
How do I ask the
Wanted
robot?
to give him a shout out
Do I-
and make this video to show off.
Do
what
I
he's
have to go
worked
to
on.
the end of time area to talk to the robot? Because that's where they don't. I'll try
No, you
that.
should get it so that the left cheek is this half and the right cheek is this
Unless
half.
he's supposed to be
it's
in the
together.
party, then I could get him to come out.
Proportionate. There you go. Alright,
Are you
so
gonna
thanks
get that
everyone.
tattooed?
Thanks everyone. I
Wait, no, it
already
can't be
got
end of time. Fuck. Is it
Thanks,
end of
everyone.
time?
Don't film my nipples. There you go.
Is that?
Thanks,
Oh,
everyone.
okay.
See you later.
Never mind.
Bye.
Okay, hello everyone, and welcome to what will be the final gaming schedule update for the year of 2013. I know it's been quite a tumultuous year with different game releases and such being reshuffled around, with new consoles that are now coming out, and really
What do
took
you
a
think?
while, quite a
I could
while
remain here
for the
and
gaming
assist
schedule to
Madam
settle in and be
Madam Fiona,
concrete,
and you could
okay?
come to
But as
retrieve
of
me.
today, it
Here,
looks
once
like
my
all
work
of
was
the gaming
complete. Is
releases
that
for the rest of the
alright?
year have
May I
finally
say
been announced. I
alright?
realize
Stay.
This is the perfect time
There we
to
go.
plan out the conclusion of the year here on my calendar. Leanna is here visiting. You can see her. And she helped me to figure out what our plans are
Alright,
going to be
later, dude.
regarding her visits for the rest of the year. I think it's going to be interesting, but I think we figured out a way to do it that it will not interfere with major game releases and or console releases. So, let's go ahead and go through this together, shall we? So
Let's try
today
present.
is
Wait.
actually Sunday, September 29th. Alright? That, just ignore it. So, this week, we've got a lot of stuff going on. So let's get through it. Let's explain what to expect this week. Grand Theft Auto 5 Online
Where's the
supposedly
robot?
launches on Tuesday, October 1st. However, taking a look at the fact that basically Rockstar Social Network that's supposed to tie in with Grand
Oh,
Theft Auto 5
Olympius, he's
has
gonna
not
be
launched
on his high horse.
properties
Oh,
since
I'm a
2010.
god now. You
The fact
can't
that they
fucking.
launched
I'm not
an
leaving.
app way back here
He's gonna like
during
be
the
an
release of
asshole.
Grand Theft Auto 5
Watch, watch. He's gonna be
for
like, I'm an
mobile
asshole now.
devices, and the app didn't even work until like a week after. All right, everyone's kind of on the fence on whether GTA Online is actually going to work at launch or not. I am planning on checking it out. Absolutely, I'm very excited to check it out, but I'm not making anyone any promises because we don't know how it's going to work. Okay.
Systems
If GTA
reactivated.
5
Where
Online
am
works,
I?
My plan is that during the course of this week,
Oh.
okay, until the
Isla,
release
how
next week,
nice to
I'm
finally
gonna be
see
playing
you
it
again.
frequently.
Only a few
I'll be
moments
announcing
may
on
have
Twitter that
passed
they call me
for
VSP
you,
when
but
I
I
will
have
be doing
been
this,
waiting for you.
so that people know
Waiting
when to
for
expect me to be
400
online.
years.
I'm going to do
However, my
several
efforts
different
were
things. First of all,
worthwhile.
to come out,
The forest
that
is
the level
restored.
editor will not be
Now,
available
shall
at
we
launch.
celebrate
So
to
unfortunately,
our
I did have some cool ideas
400-year
for custom
reunion?
Scenarios and things I wanted to set up. It's being revealed that it's not going to be available right away. Okay, so if that is the
I realized something during these past 400 years. I believe we may have been incorrect in our assumption that Lavos was responsible for the creation of the gates. What do you mean? It is not a certainty, but I have come to believe it possible that some entity wished for us to witness these events. Perhaps it wanted us to see all of these various ages. Alternatively, it may have wished to see them for itself. It seems almost as though it was reflecting on the days of its past. Isla, no. Person die. See life pass by, elders say. Then we got fucking Teddy.
It's time to get wild.
Thanks for the resub. DJ Filthy Rich.
Filthy Rich 512 sub 28. Almighty Tidus lol. Almighty Tidus lol. Almighty Tidus lol.
Almighty Tidus lol indeed. Teddy, before death claims a man, he is made to bear witness. And we have a fucking bear pun! We have a bear pun! Oh my god. To bear witness a second time to those memories engraved most deeply upon his heart. Wait a second, I need to get the channel point redeemed shit. Here, where is it? Fuck. You know, that's not it. Oh, it's quick action. There we go. Because I noticed that I would see, like, I would not be getting notifications on these rewards. Just as a reminder, I did pay everyone out when we did that Street Fighter 6 stream. I did pay their people's predictions out. So, bing, bing, boom. A second time, but it's the second time those memories engraved most deeply upon his heart. There may be fond memories among them, yes, but often as not, the ones which grieve us are the most profound. Knowing the end is approaching likely reactivates dormant feelings of regret and desire to return to moments in the past. Do you suppose that will happen when our time comes? Probably, who knows? Eliza's talking. Is there a point in time you'd want to return to, Ringo? No, not really. I'm sorry, I probably shouldn't have asked. No, it's okay. It's just something I don't like to think about too much. But even if Lavos did not open the gates, his fate is clearly bound to that of the one who did. Lavos has played a role in every age we've seen.
Meow, meow.
It is unknown to me whose memories these are. It is likely an entity greater than any of us. Blessed by his green demon. Perhaps we will not know until our journey has come to an end. Shall we turn in for the night? Ah, yes, let's take a sleep. All right, we gotta play as Ringo. Oh, she wants to go to a specific part in time. No, let's not do that. Oh, fine, go by yourself. See what's gonna happen. See what's gonna happen. I guarantee she's gonna get fucked up.
The true case, unfortunately, we can't do some of the stuff that I wanted to do right out of the bat. Maybe we'll have to wait till a little bit later.
What's
when we
this?
do it. However, apparently there is a significant
June
amount of
24th,
missions, competitive
990.
modes,
Dad promised to go hiking with me, but he blew me off again because of his research. I don't get it. But whatever, who cares? Who cares about stupid science anyway? Girls don't need to know about that stuff.
The reason that this
Oh, okay. Let me guess what's gonna happen. Let me fucking guess. This is gonna be a great segment. Her dad died. There you go. And there's gonna be some fucked up shit, and she wanted to repress this memory where she like, did some fucked up shit, like, oh, he died because I did something. Something like that. It's gonna be some fucked up shit. The password to shut down the device is the name of my one true love. Use it in an emergency. Taban. Fuck. I don't remember his. See, you went to his house. I bet I did. I have a bad memory. Okay, look. Okay, I have a bad memory. What is this thing anyway? Taban said to keep away from it, but it's so dusty, surely it wouldn't hurt just to tidy up a little. Fuck it. Dear me, my skirt, I'm stuck. Ringo, help! I can't pull it out. What the fuck? Do I need a keyboard? Do I need a keyboard? I just realized something. Do I need a keyboard for this? You have to tell me now. Okay, because I would need a whole setup for a keyboard. Wait. Do you really? Oh my god, I have to really pay attention, Fog. Okay. This is getting stressed. I'm getting stressed already. Fog. I made it to this part, not a thought in my mind, and then Aang's like, oh fuck, pray, and now it's in my head. Now we're playing mind games. Fuck. And I didn't save before this. Okay. Okay. All right. We're gonna do a prediction. And it's gonna be a straight up will Theo fuck up. That's gonna be the prediction. Will Theo fuck up? Yes. Who's calling me? No, I'm not picking up. I told you I was busy. No, he got this. Yes, he goofed. And this will be I almost forgot. I have to do the time limit here. We will do this for 2 minutes. A 2-minute prediction. I won't hit the button until the prediction is done. Everyone's gonna be on the edge of their seats. They're gonna put their fucking channel points in. Either I'll get it or I won't. Once everyone is locked into their bet, that's when I'll do it. Watch this will be the only thing that I'll be good at. Imagine this is the only thing that I can do. Like I fucking go against the chat in this Law and Order dun sound. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, I need to get that sound clip on my soundboard. Dun dun. Wait, I think I could do that actually. Now that I think about it, I think I could do it.
In the criminal justice system,
No.
the people are represented by two separate yet equally important groups. The police who investigate crime and the district attorneys who prosecute the offenders.
Okay, send it to me later.
These are their stories.
Dun dun. I do have to go to the bathroom too, so that's kind of fucked up. I have to go to the bathroom. No. I will do this. I will go to the bathroom after this. I'm not gonna. I won't. Okay. The prediction is now locked. Here we go. The moment of truth. Will Theo fuck up or not? I'm getting scared myself that I didn't even put any channel points in the prediction. I'm nervous already. But I don't know it, Mom. Enter the password. Mommy, thank goodness. Did I do it? Did I do it? Was that it? Was that the thing? Did I do it correctly? 100% cheated? How did I cheat? How the fuck did I cheat? They said her name in the same fucking segment. The same fucking segment. Everyone has lost their channel points. Unless they're wrong. Okay, we're gonna choose a prediction winner. Choose outcome. He got this. That's right. I did it. Yeah, but you never read anything. I read this. I read it. DSP. I read a DSP. I read it. I read the dialogue. The dialogue said her name, and I said her name. I was thinking that it was gonna be something even more like in the beginning of the game. Right, you were fighting the mini.
Yes, you.
Okay, you know what? Everyone's being negative.
Theo
in the OG game, you gotta use the buttons
gifted a tier 1 sub to praise
you don't get a keyboard.
They
Oh,
have
okay.
given 40 gift subs in the channel.
Okay. What the fuck? Ang Lee has gifted a sub to praise DST son? This son? Oh my god. Praise that son. Oh my god. I was like, I pigeonholed my vision on that one. But I did it. I surprised everyone. Now I do have to go to the bathroom, I think. I do have to go to the bathroom. I'll be back. You can enjoy being wrong, everyone. You're all fucking wrong. I did it. I believed in myself. Now I gotta go to the bathroom, and I'm not looking up a guide because my phone is my camera. So how would I look up a guide if my phone is right here? Okay, obviously I can't be looking at my phone. Come on, hello. Alright, I'll be back. I am back. Wait, wrong. Wrong thing. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Lara on the SNES pad is different to Xbox pad. Oh my god. You know what? I'm glad it didn't do the controller shit that people are saying, because if it did, oh, it would have been awful. You know what? I think I know why. Actually, I saved myself, because there's this edition came with two control setups, and this is good. Okay, this is gonna be this has been my one major complaint about this version, and it's not really. Because this was clearly made before the Steam Deck, but the everything about this game is kind of designed around the keyboard and mouse a lot better than how you use on the Steam Deck. Because the Steam Deck, it's just it's just the mouse feature that the Steam Deck has built in barely works. Barely. Like I can't run from fights on the Steam Deck as much because the mousepad doesn't work as well and all that kind of stuff as far as the game is concerned. So I did switch the UI to be whatever this is, and it works a lot better. I just think that this game has some issue with the Steam Deck. Like, it's because this is not a Steam Deck verified game. But it runs on it fine, obviously, but it just doesn't have the nice little touches. Like, you try typing a name, you need to actually plug in a keyboard for that. So I do kind of wish they did a better, like, remaster. I know this is going to sound like the most DSP thing to say, but I would kind of like it to have a better remaster. Like, just put on everything, because I think this is, like, it's only good if you're playing on PC and all that kind of stuff, where it's not going to really be a problem. But when you're playing on a Steam Deck, it's just like, okay, this is a little bit of a bummer. In the future, wait, what the fuck, because the OG game had you use the pad type her name, which was really funky at the time, because you kind of had to put 2 and 2 together, like 20 seconds. Okay. Just not on Switch? No, put it on Switch. Put it on everything. So that's my only complaint I had, and it's not really a thing that holds the game back entirely either, because it is one of those things that's like, you can't blame the game for, and more just like, this is how technology is. So, whatever. Alright. Mommy, thank goodness! Ringo. Oh, Ringo. Okay, do they not see Ringo, or the older Ringo? Like, do they just not see? Are they not gonna acknowledge her? Dad promised to go hike with me, but blew me off again for his research. Okay. That was close. I think I'd better study a little more about machines in case anything like that ever happens again. Oh, you can't go down again. Alright. Oh, is the game gonna be like, you should let her die. Now you changed the future, and now the future is bad. You shouldn't have done it. Same reason I'm annoyed with Final Fantasy VII on Steam Deck. There is that one opening menu that really needs keyboard software to get by it. Yeah. No, you just saved her, which kind of repairs her relationship with her and her father. Okay. Okay, you know what? I do like that, because I'm tired of these fucking stories. It's like, oh, you did this in the past that changed the future. Yeah, shouldn't have done that. Like, okay, finally something different happened. That was always weighing on your mind? Was it not, Ringo? You are always thinking of others. I have a present for you. It is a piece of amber I created using sap from the trees in the forest. Like with you killed Magus instead of. Okay, we're gonna keep talking about that. Look, Magus is a piece of shit. He shat on Cleo. You're telling me that a dude that tells you that you're a piece of shit, you're gonna recruit him? Like, come on, Retro, please. You know, if you say one more shit again, I'm gonna play the that clip again. That was you saying some shit that's gonna be real. And everyone's gonna hear it. Everyone's gonna be like, "Oh wow, I can't believe Retro said it." So, oh no! It required 400 years and a great deal of preservation to make. I hope you will find it useful. But whatever. You know what? It was an accident, though. I will say it was an accident. I didn't think it would have killed him. But you know, it's my first playthrough. How many people play this game on their first run and didn't kill Magus? I mean, you know, if I didn't kill him, everyone would be saying, "Oh, Theo looked up a guide. Oh, he read a guide. Oh, how did he know not to kill Magus?" So, you know, I give you a honest, genuine playthrough. I killed him first go. Yeah, we but I get it. You're required for years. I hope you'll find it useful. Green Dream. We got the Green Dream. Robo, you're so sweet. Thank you.
On Xbox 360 because the matchmaking system is excellent. I'll
Excellent.
be able to invite anyone who sends me a private message on my Xbox Live account, Darkside Phil, and invite them to the game, and they'll be able to join no problem.
So what do we do? If I got
the game on PS3, I would not have been able to do that. I would have had to add people to my friends list first, which is a living nightmare. So I apologize to my fans who are PS3 owners and playing the game on PS3. Blame Sony for such a horrendous online matchmaking system.
War against Magus 400 years ago.
They'll get it right. Okay.
You know what? If we can go back in time, why can't we go back in time and save Magus? Why can't we do that?
In addition, we've got Rain on PlayStation Network. It is a game that was shown off at E3. It looks like a very unique and interesting game, and I'm going to be checking it out. This Friday, which is October 4th, Wind Waker HD comes out in a physical disc form for the Wii U. Now, you might be saying, what are you talking
That's
about?
the old
I thought
man.
it's already available. It is.
Old man. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Download over the Wii, what is it, Nintendo Store or whatever it is. Back in...
I feel like I should have done End of Time.
So much earlier this year. Lego City Undercover, okay? I purchased way back in like March on the Nintendo
okay, never mind. I was
system,
scared for no
network
reason.
Store, whatever you want to call it. And it took, I'm not kidding you, probably about 48 hours of real-time downloading to download the game.
Why do I have two save files?
It does not function as well as the Xbox Live or PlayStation Network, and it wasn't set up to do what Nintendo's trying to do. They're trying to directly compete with two systems that have a much better marketplace. So I opted not to buy the Wind Waker HD when it came out.
What?
Because I didn't want to sit down during the download, but I am interested in the game.
Wait, what?
Marketplace. So I opted not to as well as the Xbox Live or PlayStation Network, and it wasn't set up to do what Nintendo's trying to do. They're trying to directly compete with two systems that have a much better marketplace. So I opted not to buy the Wind Waker HD when it came out on the store because I didn't want to sit down during the download. But I am interested in the game, and there's a strong chance that I'll be picking it up that Friday, and therefore I'll be doing...
By the way, I like how this menu, this little calendar has a whole week dedicated to Leanna. The Leanna week. Oh.
Doing GTA Online and Wind Waker for several days until...
You wish to fight Lavos, correct? Many paths lie before you. You might choose to leap into that bucket or fly the wings of time to the day of Lavos. Or there is the Black Omen, which now straddles time, seeking to summon Lavos yet again. Such folly lusting so greedily after power, that the power wields you. It is up to you to decide when and where you will face Lavos. However, do not think that you stand alone. I have had glimpses, albeit vague, of events, people, and places that will empower you. A test to be done in the future in a birthplace of machines. A prehistoric stone that will shine with the light of the ages of the world. So we got prehistoric, then we got future, some task in the future, Prehistoric with stones that will shine. A restless spirit of a proud knight slain by Magus in the Middle Ages. And lingering even in the present. An object of legend in the Middle Ages that sparkles like a rainbow. Speak to your companions. Some among you may well know the figures behind the events which I have seen. Borrow the might of all these lives throughout the ages. Let their strength become your own. For only then can you hope to defeat the enemy you face. Such is the power required. Should you wish to change the future, I will remain here. Okay. Oh yeah, he still needs to get to the rainbow. Oh fuck it. So let's take off. So the rainbow's in the Middle Ages, right? Let's try that.
Till we get to the releases, which is the next week, which is Beyond Two Souls, okay? Now, there is a possibility as well that if John Rambo does visit this Saturday, the 5th, which I hope he will, I have to talk to him this week, we're going to be doing GTA
was
Online
after
with
basically
fans.
that drunk guy
his
at the bar.
We'll set it up here, we'll have a dual Xboxes running with my, with my stuff, and we'll be jumping online and playing with the fans. And there's a high chance we will be filming footage for the brand new Suicide Kings, which we will be doing this year. I'm not saying it's going to launch this week. I'm saying we may be getting a lot of the footage for it during this week when I'm playing GTA Online, okay? So Beyond Two Souls, huge release, all right? I hope people are still excited for it, because I am. I was a huge fan of Heavy Rain. Quantic Dream showed off an amazing technology trailer, at E3, showing what the PS4 can do with its new graphical capabilities, but no one's really been talking about Beyond Two Souls, and that disappoints me, because again, the next outing from this studio that takes their time to make their games. Heavy Rain was a masterpiece in my opinion. It was one of my favorite games of the year, one of my favorite games of all time when it comes to that kind of mystery, murder kind of style thriller game. And no one's really been talking about Beyond Two Souls, and that pisses me off, because for me, it's actually one of my most anticipated games of the year, and I hope people, especially those who are fans of my Heavy Rain playthrough, are gonna give the game the time of day and watch my playthrough, because I really feel it's that kind of game that can lend to being an amazing playthrough.
They build a ferry. Okay.
So I'm gonna be playing Beyond Two Souls, and
so it was in the Middle Ages. Okay.
Alright, this whole week. Now, you might be saying to yourself, what's the status of the Kingdom Hearts HD playthrough? Alright, good question.
Good question.
Fair reason that you asked that. Basically, there are two people, two of my viewers and fans who loved my playthrough, wanted to see me complete this so badly. And when my PlayStation 3 died back here in September, they got Kingdom Hearts HD Collection. They played through the game.
Oh my god.
Kicking bottles around.
Kicking bottles around. Ah, yes.
Where I was in the game, but I don't know if there's been determined which save is HD Collection. They played through the game.
I was so drunk. Those bottles, they were the Tanqueray.
Kicking bottles around. And got a save state to the point where I was in the game, but I don't know if there's been determined which save is closer to mine. I haven't had a chance to talk to them about it because I've been on time off. As you know, this week I've been taking time off to spend with my girlfriend Leanna, so I haven't talked to them. This week I'm going to try to get back on the same page. I know there's a thread in my forums about it.
Magus arrived, it's hiding out here.
I'm going to try to get back on the same page with them and figure out what's going on and see if I can figure out how to transfer the closest game save to my playthrough to my PlayStation 3. So, what that means is that during this time period, I'll be playing Wind Waker, I'll be playing Beyond Two Souls. If I beat either one, I'm probably going to be trying to resume my Kingdom Hearts playthrough during that time frame, alright? On the 16th of October, my girlfriend will be visiting again. And you may be saying, holy crap, she just visited now, she's just leaving, she's going to be back in 2 weeks. The answer is yes, and you're going to see why, because of the way that we've planned out our time during this hardcore gaming season to make it work. So she's going to be visiting again in 2 weeks here in Connecticut, and we're trying to think creatively in our heads of things that we can do that obviously, number one, will be boring because she just visited. We're actually tossing around the idea of doing a cooperative playthrough of a horror-style video game in celebration of Halloween. Because this year, just like last year, Halloween is insanely busy. You're going to have so many releases that we're about to talk about. There's no way I'm going to have the chance to play a Halloween-themed game then, but this could be an opportunity to do it. So, if anyone has any suggestions, I'm not saying we're going to play them, but if anyone has some good suggestions, it doesn't have to be a cooperative game. It could be one of these scarier style games, and it's just
scarier style games
going on in the game. But if
Scary
anyone has
style.
good suggestions and you could throw them out there, please don't say Amnesia. I already started playing that game and people hated the playthrough.
Don't say Amnesia, please
Gone
don't.
Home or,
No.
Outlast, because I just played both of those games and there are full playthroughs up on DSP Gaming. But I know there's some other horror games out there that people may like to see us play. Maybe Resident Evil 2? Maybe, I don't know.
Why can't I find this fucking guy?
On a PC exclusive.
Fucking guy,
There's
man.
plenty of those. Maybe an older school PS2 game. However, that would be a little bit more difficult to do because my capture setup right now is set up to only work with HDMI.
Hey, this gotta be it.
HD Capture Pro and see if I can get it to work again with the PS2. But anyway,
you know the
we're
Roland
looking for
Energy.
suggestions for a Halloween-themed game and/or stuff to do during that week. We may even have a little
I think it's
Halloween
playing with
special.
Thornton. We should all be safe no matter
We're gonna see
what.
what happens, okay? She's gonna be going back home on the 21st, which means that day, October 22nd, which is a Tuesday, there's two releases: Lego Marvel Superheroes and Sonic the Lost World, which is a Wii U exclusive. I'm going to be playing Sonic Lost World during the course of this week. Lego Marvel Superheroes I'm going to purchase, but I'm going to save it because that's going to be a game that I am going to be doing cooperatively with John Rambo over the course of the year. We're not sure when we're going to get to do it. Okay.
Have you met the hero already? Yes.
That weekend, that's right.
Truly?
ladies and gentlemen,
Oh,
that
I wish
Friday's
I could
Back
catch a
on
glimpse of
Origins.
him.
Apparently, it's
I
been
have
changed.
butterflies in my stomach to think about
It's
it.
been bumped to a worldwide
They say.
release on October 25th, which is similar to what they actually did up here in June with The Last of Us. It was actually a worldwide release, that's right, on June 14th, a Friday. So they're doing the same thing apparently with Batman Arkham Origins. So that means I'm going to be starting to play that game then, so I don't know if I'm even going to do co-op with Rambo that weekend.
Never
because we're going to
mind.
be probably busy. I'll be busy playing the campaign of that game. Plus, who knows if I'll be
Someone should
Sonic
have a
yet.
very
We're gonna see
specific
what
looking
happens.
NPC
I'll update
mod.
everyone on that as we get
Wait, I'm
closer.
talking Toma?
The week after, and this is the crazy thing, I need to beat Arkham Origins within 1, 2, 3, 4 days, because guess what?
Okay.
Holy loaded week. Assassin's Creed 4, Battlefield 4, and
I swear I talked to him.
2K14 all come out the week of Halloween this year. Very similar to last year, the same fucking thing happened. So that week I'm going to be juggling
He
all
would
three
have been
games, all the
in
game
this
modes,
bar
different game modes
once.
in WWE, Assassin's Creed 4. I'm going to be juggling everything, okay? And because of that, because I'll be juggling all that, I don't know what I'm gonna be. I really don't know what to
Why are they,
promise.
like,
what I'm
freaking
gonna
out,
be beating,
whatever?
or you know, I'm gonna try to do it spaced out so that's not all one thing one day. But obviously, we all know how long the Assassin's Creed games are. Let's face it. All right, it's gonna be pretty intense that week. The next week we've got Call of Duty Ghosts, and the good news is after that, the week after, there's jack shit. So what I'll do is I'll play as much as I can this week. What I don't finish will spill into the next week as I'm playing Call of Duty Ghosts, and we'll have a good week to week and a half where I can finish up all those games. Of course, this is all leading up to the huge release of the PlayStation 4 on Friday. I'm in the wrong month now. On Friday, November 15th in the United States.
There's an item there.
I'm going to be getting these launch titles: Watch Dogs, Killzone, Drive Club, and Knack. Those are the 4 games I'm looking to play
He has to
on
play
launch day
Knack.
for the PlayStation 4. And of course, if there's any interesting indie games that I see, I'll probably check those out as well. There's a very strong possibility John Rambo will be here for the launch of the PS4. He's expressed much interest in the console and says that he wants to basically be here for launch day celebrations. So I know nothing about midnight release or anything like that yet. We're too far away. As we get closer, I'm sure my GameStop will tell me how it's going to work. But John's going to be here on launch day. We're going to have these big celebration like we did last year with the Wii U. Only this year there's actually reason to celebrate because the consoles have good fucking games. Okay? So we're going to have all that to check out.
Good fucking games, finally.
That Tuesday afterwards, Need for Speed Rivals comes out. All right. Now, if it's already out on PS4, I might just get it on PS4. If not, I'll have to wait till the 19th. I don't know if they're actually doing it with the release of the PS4 or not. And then, of course, the week after, Holy Overload. The release of the Xbox One, which once again, John Rambo wants to be here for it. We've got Killer Instinct. We've got Rise, Son of Rome. We've got Dead Rising 3 and Crimson Dragon. 4 games that I want to check out as launch titles for the Xbox One, plus launching that day, Super Mario 3D World and Legend of Zelda.
And
I think it's what the hell is it called? A link before some bullshit. A link before. I don't remember what it's called. Link something. They're all have Link something.
Okay.
But that's.
I thought you loved the game. I thought you loved it.
So I'll be getting all of those games on that day. We're gonna be doing another celebration. Xbox One's out. Yada yada yada. And then for a whole week here, I'm gonna have time to just sit down and enjoy the games of the Xbox One. It's gonna be insane gaming overload. All right. So then what we decided to do is that Leanna will be visiting me the first week of December.
I'm so excited. I can't stop.
And what that means
hurrah
is that
for the hero, hurrah for Guardia.
Together
Never mind, that's not him.
So we'll probably put up the Christmas tree like we did last year, and we'll record that, okay? There may be Christmas-themed stuff going on then. We're probably going to exchange gifts and do all kinds of holiday celebrating together that week. When she goes home on the 6th, that means that next week, I'll be resuming all the games that I didn't have a chance to beat back here, okay? In addition, the last release of this year, the last major release, is December 10th, is South Park: The Stick of Truth, which I'll be playing this week.
Across the water.
And I'll be basically stretching that out amongst the rest of the month, still playing the games over here that I haven't beaten yet. Plus, keep in mind, around this time frame, I do my year-end series. This year, I have some interesting plans. For example, obviously, we're still going to do top 10 funniest fan-voted moments of the year. We're going to be doing probably, I'd say, maybe the top 5 or top 10, I haven't decided yet.
What is this?
Best games of 2013 that you didn't play. Because there were so many games this year that I felt were really good, but they got almost little to no attention whatsoever, whether it was the gaming media, whether it was YouTube,
you know what?
okay,
they're gonna be like, oh, there's monsters here, we can't do anything.
Little, almost sleeper hits that people didn't check out because they were so waiting for the big ones. You know, oh, if it wasn't BioShock and it wasn't The Last of Us, and it wasn't one of these big blockbusters coming up, or Grand Theft Auto, no one cared about it this year, and that's unfortunate. So I'll probably do a series like that. Of course, I'll probably do the worst gaming trends of the year, like I always do. And so on and so forth. So all those series will be coming up in that time frame as well. And then the final week of December, Leanna will be back again to visit because she wants to be here for New Year, so we can celebrate New Year's together.
She wants to be here.
Following her departure. Okay. So that'll be the first, second, third. So starting January 4th, I'm going to be doing my Game of the Year awards. I'll have played everything at that point. I'll have had the launches
Jugglers,
of
the Fiend Lords Keep.
We'll have had all the big blockbusters will have been released by then.
Here.
And I'll be able to finally weigh in on what I feel are the best games overall of 2013. So it's going to be a whirlwind few months here, starting very shortly with GTA Online, leading us into a crazy amount of new releases. I'm juggling, you know, my life and my schedule so that I can still spend time with my girlfriend, but not interfere, obviously, with our Thanksgiving and Christmas celebrations with our own families. It's a pretty hectic time of year, all right? But I figured
it probably is President, honestly. I'm gonna say it. I think we're gonna find him.
You know, a lot of you guys wondered, gee, when is Phil gonna play? When is he gonna play it? A lot of people asked, what console am I gonna be getting certain games for? And that is a good question.
Good question.
The final thing that I'll address here, some people have said, Phil, what about Battlefield 4, what about Assassin's Creed 4, and what about Call of Duty Ghosts, all of which apparently
Call of Duty Ghosts, what about that?
are being offered upgraded programs, meaning you buy the games for Xbox.
He got into the mayor, he got a loan,
first,
he ends up broke at a bar.
To the next generation console version later on if you want to. To which I have to respond this. Assassin's Creed 4 I'll probably have already beaten, and probably have checked
teach you
out
about weapons and armor.
Yes, teach me. I probably won't need to upgrade.
Here's the sword of those guns.
4,
however, that doesn't mean you can just pick
online. If there are exclusive gameplay and modes on these consoles, maybe there's more players, bigger maps,
this was a mistake.
I think I'll consider upgrading, but unless there is that, there's no reason for me to do so.
No! Oh my god, that's like it for matching.
Unfortunately, this is the year Infinity Ward is putting out Call of Duty, and I say unfortunately because that means no zombie maps this year. So really, I don't
no zombie maps,
the Call
man.
of Duty expansions. You guys know that. I really have not been too interested in them because they're just fucking map packs for the same exact game.
Cleo's house.
So for me, it's not very interesting. And by honestly, I think people are finally getting tired of Call of Duty at this point. I really think that GTA 5 is going to blow it out of the water sales-wise, and the first year Call of Duty is going to be deflated a bit. But that being said, Call of Duty Ghosts I will be doing, but I don't know. I'm uncertain whether I'll upgrade it since I don't know if there's going to be a demand for me to actually even play it again on the next-gen consoles, okay? So this is the rough schedule. These are the games that I'm very interested in checking out, and I'm going to try to make an effort to cover with streams on Twitch TV and obviously coverage on YouTube.
That'd be a
as well.
tavern, I think.
So I hope that this helps to clear things up for everyone, that now you have a better picture of what exactly is going on, so that you can now play, oh gee, Phil's gonna play this on that day, okay, well, you know, I want to watch this and not watch this and yada yada yada. I will be having launch day coverage of both PS4 and Xbox One, checking out all the features.
The Mayor's Manor.
People said, well, Phil says he doesn't want to use the Twitch TV streaming capabilities of the consoles. That doesn't mean I'm not going to test them. I probably will test them and compare quality-wise of that versus what I do now. With my setup, what's better? Yes, I will have direct capture feed gameplay of PS4 on launch day, despite the fact that there's all this controversy around HDCP. Fuck it, I already have a setup that bypasses it. I've been doing it on PS3 all year. I'm going to be doing it on PS4 anyway. So we should be good. We should be good with what we're planning out to do.
Well, that's Ringo's house. We don't need to go there.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. I know it's been almost 20 minutes here, but there's quite a lot to talk about, and I hope to see you. Oh, one last thing.
Oh my god, where is this guy?
On Monday night, I will be doing a weekend preview, and I'm going to be checking out the demo of Beyond Two Souls. I would like to thank Industrial Gamer, who sent me a code to play that exclusively early. And I would also like to thank some other people who also sent me the code. So I have a couple codes there, but at least from what I can see, like I said, I've been busy this week. I haven't been actively checking my emails or whatever, but I'm going to be trying to play that Monday night as well. That's it. For the gaming schedule for 2013, this is Darkside Phil signing off. I will be doing another one of these in January once we get a release schedule for January actually, you know, out there, and we have a better idea of what to expect next year. We got crazy stuff next year. Dark Souls 2, Final Fantasy 13 4, whatever the fucking version it is. I don't know if I'm going to play it, but we'll see. There's a lot of stuff next year that already is getting released, and we'll talk about that in January. So, thank you everyone.
Oh, now we need to find a grave. Oh my god.
Now you gotta find a grave!
Gameplay. And I hope to see you for the rest of the year for all the big releases that I'll be covering. Thanks a lot.
Guys, you need to figure out where you need to go and tell me immediately! Now you find a oh my god, man.
Imagine if that's how I handled help, man.
Okay, what is going on, everyone? Darkside Phil here, and it's time for a serious talk. It's one of those rare occurrences where this is really, I feel, a moment in
spin
time
around 3 times
during
and cluck like a chicken. Okay.
Deal doing stuff on YouTube, on Twitch, where I need to take time out and I need to talk directly.
That was great. Here you go. 10G. Don't spend it on all in one place. All right.
Regardless of what you've heard, regardless of anything that may be going on right now, I want you to try to, you know,
it's so rich, man.
For at least for the length of this video, take my word for it, listen, and then you can do whatever you want afterwards if you want to judge, however you want to interpret what the purpose of this video is.
Oh, yeah.
I can tell you right now, this video, I did not plan on doing it, okay, first of all.
You didn't plan on doing it.
Off the cuff, and I just have to get something off my chest, alright? And I know that a lot of people...
It's on one of these pieces of land, there should be a little
I, for
grave.
one, can say 100%, I can understand why you would say that me making this video is kind of hypocritical, because I said a few weeks ago that regarding this whole issue of negativity surrounding myself, particularly on YouTube, that I would not address it, I would just completely ignore it, and we would just push ahead positively. And I've done that. I've done that for the past month or so. Unfortunately, what it seems to me is that the situation has become something that it has never been in the past, because by far I've addressed negativity in the past, and I've gotten by lots of it in the past, whether it was things on YouTube, people making up ridiculous stories saying I was a cult leader, false copyright strikes against my stuff, me getting kicked off of entire websites and businesses. There's been plenty of negativity.
Man, this dude has been getting kicked off of businesses every year.
I actually feel
it's a big deal.
Not a situation where it can be ignored anymore, because there's been basically a spin.
Okay, maybe that is in the Middle Ages.
All the other times, let's face it. If someone says something about DSP, oh, DSP's a cult leader, immediately you hear that, you're like, that's absolutely ridiculous. He's a cult leader. Yeah, he's walking around in a robe and he's brainwashing people. You know.
Yes, I'm walking around in a robe and brainwashing people.
That. But in the past,
understand
there have been some things going on that there's been an interesting spin. There's also been grains of truth here or there to the things that have been said.
Interesting spin. What?
I really feel that people have almost felt like they've
That's an interesting
legitimized
spin, dude.
their negativity towards me. And newcomers, I'm not talking about people who know me, people who've been watching me for a long time. I'm talking about the people who, when I put out a new game playthrough, oh, this guy put out a new playthrough on a certain game, and they go to watch the videos, and they see 5,000 thumbs down, and then they say, what the hell, why is this guy have so many negative votes? And then they search for my name on YouTube, and the first 10 results that come up are videos basically saying, DSP's a piece of crap, don't watch his content, he hates his fans, he hates this, he's a dick, and it's to that point. To the point where if I just left it unaddressed, that just people who don't even know who I am would not even know anything, that there's a positive association with my content, and they won't even watch. They wouldn't even give my stuff a shot, okay? Now, I want to say this up front, before we get started, that this video is not going to be about bitching about views. It's not going to be about attacking particular people. I'm not going to be raging and swearing and cursing and going nuts on camera. That's not the purpose of this video.
Oh, there we go.
Okay?
Found it.
The purpose of this video
This has to be
is to
it.
get a message across, okay? To directly address some of the things that have been going on, okay? To give you my take on it.
Utilize the great
alright?
explorer
And to basically get this
Toma
off my
Levine,
chest.
6
Because
of
what I
the
found
of
is that the
third
past month or
moon,
so, I said I was not going to
634.
address the negativity anymore. That was it. It was over. Because I realized that when I do directly address it, especially certain particular people, that unfortunately those people get attention that's undue, unwarranted, and it actually helps them. So the people who are trying to hurt me get helped when I mention them. Alright? So I've been trying to completely ignore it for the past month, but what's been happening is
Like
that
in
the
this
back of
area?
my head, there's been this little thing that's just been growing and growing and growing, and it's just nagging me, and it's like, it's to the point where on a daily basis, it annoys me to the point where, like, it's affecting my work, alright? And I need to get this off my chest and to be real and honest with you in order to basically be able to continue on with what I'm doing. So I have to talk about this. I just have to, okay? And regardless, if after this video there's a negative association with it, there's a positive association with it, more people hate me, more people like me, there's no effect, I don't care. The purpose of this video is to give you
Here we go.
the real
well met, Isla.
situation about what's
I
going
finally
on right
stumbled
now.
upon a hint
Okay?
as
And
to the
basically get it
whereabouts
off my
of the
chest that I
rainbow
can push
shell.
forward positively.
Still,
have
I
to do
can't
this,
shake the
or else I won't be
feeling
able to push forward
that
positively. And
things
that's
will
what's
go
taking me.
sour
If I
this
don't feel
time.
positive,
I
don't
fear
feel
my luck may
excited
have finally
and,
run
you
out.
know, looking forward to
Say,
the things
would
I'm
you mind
working on,
holding
then,
on to this for me?
you know, then what's the point of doing all this? I've always said this, that no matter what's going on in my life, whether there's something
should the
horrible that was
worst
going
befall
on, when I
me,
had my full-time job, if it was
it
something
would be
horrible
it
going
would
on at
mean
work,
a
if there's
lot to
personal
me
things
if you
going on
poured
in my life
that
and they're all
over
negative
my
things dragging me
headstone.
down behind the
A
scenes,
touch
I could
morbid,
always
I
turn
know, but
to
I
you
beg
guys,
you.
the viewers,
All right, let's
to
do it.
Be some people I could open up to, people I could be honest with, and it's an amazing experience over these past years since 2008 to have an audience that I can actually talk to. All right, to people right now. I'm live streaming this. We've got over 1,700 people.
1,700 people. Man, remember when we used to get that much?
They want to listen to what I have to say, and regardless if you hate me or love me, just the fact that I have.
This dude got 1,700 viewers back then. Said, "Oh, people want to hear what I have to say, man. It's pretty cool, man." He now gets like 500, 400, 300 people, and everyone wants to hear what he has to say, man.
That
Whatever.
ability, it's an amazing feeling, okay? And really, what reason that I'm making this video is that it seems this past couple months that that's kind of like not as much so. Meaning, you know, if oh man, I had a bad day, all this stuff happened, but you know what? I still got YouTube, I still got Twitch. I still got that
it's
positive
been
thing
many
that's
a
been on my
day.
life. And then I go
I
to YouTube,
located the
see how my
rainbow
latest
shell, as
vlog
it
did, or see
were.
how my latest video did, and all I see is Phil
To
sucks,
the
why are people
northwest
watching this?
of
This
this
is crap.
cape
It's the worst
is a
commentator
large
out there.
island
Thumbs
called
down,
the
thumbs down,
Giant's
thumbs down,
Claw.
thumbs
The
down.
shell's there.
And then I see people actually literally saying, well, I now am afraid to even watch Phil's content anymore because there's such overwhelming negativity surrounding it, okay? And so, I don't want to lose this.
But
I
beware,
don't wanna
there are
lose
droves
this
of monsters
relationship
afoot
with
there.
My viewers, my viewership.
Well, then, I
the
believe
back and
this is
forth that we
farewell.
have over comments, over the stream chat on Twitch, over Twitter, over Facebook. I love it, and I don't want to lose
there it is.
it because all of a sudden there's this
wait.
shit. The back and forth that we have over comments, over the stream chat on Twitch, over Twitter, over Facebook. I love it, and
He loves the interactions. Now he hates it. Later, Toma. Thanks for stopping by. There's truly no drink so fine as one shared in the company of friends like you. Okay, that's kind of sad. This is, man, out of nowhere. Just I feel so sad, man. Poor Toma, man. He was best friends with Isla. Toma just did what he could, man. Yeah, I agree. All the best to you. Alright. We could have saved him, but we decided not to for some reason. Whatever. Why can he join the party?
I don't want to lose it because all of a sudden there's this crazy negative vibe associated with me in social media and on these websites. So I need to address it, okay? And I am going to say this up front, and then we'll finally get started to the subject at hand. Is that because I want this to be hyper-focused on the message, okay? That what I've decided to do is right now I'm live streaming this on Twitch. It is actually subscriber-only mode chat, which means that almost no one can chat, only mods and subscribers, and I've actually asked everyone to please keep the chat down to a minimum. I just want my message to stand primary of what I'm doing here, rather than, oh, you got haters on one side saying, fuck Phil, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, this can't be it.
Staunch defenders and supporters, some people would call
Am I in the
fanboys
wrong
on the other
place?
side who are
Did I
going
fuck
back
up?
against haters. I don't want that. That's white
I
noise
did.
that needs to be silenced so that we can have a real talk conversation. And I really do feel
Real
that I'm one of the most real people on the internet because I can have these kind of conversations and I'm real with you and I give you the truth about stuff, okay?
He's real with us, man.
In addition, if you're watching
So
this
real.
on YouTube, I have disabled comments and likes and dislikes for the first time ever. This is the only video I've ever made in my
There should be
entire
another
career
cave,
over,
but in the
well, almost
past.
20 I think
So
it's
I have to
over
go in the
20,000
past, not the
videos
same
right now
time
uploaded
period.
to
Wha-
YouTube.
That's
I'm
kind of
disabling
weird.
comments and
They
I
show
disable
it, and
likes
it's
and
like, oh no,
dislikes.
it's in the past, man.
It's
You
not
gotta go
about that.
back.
I don't want people, oh, Phil made an important vlog about negativity. Well, let's take a look. Oh, 4,000 thumbs down and 100 billion nasty comments and then 100 billion rabid fanboys defending him. I can't make heads or tails of this. I'm not going to
There
watch
we
the
go.
video. And I don't want that to happen. In
Found
addition, I will be taking no commercial breaks during the course of this video.
Thomas hand.
And I
Those
will not
holes,
be enabling
perhaps they
ads
are
on
meant
this
to be
video on
jumped
YouTube.
into.
That's
Yes,
right. I am
I'd
making
start.
this video
I'd
solely
best
for the
start all
purpose,
over.
Again, of getting my message across. I don't care about making money on this video. Alright? So I'm trying to do this for the very first time to let you know how serious I am about the message that I'm about
Is
to
this
portray.
the old Tyranno lair?
So all that being said, that was a very long and complicated
Lavos
intro.
fall,
Thank you for
buried
bearing with me.
Tyranno
Let me get to
lair.
the bottom line.
Underground long
Subject
time.
at hand. Okay. So
I was opening that, you
So,
piece of shit.
Negativity and hate, alright? There's different reasons why it happens. And a lot of the times it's jealousy, okay? I don't
Jealousy.
in particular really think that that's the situation surrounding me right now, okay? A lot of the times it just happens for different reasons. Now, over the course of my YouTube career, because let's face it, I'm relatively new to Twitch. I've been doing Twitch for, 6 months? But YouTube is really primarily where I've been known on the internet. There has been varying levels of negativity and hate associated with myself. When I started playing Street Fighter 4, and you know my unique style when I make videos is that I like to rage, I like to call people scrubs.
I love to call people
I would
scrubs.
lose hilariously and then flip
I
out,
lose
maybe with my
hilariously.
skull and all
Isn't it
that.
funny?
You know, initially, that kind of garnered a divide on the internet. It was like some people thought that was hilarious and funny, and they watched my videos because of that. And some people thought, this guy's a dick, why does he complain all the time? And I completely understand that. That's the same exact kind of feeling that happened when I used to be part of the fighting game community, the competitive fighting game community. There were a lot of people who liked me and a lot of people who hated me. So it's always going to happen when you are some kind of a personality, okay? And then over the years, as I, started to become more popular on YouTube, you had people who literally just did the most blatant, slanderous things for the most ridiculous reasons. There was a person who at one point was a mod on my fan site, thekingofhate.com. And he completely went off the rails. He was abusing his mod powers. He was insulting
Abusing
people.
mod
He got
powers.
demodded, alright? Instead of maturing up,
I love that this dude has been getting. Oh my god, they gained fucking HP from that. Oh, this is not a great fight. This fight sucks. We're gonna have to run, if possible. Can I run? Can I run from this match? From this fight? Where's the option to run? You still haven't told me. Oh my god, this is...
He decided to actually just basically completely try to derail the site, doing nasty stuff, spamming, all kinds of... He got banned from the site. And by the way, it wasn't me that did any of this. I didn't ban this guy from the site. He got himself banned. He then progressed, went to the internet, found a couple other people who had been banned from my content, alright? Because for various reasons, acting like idiots, insulting people, doing nasty stuff. And he basically formed this group of people who made a series of YouTube channels that basically tried to discredit me, say that I'm not a real gamer, I'm an asshole.
Yeah, they said not a real gamer.
He's actually
what the
trying to brainwash the youth of the world into paying him money for playing
brainwash the youth of the world. What the fuck?
Alright, it was just these people who like were just way out there. Some people were like, Phil, this is important. Are you going to address it? And I said, do I really need to address it? You know how absurd that is? I'm secure every day and I sit down like a Joe average gamer and I play games and I have fun and I do commentary and that's my thing. That's all I care about. Do you think I care about brainwashing thousands of people to be dedicated, loyal subjects and I'm trying to steal their money? Like, it was the most preposterous thing. And after months of them trying to do that, it went away. Okay? It just went away. Because there was no legitimacy to it. It was ridiculous. It was a ridiculous claim.
Oh, I don't need more shelters.
Eventually, people just vanished. They went away and vanished. Okay? But now, what I found is that this past year in particular, unfortunately, there's this one particular situation that happened, okay, that people have used this situation to legitimize
we gotta fight them again?
DSP campaign.
Oh my god.
YouTube. Now, one thing that needs to be said, this is not addressing whatsoever the people who make montages of my content, whether in a positive or negative light, and are making fun of me for failing in games. That's actually not the purpose of this video whatsoever. Those aren't the people I'm even addressing in this particular message. You know what? They went out, they did it. I don't agree with it. I think that if you do negative montages of stuff, it's malicious, but I can't help it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go out of my way and dwell on it. I'm pretty much done with that. People want to do what they want to do, they can do it. Alright? Find it entertaining, you're gonna watch it. I don't find that kind of stuff entertaining. That's my personal opinion. Maybe you find it. That's not what I'm addressing in this video at all. Alright? What I want to address are these people who are coming out and they're saying, I used to watch DSP, but then this particular situation happened, and he hasn't legitimately addressed it at all. And because of that, I don't like him anymore, and I want to make a big campaign that everyone should stand up against DSP.
Stand up against DSP.
For anyone. He hates his fans, and he abuses his fans, and that's it. Let's all do it together. And what's happened right now, literally on YouTube, it's a fad. It's actually become a YouTube fad.
It's a fad. My God, man.
To basically make these kind of videos. Say,
it's
I don't
a
like
fad.
DSP anymore. He's a dick.
I don't like DSP anymore, man.
It's funny because
he's a has-been.
There is a grain of truth in every single one. There's always
a grain of
truth.
Oh my God!
Why someone may become upset with someone. All right, maybe there was something that I did to piss someone off, and that's always going to happen. I'm never going to all of the time please everybody, and I understand that completely. You can't please all the people. Please some of the people all of the time. You can please all of the people some of the time.
Oh my God, the meme.
You can't please all of the people all of the time. So there's always going to be people who get upset. Maybe they think that my content has just become blasé and boring and I haven't really done anything to mix it up since I've been on YouTube, and therefore that's it. That's why they're not watching anymore.
Oh my God, this them again.
Made one comment that you didn't mean to be insulting, but you said it at a day when I was in a bad mood, and maybe 20 other people did say insulting comments, and you put it in there, and that was just the wrong time to do it, and I modded your comment, deleted it, or maybe even got blocked from one of my channels, and you're now pissed about that because how could Phil? I was giving you a legitimate comment, a legitimate criticism. How dare he do that? You know, that's a legitimate criticism of me. That if I did do that, that's absolutely a legitimate criticism of me. And so, like I said, there's always a grain of truth in these videos that people are going to make that are going to have negativity associated with them. And I completely understand that, alright? However, it's now gotten to the point that, and I'm not exaggerating here, if you just go to the YouTube search and you type in DSP Gaming, or you type in Darkside Phil, the majority of videos that are gonna come up first are people making these hate videos about me. All right, and like I said, it's literally to the point it's a fad now. It's like it's the
oh my god,
thing
more
You
enemies.
used to watch DSP, but now you've gotten a little older, and maybe you did something to maybe annoy you at one point. Make a hate video about it because everyone's doing it, and it's a fad, and everyone's watching these videos. I mean, undoubtedly, people wouldn't be jumping on the bandwagon, okay, if there wasn't a reason to do it. And right now, it's actually people are doing it to get popularity and to get views, and it's apparently working out. Apparently, it's this big thing where, oh well, we're gonna do it, and it's fun to do because now we can say all these ridiculous things about DSP. And the thing is, it would be all right if these videos were 100% true, but 99% of them, what I've seen is that they're like, well, I'm using this one situation as a reference, and based off of that, all the horrible things that people have been saying about Phil must be true, and so fuck him. No one watches stuff. Everyone shit on him. Keep making these hate-filled videos about him. Okay. And really, it was funny because I was actually reading people's comments, I was reading people's tweets, as I said that I was going to make this video today, and people made some really good points. They said, what it's become at this point, it's not just a little splinter
they did a lot of damage.
People who are, doing this ridiculous DSP cult leader stuff, alright? That stuff is so ludicrous. It's literally become a mob mentality of bullying, okay?
Mob
and really,
mentality
of online bullying, where there may be a tiny little nitpick you have with me, and you turn it into this giant explosive bomb, and you're gangbanging me basically with a bunch of other people. I'm bullying, where there may be a tiny little nitpick you have with me, and you turn it into this giant explosive bomb, and you're gangbanging me basically with a bunch of
Gang-banging Phil, wow.
people, because it's popular now, and you think it's
popular.
Funny, and you're getting views based off.
It's popular to gang-bang Phil.
I'm just saying that's the situation with these.
That's the situation, man.
These videos, all right.
And
the thing is, with bullying, and I can tell you, I can speak from personal experience because I was bullied when I was younger. And you might be surprised by that. You might say, Phil, but you're 6 feet tall. You're not a little shrimpy dude. How are you bullied? Look, everyone gets bullied. Everyone in their life gets bullied unless you were like 20 feet tall, a giant roided monster. You're going to get bullied in your life. And there were points in my life where I was bullied, and I sought help from people, whether it was my parents, whether it was from authority figures at school, and they did nothing about it. They basically sat the bully down and said, don't do it again. Next thing you know, does it again. All right? So just, ignoring bullies doesn't work. The only people who say that ignoring bullies makes them go away are people who have never been bullied before. Someone made a good point. They said that the people who write books about anti-bullying and say just ignore it and it goes away are the same people who write books about parenting but they've never had kids.
Oh my god.
All right? You have to address it, because if you
don't,
it just gets worse and worse and worse. And that's what I said. This real feeling, this negativity, has been nagging me in the back of my head for the past couple of months because I haven't really been fully addressing it, all right? Now, admittedly, about a month ago, I did actually go on this podcast, and it was Kane Bringing the Pain, and I believe the other person's name, and I apologize, but his name is weird. It's like Adverazum or something, some weird name. But anyway, I went on their podcast, and they asked me some real talk questions.
Real talk,
and
man.
And people were like, "Oh, this is the change." First of all, people were like, "Wow,
Mega Elixir."
That he would even go on a podcast and address the negativity. It was really the first time that I would allow myself to be interviewed about that kind of stuff. And they said they wanted to talk to me about all the negativity surrounding me, and they would have very poignant questions, and they wanted me to be prepared that it wasn't going to be like they're not fanboys, but they're also not haters. They're kind of middle of the road, and they wanted to see my honest answers to a lot of the things that they had to ask, okay? Now, for the very first time, I'm going to be 100% real with everyone about that podcast, all right? A lot of people have seen it. You know what I'm talking about. I had one stipulation for going on the podcast, and that was it. So all the rumors you've heard, all the nonsense,
all the rumors, all the nonsense,
and in regard to that particular podcast, you're going to find out the truth about it right now, because I have no reason to lie. You can ask the guys who did the podcast; they'll tell you the same answer. Okay? I had one stipulation for going on the podcast. The stipulation was I did not want to address one particular person who had made a video about me, and that video had blown up massively in popularity because I had mentioned it inadvertently, knowing that by mentioning it I would basically draw attention to that video. And I felt I'd already given him enough popularity. I said I would generally address the subject if people wanted me to, but I would not address this one particular person in general because I didn't want to give them any more undue attention. And that was it. That was the only stipulation I had. Any other question whatsoever was on the table for that podcast. And through the course of that podcast, I answered intelligently and honestly as best I could. I openly admitted that this year I've had a lot of negativity, unfortunately, associated with me, and I've been a lot more negative about stuff, primarily because this year has been a disappointment for me for many reasons. Number one, because earlier this year, my contract with Machinima was renegotiated and I'm making less money. And that led to a lot of negative things this year. For example, I was that this year I wanted to move out of Connecticut. Connecticut is way too expensive for me to be doing what I'm doing. There's no benefit for me to live in Connecticut besides being a few blocks away from my parents. There's really no other benefit to living here. The taxes are too goddamn high, the prices are too goddamn high, and I could live anywhere in the world that I wanted and pay less because this is an internet-based business. I don't have to be in one physical location to do it. Number two, I was looking forward to possibly getting my back fixed. Now, for those of you
his
who
back,
don't know,
man,
he
could fix his back.
All right, it's a severely herniated disc in my lower back, and I had two choices when it was diagnosed in 2007. Either get very risky, intrusive surgery that may or may not even fix the problem, or to make life choices to adapt and adjust to it, and I have made those choices. I don't carry heavy things anymore. I don't drive on the highway. There's a lot of life changes that I had to make that are very hindering on the things that I can do and on my mobility. And I was hoping that this year there was this new technology that was announced, okay? And it was
new technology.
A new surgery for this back injury.
Turbo
that is non-intrusive. It's a laser that they actually use to fuse everything. And apparently it's outpatient surgery, meaning I could just go, get it done, and be home in the same day. Of course, I'd be laid out for a few weeks, but I'd be able to get it done quickly. I can't do that this year, and it's not a money issue. It's actually because I still live in Connecticut and I live alone. If I were to have that surgery, I need someone to take care of me, to basically, help me around. I'm sure those first few days I won't even be able to walk by myself. To help me, obviously, with food and stuff for a few weeks while I heal up. And I don't have that. I live alone. And this place is too cramped for my girlfriend to move in, and that was what I meant. My plans this year were to move
I should give her
to a
more
bigger
speed.
place to get my back surgery and to get my life back on track from this detour that I've had since this injury happened. And this year, I was not able to do that because I got this pay cut from Machinima, and
fucking
undoubtedly,
Machinima, and
I publicly admitted this.
that was a very angry
my
and.
viewership has declined. All right, it's stabilized. There's way more people now who are making videos, let's plays on the internet. When that happens, undoubtedly people gravitate towards newer people. People get tired of the same old thing. There's the viewers who are maybe the new viewers who are coming to YouTube for the first time to watch
Do they absorb lightning? I hope not.
Bandwagon of these giant YouTubers doing it, and it's very hard to even find middle level people like myself. Okay, that's what I consider. I don't consider myself big time. I consider myself a middle level person. Okay.
Okay.
So these two things factored in had a massive negative impact on me this year, and it unfortunately did get to me. It made me kind of be pissed off a little bit more about things, to the point where I decided earlier this year I had to do something to completely mix it up, because just doing what I was doing wasn't working anymore. And so I had to completely change the way that I was making my videos. I adopted direct capture and live streaming, and I also went ahead and basically granted amnesty to everyone, unbanned anyone I'd ever blocked on a YouTube video ever, okay? And basically said I'm not policing comments anymore. And for the majority of this year, this has been actually a true statement. I have not actively been policing comments whatsoever. The only time when I actually police comments are two situations. Number one, if someone specifically asks me to do it. And I've had, probably more than 50 times this year, when I put out a video, there's a group of assholes on there just saying nasty stuff that's obviously ridiculous and untrue. And people, my viewers said, look, can you please go moderate that, because we can't even concentrate. And that's part of the reason why on this video, no comments, no chat, no likes or dislikes. I don't want that distraction, okay? I want you to be listening to the message, okay? Now, in particular, If people ask me to do that, I will do it. Number two, the other thing is just by chance, maybe it's a vlog that I made, and I'm asking questions in the vlog, and I want your feedback. And I'm reading the feedback, and then all of a sudden, oh god, here it is. It blows up a bunch of idiots just saying nasty stuff. Then I'll moderate.
Idiots.
That's it. I'm not actively going anywhere to moderate comments. I don't think it's a useful use or productive use of my time to be constantly censoring things and moderating things. I think that's a waste of time. Okay? But again, unfortunately, these past few weeks, this past month, it seems like these people who are making these negative videos about me are taking it upon themselves to take that negativity to all my content, to the point where legit viewers, people who like to watch my content, they may not be fanboys or anything, but they just like to once in a while watch my content. They don't want to put up with it anymore. They see it and they're like, I'm not watching that. You know,
I'm not watching that.
100 negative comments.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna go somewhere else because I don't want to deal with the negativity. Okay? So, I went on this podcast, the Kane Bringing the Pain podcast, Gamer Talk Live, and I addressed all the questions that they had, okay? Now, I wasn't actually expecting to get anything out of it whatsoever. I just thought that, hey, if someone really wants to ask me real talk questions, I'm a real person. Like I said, I feel I'm one of the realest people on the internet. I'll give them honest answers. And I did. And by the end of that podcast, you had a group of people who were basically my fans all along. They said, you know what?
My fans all along. That's so honest. I don't know. That's just pretty weird.
I even went out of the way to address a situation that I had with the Area Lord, my longtime fan, my friend, my personal friend.
My friend.
He was a little bit upset.
Area Lord, my friend. Man, imagine him being your friend.
Get it to coordinate. Didn't work out. And he was a little bit upset, and he used that opportunity to kind of vent some anger and some concerns that he had about some of my content.
Dude, okay. The Area Lord is such a massive clown. DSP did not hang out with Area Lord or whatever. This is like, oh, I'm busy, whatever. And he was like, that's it. I'm making a video saying DSP is a piece of shit. I want to hear that again.
Out of the way to address a situation with people who were basically my fans all along. They said, you know what? That made us feel good. He was honest. He addressed a lot of issues. In fact, I even went out of the way to address a situation that I had with the Area Lord, my longtime fan, my friend, my personal friend, who was a little bit upset about the fact that he couldn't hang out with me this summer. It didn't work out. We were trying to get it to coordinate. It didn't work out. And he was a little bit upset.
It didn't work out, and the Area Lord ran to make a video shitting on DSP. Like, this is low-key kind of insane. And you know there's like, I saw a tweet a few weeks ago that talked about parasocial relationships through Twitter, where people are just they kind of form like a parasocial relationship, and they randomly would dump all this like personal stuff onto someone over Twitter, where it's like, hey, we're not that close or whatever. Oh, this was the response to the video he made. I think it was. I don't necessarily remember. But he addressed it here, I guess. But it's like, man, it really just seems like the Area Lord just fell really hard on that trap of parasocial relationships, where you just kind of have to be careful, because I'm sure, like, I wouldn't necessarily say it's impossible to make friends online. I don't think that's impossible to do, but at the same time, like, when you're first starting to talk to people online, like, you're not gonna just suddenly be like, we're best buds or whatever. But man, he did a video saying, man, I could not work out with DSP, what the fuck? And all this stuff. It's like, he just couldn't get stuff to happen. I don't know, this is kind of weird. Oh man.
And he used that opportunity to kind of vent some anger and some concerns that he had about some of my content and things that I've been doing this year that he didn't agree with. All right, and people, these haters, these people who are making these videos, this bandwagon mentality, used his video. They're, oh, that's an example. See, his longtime fan and friend hates him now. To which Chris was like, what? I never said that.
Then why did he make the video? Like that's the other thing. Let's say he's like, well, I'm so friends with DSP, then why did he make a video ranting about it? I don't know. This is the whole thing with the Area Lord and DSP is the weirdest shit, and it really just went nowhere. Like, what's he doing now? You know, let's take a look at what is the Area Lord doing now. Oh my god, hopefully this brings me to the right channel. What was the latest thing he did? Oh my god, this is not it at all. Oh my, why can't I find the Area Lord? Oh my god, I don't think this is it either. God damn it. What the fuck? Can't find him at all. I get Warcraft and other shit. Why I now hate the Angry Joe Show. What? What are these videos? What is this?
Angry Joe was one of my favorite content creators on the platform, mainly because not only did he not care about what he was reviewing and giving his honest opinion about those things, he never let anybody else influence what he said. If something was really bad, he would tell you that it is bad. If something was good, he would tell you that it was good. If somebody was milking games with DLC, he would give you his unfeathered thoughts about it, and it was a great combination of dueling ideas on most of his content. With Other Joe there, he was mainly not only somebody that he can bounce ideas off of, but there was a lot of comedy relief when it came to Other Joe, and it just made the show extremely lighthearted, even though it's called the Angry Joe
I don't
Show.
know what the Airy Lord is. I know it's like the Airy Lord. I know the video that Chris made is on Dailymotion. I do know that. But I was just trying to look for his channel just to see what he uploaded recently.
Joe only got angry when things deserved to be angry about, but he was a fan front and center. He was always there to be enjoying the fandoms, being part of the fandom, and not being somebody that critiques things into oblivion because
Oh my god, take me back here. Oh,
critics do, or to have his thoughts be influenced by anybody else. Now, what I'm about to say is the reason that I started to hate the Angry Joe Show. It is so obvious what the hell is going on, especially after the Mario movie. The Mario movie is not a masterpiece, but it is a
The Mario movie?
love. It is a labor of fandom. Yes,
What
it is a
what the fuck?
after the Mario. What I'm about to say is the reason that I started to hate the Angry Joe Show. It is so obvious what the hell is going on, especially after the Mario movie. The Mario movie is not a masterpiece.
Oh, yeah, this
but
is
it is
definitely, yeah.
a labor of love. It is a labor,
A labor of
fandom.
love.
Yes, it is a cash grab, but it
Yes,
was awesome. And
Yes,
yeah,
it's a
it
cash
had
grab.
A lot of story elements that were basic. They had a lot of characters that, you know,
I'll
didn't
say.
have much chemistry with each other at first, but there were parts that they did. And the Angry Joe Show decided to only focus on the critique part and join the critics over there at Rotten Tomatoes, and that's exactly what the show has
Oh my god,
become.
he's really upset that Angry Joe criticized the Mario movie. Oh my god.
The Angry Joe Show has become basically the critic side to Rotten Tomatoes. Now, I love Joe's content. I love Joe's
I love it, but
reviews on
man,
video
he
games. I feel like
that's
this is
it.
what
I'm
happens
done
in
with
video
him.
games, but in the video game reviews, those don't come out that often. Mainly what comes out on the Angry Joe Show now is reviews on TV shows and movies.
I can't
which
believe
is
it.
Fine. I actually
He
enjoyed
did
that
not
at
like
first.
the Mario
But this
movie.
problem that I have yet
The
to
greatest
address,
movie
I
ever
know I'm
made.
building it up because
How could he not
there's a
like
lot
the
of you
Mario
guys
movie,
already
idiot?
know the problem that I'm about to say.
Why is
This
this, like-
problem with Angry Joe Show and its reviews is summed up by one name: Alex. Alex came on
This
the show
fucker.
a few years ago, and before that, it was basically Angry Joe and Other Joe and maybe a few other people that were just
This fucking Alex guy, this motherfucker.
ideas on each other, and it was very casual. But then Alex came, and I believe Alex came around the Game of Thrones reviews, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken, but I remember seeing him. He had another girl with him there.
Oh, dude, a phone alert came on.
And I believe Alex came around the Game of Thrones reviews, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken, but I remember seeing him. He had another girl with him there at the time, but yeah, it was around that time that Alex came onto the show. And when Alex came onto the show, when I first watched Alex, he seemed like what you would imagine the show Angry Joe Show would be. Like, you would think if you didn't know who Joe was and they didn't have their names near them, you would think that he would be Joe, Angry Joe, because he was always angry. He was always pissed off. He always hated everything. Everything that came out, he disliked. He was the heaviest critic of the critic. He just could not get past his own way. He couldn't get past the negatives of any given property, and he could never put himself in like, oh, I am part of this fandom. Like, he's not part of any fandom. He's not part of any genre. He just is kind of on the outside. He's like the ultimate critique. He doesn't have any bones in the race. He's got nothing inside that he's risking because he's not a fan of any of these things. He doesn't come off as a fan. He comes off as a guy watching these things and being like, you know what? You know, the Green Knight did it better because Green Knight, you know what I'm saying? Like, he likes Academy Award-winning movies that do everything right by the book, especially with stories, but can be a little dry. Disclaimer, I use the Green Knight. I don't know if he likes the Green Knight or not, but I know that I hated the Green Knight and everybody else liked it. At least the critics liked it.
Oh my god, this video is something. It is literally quite a video. What a video.
This well of negative energy.
This dude like is so mad
since he has graced the Angry Joe show in
about this game, about this movie.
That he is tainting the other two cast members, the other two hosts of the show. Let me explain. Before Alex,
please.
Other Joe was happy-go-lucky. He enjoyed properties. He was a fan.
He enjoyed properties. That's the problem. Okay, see, that's the problem, guys. You have to love properties. You can't just look at a property and think, maybe we could do better. No, it's a property. You just have to love it. Love the property. Love it.
You know, if it was something that he was part, you know, he was part of that fandom, or he enjoyed it, or he could see past some of the negatives and see some of the Easter eggs, or whatever the case, maybe some parts of the story he liked, he would be very optimistic about it and giving things high scores, or at least higher scores than what others would. But ever since Alex got onto the show, it's just been pulling Other Joe down. I can, on every given video, tell that Other Joe is not gonna like whatever show and movie that they are talking about, because usually Other Joe is now a mouthpiece for Alex. He's
a mouthpiece, dude.
Thing. You know what? It was alright. The story was kind of boring. You know, like Other Joe was not like that before. He's become jaded in the past reviews, in the past couple of years of being next to Alex all the time, where Alex is super negative and super down all the time about everything that he watches, and Other Joe's right next to him, and Other Joe has basically become a mini Alex. He's become one that gives low scores to everything. He sees the bad in everything. In a movie like the Super Mario movie that I would assume that Other Joe would like, maybe not Alex, but at least the other two would like to a certain extent, Other Joe just couldn't be more bothered with it. He's like, you know, it was alright.
You know.
I couldn't laugh at enough things. It was not comedy enough.
What the fuck is this?
The movie had some comedic moments, but it was.
Why is this such a point of contention?
I don't play the Mario games to laugh all the time. It's not like I put the Mario games on so I can laugh. It's not supposed to be that way. It's just an adventure story, and that's all it is. A few bits of comedy. It's like they all bitch when the MCU has too much comedy. Thor: Love and Thunder, way too much comedy. And then when the Super Mario Bros. Movie doesn't have enough comedy, they bitch. Like, this is all coming from Alex, and it's seeped into Other Joe. Granted, Angry Joe, again, Alex was angrier on his show for the longest time before Angry Joe became more jaded than what he is right now. Before, he was honestly fair. He would never let anybody change his opinions, but because Alex is on that panel, Alex has slowly seeped his claws into Joe, making him more jaded. It's like I can't be outdone by Alex and have him be more angry than me, because it's called the Angry Joe Show. It's not called the Angry Alex Show. And so he sometimes doubles down on things. And it's actually very, very clear sometimes if you watch the reviews where Angry Joe is arguing actively with Alex, as he knows Alex is just so down on everything, doesn't give a shit about anything, barely cares about the Angry Joe Show, it seems, doesn't care about nothing. And then Angry Joe is just like arguing.
He needs to
like,
die.
Come on, man, you can't
Just
he
die.
tries. He's been trying for a while to kind of pull Other Joe back to the light side of the reviews instead of being a critic, be more of a fan. But
be more of a fan,
Joe
man.
has
I agree.
fallen under the dark side, under the guise.
The
of
dark
Alex.
side.
And now
oh
Angry
no,
Joe-
he went to the dark side.
Trolls have lost. You're buying into
Your buy-in is essential.
Joe is slowly, basically falling into step. And it's not even the Angry Joe show anymore, it's the Angry Alex show, because they're all basically Alex now. They're all upset about everything. They don't like everything. They give no scores to everything. It just becomes super boring now to know whenever a review comes out. Like, they were my favorite reviewers for a while. Like, I enjoyed it because there was like a difference. But in the last year or so, it's been the exact same thing over and over again. Angry Joe comes on, he starts flipping out a little bit because it's the Angry Joe show. Then other Joe says a lot of things that basically Alex would say, and then Angry Joe talks again, and then Alex is the third one to talk, and Alex is just sitting there like being all, yeah, it was terrible. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just boring, dude. It's boring ass show now. I can't stand it. The video game reviews I'll still watch because they don't seem to have that Alex taint on them. But yeah, this is the man that has ruined the Angry Joe show for me, Alex, and it's not even close. It is what it is, and I feel like
this man, Alex ruined an entire channel
because having every voice on a panel be exactly the same is boring as shit. Because if I wanted to watch an echo chamber, which is what the Angry show has become, then I would watch Fox or CNN, because that's exactly what I'm getting from the Angry Joe show, especially with their reviews. Let me know in the comments below what you guys think of the Angry Joe show. Am I out of line with what I'm saying, or do you guys see the Alex transformation? Because I know hard to see it. It's gonna be Sunscape signing off. Take care, guys.
Man, what a video. What a video. Okay, he uploaded some Street Fighter videos. Believe it or not, he played Street Fighter. The Walking Dead, he still does that. Oh, totally. Okay, we gotta watch this. This is a channel anniversary.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
This is Yuri Lauren. I also go by Chris, which is my real name. Welcome to a special video, and this is special.
This is something.
Is my 12-year channel anniversary. 12 years. Wow. Didn't think 12 years would go by.
You know, it did acknowledge me at 5. Oh god, it's counting down. Something bad's gonna happen. Oh, excuse me.
There was a stretch in 2019, 2018, where I was pretty happy with this channel, and I'd say from 2020 to I have not been as active. I fully recognize that I have not been as active as I could have been, and I know that I see some of the same fans who are up in the comments. I remember when I was talking about this channel now and not doing
Would you be disappointed if you stopped doing Last of Us The Walking Dead content? Let me know. Come on, just die already.
My reaction video.
He's just delaying the inevitable, man.
This is the mid-season finale of season 8. That is one of the third most popular walking dead reaction videos. That's got 230,000 views. And if I go to my most popular upload, that's there. Somehow that video is more popular than the season 6 finale and the season 7 premiere, like the Negan cliffhanger revelation of Negan Smash Lucille. Somehow
Negan Smash, man.
It was more popular. I guess people were just so in such disbelief that Gimbal and the rest of it, like,
Gimbal?
mainly Scott Gimbal made the decision.
Gimbal.
Fire Chandler.
What a name, Gimbal.
But yeah,
Yes.
it's one of my most popular albums. I made quite a revolution. But back then had much more reputation, but that didn't come about until 2014. So this channel was also live at that. But this channel was originally about video games. I didn't start doing the Walking Dead. Okay. The channel was originally about gaming, and you guys can go into any of my archive footage.
Look at that content. Take a look.
A Dead Space remake that they did. I don't know if it's a remaster or a remake. Again, I don't follow gaming news as much as I once did. I still play off and on, but it's obviously nothing I'm recording on today. That's very smart. And so yeah, I started this channel with gaming, and one of my main inspirations, which is not a secret, there's plenty of footage with him on my channel. Mostly past.
Wait, what?
Inspirations. And so yeah, I started this channel with gaming, and one of my main inspirations, which not a secret at this point, plenty of footage with him on my channel.
Plenty of footage.
Mostly past. I don't really do him anymore. Darkside Phil, DSP Gaming.
Oh shit.
Whether you like him or hate him, I did content.
I will say I like that he sounds kind of ashamed of doing anything with DSP, which is kind of funny because at least if you're a fan of DSP, at least own that. Like, yeah, I did stuff with DSP, but this dude's like, yeah, man, I did stuff with DSP, like as if it's like some dirty little secret. Like that's kind of sad. But who is it? But what is sadder, being Chris and admitting to doing stuff with DSP, or DSP having a fan that talks like this about doing stuff with DSP?
I opened my channel in 2010 because I was inspired by
Oh fuck, should've healed.
impromptu Let's Plays, they called them, gaming footage, and I adopted that for the channel. Content like gaming, I'd say 2011, 2012, and most of 2013, when there were new games and DLCs coming out for modern consoles, so Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, I would find those games and then do like Let's Play, start to finish. Most of my fails were in there. Said was in there. High schooler. It's in these videos. I did not edit them. Some of them are edited sparsely. There were some that were like meant to be edited content. Like I did my funniest moments in 2011, funniest moments in 2012, gave the year award in 2012. That required me to go into so many Vegas and then there's others where I just like cut a few things. But I was recording my television. So like it wasn't for me, and I had like and it was like small parts. This was back in the day when most people had the I would say attention span, but most people YouTube wasn't as oversaturated. So people were willing to sit at their computer or on their phone and just watch somebody play a freaking video game for hours and hours on end.
Oh yeah, I defeated him. Nice.
Phil was, and uploading. 40 parts, 50 parts.
That was the easiest boss fight. The sand monster was harder.
I didn't really put thought into my head that maybe I should make these.
This is the rainbow shell.
Basically copying PSP's. As a kid, I denied that because I didn't want to be directly compared, but that's essentially what I was doing.
This thing's heavy. We won't be able to carry it ourselves. Better get some help at the castle. Heavy, heavy, no can carry. Castle person help. I don't know why I read it like that. Whoa, we had to go to the castle. I went all this way. Okay, okay. Well met. You are always welcome here. Is something troubling you? Shut up, Chris. We're doing some real shit here. Well, actually, I see. So you wish for me to safeguard the shell you found on the island within the castle for future generations. Grant them this small favor. It is little enough to ask. Very well. I shall have the shell brought to the castle and stored in our vaults as a royal heirloom. Commander. Yes, Majesty. Go to the Giant's Claw and retrieve for me the rainbow shell. Commander, at once, Your Majesty. Thank you, Your Majesty, and Queen Lean. Queen Lean 2, of course. You know.
Could have got my brother was also really good. Could have got him involved in some co-op. Those were options instead of just buying lots of games, which was expensive, and taking hours and hours of just being like that. It was multiple games. Most of these games I didn't know about. It was just like, oh, that's a new game.
Princess Nadia.
It didn't matter that I didn't know.
You had me worried, Princess. I understand your feelings, of course. The king's places his realm above all else. It was the same even when your mother, Queen Eliza, passed away. What? Oh, child, please forget I spoke. Oh, fuck. Tell me! It's difficult to speak of even now. You see, Queen Eliza's condition had been frail for some time, but it took a sudden turn for the worse near the end. She desperately wanted to see your father just one last time. Chancellor, but your father refused. Oh my god. But your father refused, said he could not leave his work unattended. He left you young, innocent, and knowing nothing of death to watch over her alone. Naturally, the end was not long in the coming. She died soon after. One might well say the king killed her. Such a shame. What the fuck? Father killed her? Please, I speak too much. Do not let it trouble you, Your Highness. Now that you've finally returned, won't you go and see the king? The Chancellor has ordered that the interior of the castle be sealed off until the trial is over. What the fuck? I thought the king was there. You must see the king. You can't go here. Wow.
And so, for me, and I've talked off and on about it, right? I've talked off and on about, having periods in high school that were different. A lot of bullying.
Let me through! Oh shit, we're just gonna barge right through.
Just
Fuck.
moments of isolation, and so for
Oh
me,
shit. Good citizens, have any of you heard of the royal heirloom known as the rainbow shell? Oh, this fucking courtroom. Fuck this. Chancellor, fuck. I too had no idea of its existence until I laid eyes upon this. That is, I hold before you an ancestral will written by the hand of our own king's distant forebears. If I may, unveil the rainbow shell to the people at the Millennial Fair, that they might enjoy the blessing of our royal treasure. I have no idea what you're talking about! We have no ancient royal heirlooms here. Surely you don't intend to claim this is a forgery, I ask you, good people of the court, why does the defendant deny you a glimpse of this glorious rainbow shell? Why? Because he no longer owns it. He sold a priceless heirloom of our kingdom for no reason other than his own greed. Witness if you would, please. Oh shit. Princess, we were conducting a trial here. Father! Nadia, the Chancellor is trying to frame me. Let us not hurl insults. If you are innocent, it should be simple enough to confirm the matter with proof. Proof? Yes. If His Grace has not sold the heirloom, it should remain within the castle. Bring the rainbow shell before the court, and his innocence will be beyond question. Not that I expect you will succeed. The Chancellor, what kind of trickery is this? This Chancellor fuck is doing nothing but clownery. Why is this dude still alive? Remove them! Entry is forbidden. Let me through! I am sorry, milady. Not even you may enter. Take Rainbow Shell. Save Liza father. What are you talking about? The Chancellor made up the entire thing. There is no heirloom. Eliza, forget? Ask Old King. Keep Shell. Rainbow Shell here now. Aha, the rainbow shell we gave to my ancestor 400 years ago must still be here. It's probably in the basement. Let's go! Alright, it's in the basement, guys.
It was a sense of like not feeling like I fit in, so the creating the channel was a way for me to find a and just find some enjoyment, big gamer, always has.
Stop complaining. Stop whining.
Well, maybe that's one of the reasons, right? Maybe I don't game as much now because I remember how much it hijacked my life. So for me, like if I'm gonna spend hours and hours on games now, it's kind of shaded a decade, right? Like a decade.
I'm not scared of these enemies. Look at this.
2012,
Easy
I
peasy.
had just got the game capture device. This computer I'm filming on got that.
So there is a plot. We'd better hurry. Yes, I bought it from the king. I wasn't sure if I should, but well, he looked so desperate for the money. Liar, I've never even seen you before. Order in the court. Was I convincing? This is a cool thing to say in the fucking... Okay, you're in trial. You're framing some dude, right? You're doing this shit. And then you tell the guy, am I convincing? And they're right next to the judge. They're right next to him. And the judge is gonna pretend he never heard. The judge is in on it too. Perfect.
I did not make
Or is one a killing?
all of this fan art. Right here.
Look at this fan art. Look at it.
These are from, I mean, these were individuals who were more popular back before YouTube changed the layout of the background. So you know you're a YouTube OG.
Yeah.
Right? You know you're a YouTube OG when you're old enough to remember when the backgrounds of the channel meant something. You know, before the
Dude, he sounds just like DSP. It meant something.
banners, it all mattered. Like you had like a background that was encompassing the whole game, right? And there is a video that I have, it's recent, where I go into the time machine, and I show
The
you
rainbow
that
shell!
You can use the Wayback Machine. to,
Thing
like,
here,
load,
paper here,
like,
paper.
web pages. So you can
To
check out
Eliza.
my channel
Dearest
website.
Eliza, I know things are not easy with your father, but though it may be hard to realize now, Know that you will ever be his daughter. You will ever be his daughter. Nothing can break the bonds of blood, neither distance nor words of anger. Someday you will leave the nest and have children of your own. Then you will understand the truth of what I say. Blood is the sap that flows through the limbs of a family tree, and come what may in future days, we will forever be joined by that. Queen Guardia, the 21st Lean.
2013, I went into college, so I was like, well, you know, I definitely have to.
Oh, leave nest. Lila, no, leave nest. Dactyl, leave nest. Time pass, get big, leave nest.
I was writing.
Eliza, leave nest too. Big change.
2011, so it's not like I
leave nest, have baby, give milk, have more baby.
Sacrificing way too much time.
Wow, wow.
Games and uploading content.
I mean, she could do whatever she wants. She doesn't need a baby. Get out of here.
Yeah, made a ton of friends, ton of really close friends.
Hang in there, father. We're coming.
In my content. Just the other day, I uploaded.
Obtained rainbow shard.
Freaking video.
She's just so blunt. Yeah.
We're friends I made in college. Lifelong friends. Known Jack.
Eliza already leave nest? Looks still small.
Because it's coming up on the 10-year anniversary. When I first went to fucking college.
Members of the jury, it is time for a verdict. If you believe the defendant guilty, stand to the left. Innocent to the right. Guilty.
Okay. At one point.
Alright, we must go. We must hurry. Yeah, Machinima doesn't exist, dumbass. Whoa.
But that was cumulative across all of the content. So you could get 100 views on this one part, or you could get, 5,000 views on part 3, and you sum up the total of everything, and then you multiply it out. Like the CPM rates were nuts.
Really won't reconsider? No, princess, I really won't. There is one other way. It's a bit rough, but just follow me. What? Okay. A verdict has been reached. 4 votes of guilty to a single of not guilty. The defendant has been found guilty as charged. Patreon? The line of Guardia has ended. The kingdom shall be mine. Take him away. Wait! Who is it? The well dried up.
Was my point earlier when I was talking about people who sit down and watch Let's Plays for multiple hours in a row. That was just not. People were just not interested.
Father! Damn, she broke that glass. No blood. No nothing. Nadia! Princess! You're too late. His grace has been found guilty. Even the king is subject to our laws. No, not when the whole thing was a setup. Nonsense. The king's a crook. He sold the treasures right here. Impossible! Give it up, Chancellor. Your little scheme failed.
Competing for your attention. And so now it's just like shouting into
classic scene.
It's just shouting into the
huh? You're the ones who had better give up. If I can't avenge my ancestors the easy way, I'll do it here and now the hard way.
I knew I wanted to continue the channel.
Super Ultra Presto Transformo! See, this is why we should have killed him before. He's just an old man.
So I was like, okay, like, how do I...
Miasma Confuse.
Without gaming ad nauseum, this is where The Walking Dead is. And I talked a bit about this in my Why The Walking Dead is so important to me, because it's their transition period in life. So,
Oh, she's also confused. Don't I have anything for that? Shit. He gets it. But what's he gonna do once the show is done? What's he gonna do then? Like, everything about this dude's channel is reliant on that show. Really badly. So what's he gonna do now? This is like if a DSP detractor like stopped making DSP videos and then made Persona 5 videos, like me, man. What are you gonna do? This guy's just eating fucking. He's just a sponge, man. Not again. More like it is again. He's been a caged animal, man. Chris is a caged animal. He needs to be let loose.
two reasons affected me just making content.
Father,
Older and being busier.
No, don't say it. I was wrong to be so stubborn.
Turned 28 earlier this
No, I didn't even think about how you must have felt. I know what I want to say, but the words just don't come out. It's the same for me. There was a time when I truly thought you were lost to me. But when I think about it now, I realize that it was I who abandoned you. But I'm here now. We'll talk about everything from now on. I'll ask you for advice and tell you about Cleo and ask you about Mother and your mother, Eliza. I'm ashamed to admit it, but it's taken me until now to understand what she meant with those final words. Someday, when Nadia is older, she'll bring someone she loves to meet you. Welcome the two of them with open arms. He didn't know what that meant. Okay, this is a little embarrassing, man. She said that would make it she would make it a day you would remember forever. You heard her last words? Of course, you were so young, you probably don't remember. You kept saying, Daddy, I love lots of people, lots and lots. It reassured your mother, seeing you so happy. She left us with a smile on her face. Well, he was really protective, so he only focused on keeping. Yeah, no, I get what he means. I'm just being petty. Ugh. So that's how it was. Yes, why?
Me and my friends, we made these things, and like The Walking Dead was my fucking territory. Okay, like I did this, and
I used to call you Daddy. You did. She's like, what the fuck? Okay, I'm sus about this story. I think I only call you Dada. I'm sorry, Daddy, for everything.
Also trying to like cross-collaborate with other YouTubers and seeing if they want to sponsor their content. That's it.
I'll give you permission to leave the castle, but I expect the utmost caution from you. Keep my daughter safe. No worry, I'll protect Eliza. It seems it's my turn to step forward. Melchior! Can't be letting you have all the fun. Let me make some armor from that rainbow shell. Finally, time for me to do something again. Watch and learn. Oh, fine, we're gonna get some sick-ass armor. We would have had a season 12, I agree, Chris. Oh, wrong way. No, not this way. This is a opinion, dude. There is an item by the courtroom that I just wanna get to. I saw it. They can't hide it from me.
So that was a mouthful.
Yakra's key. I like how they're all still here.
Say that I do care about this channel.
Do they just live here? They live in the trial room. They're like waiting for the next trial. When's the next trial? I wanna see it.
I say crap, but it's fun. I'm saying that because like it's been 10 to 11 years.
Oh, thank goodness! That beast locked me up in there, and I've been trapped ever since.
I was so impatient.
Wow, this is complete chance I found it. They're just hanging out. Princess Nadia, you're friends, I presume. Wait, I don't have time for this. I must prepare for the Moonlight Parade. That was a funny, random thing I didn't expect.
I do want to keep it. I said that when the spin-offs happen next year, I want to either do reaction videos or...
If you don't save him, there is no Moonlight Parade ending. Sweet, I got an ending. Nice. I got an ending that I didn't think I was gonna get. I'm a genius.
I'll involve Jeff from the Walking Dead world.
All right, let's go to Melchior's house. Melchior's house is, I want to say,
Contact with,
somewhere here.
we'll see. That will remain. There is one other thing.
No, that's Ringo's house.
I haven't discussed because it doesn't have anything to do with my content. It's nothing.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my armor. I thought I have to go to Melchior's house for that.
Believe that I'm probably
Or is it here? Oh, it's in the basement. Okay.
the promotion course is going to be a little different. You guys are probably like, well, what the hell are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I will just say, so I mentioned in 2011 that I self-published a book. It was a sci-fi book that's young adult science fiction. The writing wasn't great, obviously, looking back on it. It was just for friends and family to look at what my writing was. And I've always, like, that's been my background goal. You guys want to know, like, well, I work in digital advertising and marketing for my main job, which kind of was connected to the YouTube stuff that I do. But my main goal has become an author. And
Yeah, remember when he had the book The Orb? I think Tevin owns a copy. Either Tevin or you own it, Ang Lee. I think, or no one owns it, but he did have a book. That I know. The properties of this material are quite unique. I can craft armor from it that will dampen the effects of magical attacks. Oh, okay. I could make you one highly effective dress, or I could make 3 less effective prismatic helms.
this is what brings us up to probably one of the bigger announcements. But
I kind of am leaning to getting the 1 prismatic dress because that's the best defense. But who would I give it to?
Huge announcement.
I guess I would give it to the person who has the least defense, maybe.
It was like, do I tell my fans or do I not? But you know, creativity.
Any of the leads, honestly. Yeah, if I go do prismatic dress, fuck it.
Do it every single
Are you certain only women can wear it? Hell yeah. Yes, I want the dress. Very well. We right here.
put on this will somehow connect to that book because it's
My work is complete. So why can't he make more? Wait.
is going to be tied.
Oh. Wait. I could make something impressive if only I had another material to combine it with. Ah, okay.
And one of the things when I was talking with the acquisition company, they wanted to know like, what social media do you have to promote this? And I said, well, I have a YouTube channel with 12,000 subscribers. So, would I use this channel to promote it? What I really think in this
No, technically you can get more dress per turn. Per run. Oh, per run.
don't want because it's dystopian. It's a dystopian book, 100 years in the future. I don't want to talk about anything about the plot or anything.
Okay, we're going back to DSP. This is dull.
Mentioned the video was, he actually ended up taking down the video and basically apologizing to me, which he didn't need to do. But he apologized to me.
He didn't
saying, I didn't mean it like that, and I'm sorry.
He
that
didn't need to
used that as
do.
more fuel for their fire and their bandwagon mentality of bullying against you. Okay. So I addressed that on the podcast. I didn't have to, but I did. I even went out of the way and explained that situation. Because I mean, I thought they were going to ask me about it. I really did. I thought they were going to ask me about it. So I actually went out of my way to be as honest as possible. Of course, immediately after the podcast, that was the haters. Oh, this was his one big chance. This was his opportunity to address, and he didn't address any of the issues. And this is really, again, this is where this mentality of little nugget of truth turned into bullshit kind of flourishes. So the little nugget of truth here was that
I would say the
one
charm
particular
enemies
person who I
is
said I
pretty
didn't want to
good.
talk about on the podcast.
I agree.
They took that nugget of truth and they lied. They
They
spun and said what he
lied.
said he doesn't want to talk about this person, he didn't want to talk about that person, he didn't want to talk about this situation, and he had a laundry list of criteria before he went on this podcast. So that's why really they didn't ask any
All
tough
right.
questions. He's an
What is
asshole.
next?
He's just, you know, is a lie. He wasn't really going to be honest with anyone about anything. He was just trying to put smoke over your, you know, over your eyes, you know, and fool you.
Let's see.
And it's a complete lie.
You choose to
It
leave
was
it the
all
bucket,
completely
okay?
untrue.
Or is
I
it
had
the
one
Black
situation,
Omen?
and I just told you what it was. So for them to say all that stuff
It is
was
up
a
to you,
complete
but where
and utter
you will
falsehood.
face.
Well,
However,
because
do
there
not
was a
think of
snippet
that. You
truth.
stand alone.
Most people say, oh, well, I
I'll
guess
be
they're
a
right.
vague
Because I watched
events,
the
people,
podcast,
and
really, there
places
was
will
nothing that
empower
made people
you.
look bad, so they must
Can it be
right.
done in the
And then
future?
just use that for more fuel for the fire. And the bottom line is this.
Prehistoric.
The people who really hate you, or the people who are using negativity to make
And
themselves popular, are
a
always
restless
going
spirit of a
to
proud
hate you,
knight
all right?
slain by
any
maggots
form
in the
of
Middle
life, they're always
Ages,
gonna bully you, they're always
lingering
gonna do that because it makes them
even
feel
the
good
present.
about themselves,
Wait a
and it
second,
gives
is this
them
is the proud knight? Is that the thing we just did, or is that something else? No, because no, if it was the other guy, I would say Rainbow Shell. So this is something different. Yeah, that's something different because I think he said when it was the Rainbow Shell, yeah, the Proud Knight refers to Glenn. Okay, so we're making progress with this. Borrow the may of these lives at the ages. Okay. So. Oh, say one bad thing, Sun and Quan wants me to say one bad thing about Teddy. You know what? I'll let Retro take. I'll let Retro say it for me.
Teddy's a creepy sexual predator.
There we go. I do have Street Fighter 6. I have it on the I have the PS4 version. So I can use my hitbox, obviously. Sorry Capcom, I'm using my hitbox. I know Capcom hates it and they're like, "Oh no, not hitboxes," but I use it. So they can get hype for that. The thing you can combine with the shell is the quest of the light that shines through the ages. Okay. So I can either do the prehistoric thing. So I have what, 3 quests left? Because I have prehistoric, future, and Glenn. The thing that goes between the that unless there's another, but I think it's 3. Let's do the Glenn thing, but that sounds a little complicated. So 600 to present day, okay. Do I start at 600 and then work my way there? Like where do I start this quest? It made me realize just how trash I am at fighting games. I mean, Fight Sticks are good. The only reason why I don't like using Fight Sticks is I just get a lot of accidental jump-ins and I don't like that to me is the worst. I would much rather get be punished for a jump-in I did. And not like, oh, you accidentally jumped when you didn't want it. It's like, oh, okay, cool. I think 600, but check the grave you found. Okay.
attention, okay? And that's why this is happening right now. It's not because all of a sudden Phil has changed and Phil is completely different in what he does now and his content isn't funny anymore. It's because they realized that by saying this stuff, they've now joined this bullying popularity group and now they can get attention and views for doing it. And that's really what's going on right now. Again, this bandwagon mentality. Okay? So I noticed after the podcast this was happening, and I even adjusted on Twitter.
I don't think you need. Well,
they're always going to hate no matter.
I
what,
wouldn't say anyone needs a fight stick or anything like that.
They're doing it because they're not looking for any kind of an answer or an apology.
It can't
or
be
an
this.
explanation
This
of
is the
why
castle.
things are happening.
Yeah, this is Fiona's shrine.
They're doing it so that they can be popular. So just ignore their stuff, and that's what I said. I'm going to ignore it from now.
Oh, okay.
For the past month, my whole kind of mentality was just ignore it, push forward positively, and do what I do.
Push forward
in a
positively.
positive fashion, and just ignore all the negativity. Okay.
Ignore it. I agree.
But it finally came to the point. Now, right now, like this is pretty much it. Where
okay.
The common viewer on YouTube, like I said,
This
they're
has
not
to be
a
it.
fanboy nor a hater. They're just looking for content. And Darkside Phil, DSP Gaming. What's he about?
Grr.
Type it in, and the first thing they see are a bunch of hate-filled, nasty videos about me. 99% of which are false. 1% of which has a little nugget of truth. There's a guy. This is a absolutely 100% true situation. You can ask anyone in the stream chat after we disable subscriber-only mode about it. There was a guy who I never talked to whatsoever. He regularly viewed my streams for months this year, since I've been streaming, okay? I never talked to him whatsoever about anything. I don't know the guy, I don't even know what his real name is. All of a sudden, one day he did something, he got banned from the chat. He went and made a hate video about me. DSP sucks, his content's horrible, you know, and it was all because he was butthurt about getting banned from the chat, and he saw that all these people were getting popularity making hate videos about me, and he made one. And I don't know the guy, I never talked to him, I didn't ban him, I wasn't even involved in any of it, but somehow I'm now the brunt of his attack because he wants to get popularity, and he's angry that he's banned from my chat and my streams. It's absolutely ridiculous. So that's the
text just bounced right off it.
Right?
Len.
But this all came to a head.
Grr.
Bug here. This all came to a head this past week when I was putting out content, and basically at every turn, all I got was nasty stuff from people. And you know, I could ignore
Nasty
it to
stuff.
a point.
What about the shit you got? You remember when you got shit?
But when you get to a certain point, you're like, enough is enough. You
Okay, maybe I have to
talk
go.
about it, right? And there's one person in particular where all this
Middle Ages.
started. And I apologize that I am going to address one particular person, but it's going to be in a completely truthful and respectful manner, and I'm hoping that this is going to clear the air regarding the entire situation around this person, because people
Yeah, so you
use this
can't get
one
past
person's
them,
situation
and the castle's
as a way
kind
to
of
fuel
busted.
this entire campaign. So let's see how you do after I tell you the real story about what happened.
But
with
now I
this
can get
person.
past them.
And this particular person, I get the feeling a lot of people on the stream know who I'm talking about, especially if you have been a member or a longtime member of my website, thekingofhate.com, and it is my fan site, okay? And I'm going to explain the whole situation from start to finish. Bear with me, 'cause it's going to be a long one, alright? Okay, so, back in 2000, I want to say 2010, yes. In 2010, I had been doing this thing, this vlogging, playthroughs for YouTube as a hobby for over 2 years at that point. And people loved it. I was at a big point of my popularity on YouTube. It was before the market was massively oversaturated, and I lost my job. I lost my full-time job of 5 years, and I didn't know how on earth I was going to support myself. I had no clue. I had no fallback because it completely blindsided me. Everyone at my job was giving me recommendations saying that I did well. I actually got a special commendation award for going above and beyond.
Oh my god, a special commendation award. Oh my god, man.
In the United States.
That's the situation.
At that point in time, I was at one of my lowest of lows, okay? And I basically reached out. I reached out to my viewers, and I said, listen, what I'm going to attempt to do for the next couple of months is I'm going to try to do this internet thing full time, and that used to be my hobby as my job. I have a partnered channel on YouTube, okay? And for the very first time, I asked everyone for help. I said, if you'd like to donate, obviously I have no income right now, that would be appreciated. If you can help in any other way, that would be appreciated. Spread the word about my content. Let's get people talking about PSP so that people will watch my stuff. And at the
What
time,
does Grudge do?
2 people, and I say 2 people, it's actually a lie. One person
It's actually a lie.
Regarding building
100% a lie,
a
man.
website, alright? His name was Chris Furtado, alright? And he was young. He was at that point, I think
He was a
16
kid.
or 17 years old. So right at the get-go, I was a little bit wary. I said, you know, he is kind of young. Is he going to be mature about this? Is he going to be serious about this website? Or is he just going to create it and then throw it to the wolves and just let it go to hell? Okay? And he approached me. He said, listen, Phil, we're fans. Myself and my friend Teo would like to start you a fan site. We'll lay the groundwork, and then you can tell us what sections and stuff you want in it. We'll use this website to move your massive community over to it, and it's going to be a great positive thing for you. You'll be able to do things like feedback threads. You'll be able to do contests. You'll be able to use it to get questions for Q&A session. And at that point, it was a massively positive thing. I was like,
Make a DSP video? Okay, I'll make one.
Thank you so much for doing this. This is obviously going to be a massive boost for me, somewhere where people can go and talk about my content that's not just comments, okay? To the day that I die, I will be appreciative to Chris and Teo for making that step, okay, and for doing that for me, okay? Now, we're going to talk a little bit later about some stuff that I found out regarding the situation. But let's stay positive. Let's talk about the evolution of the website, thekingofhate.com, for several years, okay?
Okay.
At first, the website was kicking.
It was bumping.
It was exploding because again, it was this red.
It was
hype,
bumping,
man. This white hot hype behind me.
White hot
wow,
hype.
Phil's the underdog. He got laid off from his job.
Phil the underdog.
He's gonna try to do YouTube full time. He never made a dime doing it before. Now he's gonna try to do it full time. Let's support him. Let's talk. Let's be a part of the positive DSP community. And people went in droves to the King of Hate website. They had thousands of people registering at a time on a daily basis. It was nuts. It was absolutely out of control. And over the course of 2011, which was the first year where I was basically making money doing this was my job, okay? The website evolved, all right? At first it started out as just a forum, then people said they wanted a chat so they could interact live daily and talk with each other in the chat. That evolved. We had new moderators who came on who I'm eternally grateful for, people who are longtime users of the website, and I'm purposely not going to say any names because I know if I only say one or two names, people are going to be pissed and say he didn't name me because I'm not.
He didn't name me, man.
I don't have a list of people in front of me to thank, but to any of you who've ever been involved with the King of
Okay, what the fuck do I do?
Who have moderated, who have helped out, who have created sections. Who
This is some bullshit.
Especially to the one person who knows who she is, who did massive amounts of recoding of the website to make it better than what it initially was. Thank you so much because you guys, whether you realize it or not, and some of you right now are on here, you're mods on my chat. Whether you realize it or not, you guys
gotta get someone to repair this place.
Oh,
okay.
Thinking people who've helped me, who've given me constructive feedback over the years, who regardless of if I'm at my highest high or my lowest low, you guys have been there for me, and I appreciate that so damn much, and I hope you know that, okay? So, the website evolved over the course of 2011, and what ended up happening was about halfway through the year, it was found that maybe things needed to be recoded, things needed to be changed around. Unfortunately, what I found was that Chris and Teo, who supposedly were the people who made this website, basically kind of became
No, I'm not upset. It's for the best, really. No doubt I would only have ended up in the belly of the beast. Alright, I suppose it's time I began searching for the fabled Sunstone then.
Reach them. If the website went down, it could take me a day or two to even contact these guys to try to get the website back up. So what ended up happening was I think it was about halfway to 3/4 through the year, I had a conversation with them and I said, listen, let's give some of the site responsibility over to people who want to take it on so that if the site goes down, I don't have no website for 2 days, someone else can jump on and they can, you know, help out and fix it, okay? And that did go to one particular person and then a couple backup people, okay? So, okay, that's what happened with the website in 2011. Now I want to tell you the real talk story.
Oh, fuck.
I know this is going to be a long video, so please, you know, bear with me. The real talk story regarding what happened in 2011, regarding my gaming PC that's sitting right there. Because there's been so much misconception.
Is that the newest one? If it is, then yeah, I played
spoken about this, that I have to address it, because this is actually one of the pieces
We're only
of
Carpenter's Apprentice.
that people are using
Our master's
as
at the tavern. Okay, we must go to the tavern.
Campaign.
I was just there, I swear.
So let's give you the real talk situation. In 2011, I started making money. This was my full-time job doing this. And I said, well, my PC is not up to snuff regarding video editing.
Oh, I need to find
his playing games on
Oh my
PC.
god, all this fucking nonsense. Where's his tools?
Exclusives and also some games that I wanted to play.
Dude, he's like DJ, no tools,
so I
man.
mentioned in a few of my vlog videos that I was looking to buy a gaming PC. Now, I never said I'm going to buy it at a certain day. I never said
present day.
Never.
Oh my
I
god.
said I'm looking to buy a gaming PC.
This is
Chris
some bullshit.
Chris Furtado from the website approached me. I didn't approach him. He approached me. And he said, hey, Phil. So I watched the video. I heard you're looking for a gaming PC. I am currently enrolled in some program. I don't know if he was an intern or it was something to earn credits for his schoolwork. I have no idea. Keep in mind he's in school. He was a kid. All right. I would like to build you a gaming PC, and the way that it would work is that we'll write out piece by piece what it is that you actually want in your PC.
Look, this dude, even back then he had PC scams, and he tells people, "I used to be one of you." Man. And how many times does he have to talk to people? What do you want on your PC, Phil? What do you want?
I will purchase at my store
Are you
discount. I
telling
guess he had
me
a
when
discount
I
for whatever
had
this
an
program
Alpure
was.
worse than
All the items for the PC.
wife?
I'll custom
What's
build
wrong
PC
with a
for
carpenter
you,
having a
and then
few
I'll mail you the
pints?
PC. And that was the agreement we
You
had.
want to borrow my
Now,
tools?
I'm gonna
Well,
be honest,
sure. Why not? Be my guest.
it's pretty
I'm
much
a
turned
little
into a money
busy,
pit
so you
at
can.
one point.
Okay.
Okay. And what I mean by that, if you've ever seen the movie The Money Pit, you know it's a project that when you first look at it, you think it's going to cost you one thing, but as you work on this project, you realize
He's a
that it's going to
carpenter.
be more and more expensive than you originally thought it was going
So
to be.
he should have given it
So
to me,
originally,
right?
I was thinking
Correct.
a price point of maybe $700-800, maybe $1,000.
This is kinda crazy.
For building this PC.
Get it from his
But
wife?
as
Oh
Chris
my
and I
God,
went
I
back
have to
and
go-
forth
I've talked
talking
to his
about the build
wife.
of this PC, we realized more and more. Oh man, if we want to have that graphics card, we gotta have this better power supply. Oh man, well, if the RAM, we might want to have this amount of RAM, because if you're going to be doing that amount of video editing, you might need this amount of RAM, okay? So, initially, what I wanted to be maybe between $700 to $1,000. By all is said and done, first of all, I can't even tell you what it cost, because I can't find the damn receipts. Chris actually, when the PC was done, he mailed me all the receipts to prove that he obviously didn't waste my money, which he didn't. He did not, absolutely not. He was very upfront, transparent.
This
with
tool's
what he
hold
did
on,
with that
okay.
PC. He sent me all the receipts. It's filed away in literally thousands of documents, and I can't find it right now. But what I did do is that I went on my PayPal to see how much money I sent to him directly through PayPal to build this
All right,
PC.
there you go.
It ended up that I paid him almost $1,600 to build this PC by the time it was done. Now that's only what I can see through
$1,600.
PayPal. I don't personally remember if I actually bought anything else outside of PayPal and put it into the PC too. I don't remember.
Oh,
but that's initially
man,
that was
he
the
doesn't
investment cost
remember.
that I put into this PC. Okay.
He doesn't remember. No.
Okay. So, I finally get the PC, and I open it up, and I'm looking at it. It looked amazing.
Maybe willing to
Had
lend them
these
for me for a
lights
while?
and all
Yes.
these bells and whistles, had everything
My
that
thanks.
I
Now I
wanted.
can finally get to work again.
But I was looking at it, and it has this door. I don't know if you guys know, but on a lot of PC cases, there's a door on the front. You open the door, and inside you'll have your CD drive, your USB ports, and stuff like that. The door had a big crack on it. And I was looking at it like,
Dude, I remember this part of the video so well. Because what in my early detractor days, I remember the video.
I got the PC, man. Oh, it's just a little crack. Must be the delivery, man.
And then the video's like, oh, years later.
Oh, there was a crack on it. What the fuck?
I came back to it after a while when it had Sylvie, and I was like, T-Poos, wow.
how did that happen?
How did that happen?
But I didn't question that. So maybe, unfortunately, the case, might have showed up damaged or whatever. I don't know. But I thought Chris would have told me that this case has a giant crack on the front of it, but he never did. All right.
Oh, this guy didn't
So I finally
know
put the thing
nothing.
up. Come to find
Didn't know
out,
nothing,
when
man.
I finally booted the thing up, okay, the front fan on it was damaged. It never held in place properly, and so what I've had to do is I actually have a piece of plastic that I have to wedge into
Oh
the
my
side
God,
of the
what?
case to hold the fan in place so it doesn't go like this and make loud noises when I do my commentary. In fact, you probably last year during 2012 it got real bad. You might have heard some of those
What?
weird noises. That's what it was. It was the fan from my PC making this really weird squeaking noise. Okay. In addition, I had paid for what I believe, and I could be wrong because I didn't get to pull the specs, but I paid for something like 12 gigabytes of RAM because I
Okay,
wanted
where
to
did
get
this carpenter
peanuts.
go?
I wanted to
I
really
gave him
show
fucking
what it
tools
did
and he
video
just, like,
editing. And
did
when I
nothing?
booted the
He's not
PC
doing
up,
anything?
I
Come
found
on.
that only 8 gigabytes
Where
of
is
RAM
he?
would work.
That's
All
it.
right? So
Where
now
is
I'm
this
like,
fucker?
Oh, no. So what's going on? Did I buy a lemon? What's happening with this PC? Luckily for me, it wasn't a
Back to
lemon.
work. All
It
right.
was just a series of
Let's
mistakes
say we
made by
start with
Chris
the
when he
runes
was
up
making
north.
this
Okay,
PC,
there we go. On
okay?
your feet,
He
you
didn't
lazy
tell me about these
do-nots.
mistakes. He just basically said,
There you
well,
say, master.
there's problems with it. Oh well, mail it to Phil, too bad. I don't know why. I don't know why he would have
I
said,
don't know
"Phil, there's a
why."
couple problems, here's what's going on. I want you to know up front so you don't just get it and you're surprised. It was almost, I mean, I don't know. I'm speculating. It was almost like he was hoping I wouldn't notice.
This dude is so fucking paranoid.
They sent me the PC and he was probably expecting me not to know that the fan is fucked up.
if the door was damaged in like shipping, I just would have assumed the fan was also damaged in shipping. He could have easily just went with that and then just said, "Oh yeah, man, the PC like had a fucked up fan." But he's such a nonsensical thing to paranoid
Look, I
over.
wasn't tech savvy enough to notice that there were problems with the PC. But the good news is the PC worked for everything I wanted to do. I could do video editing, I could play games. You know, all the high-end games were able to run on it at the time in 2011. So I
Can't
really
say
didn't
that anymore.
complain. I said, you know what? Here's the deal. Chris did a real awesome thing for me when he made this website. He massively helped me. So as a way to pay him back, I did this for him. I'm sure he got credit, whether it was school credits or it was money. I don't know what he got out of it, but he got something out of it positive. And that was really why I got this PC from Chris, to pay him back for doing such a massive thing for me, a positive thing for me. You know, I'm the kind of person, you do something for me, I want to help you back. I'm not just gonna say, oh, well, thanks a lot, well, screw you.
Screw you, man.
And that's why I got the PC from Chris. I could have went and bought a retail level PC for $700 to $800, which is what I was initially thinking of doing. And quite honestly, the PC probably would have had most of the stuff in it that my PC has right now. So, a month or two later, I was trying to finally figure out what was going on with this crack on the front of
This
the PC.
crack!
I didn't know what was going on. And I started to ask around my mods on my website, because keep in mind, like I said, Chris, he's never around. He was like an absentee owner of the website.
Mods, is it natural for a PC to have a crack on it? When it's shipped? That can't be right, can it?
He doesn't do anything on the website. He was basically there to chat every once in a while, and that was it. But that's fine. He created the site, and I was appreciative of that. So I started talking to my mods on the website, and one of them finally came out and told me, Phil, I hate to tell you this, but you pretty much, you screwed yourself when you did this, and you got this PC from Chris. Because he didn't know what he was doing. Many times when he was building the PC,
he didn't know what he was
sought help
doing.
from people on the website to do it, because it was obvious he didn't know how to do it properly. He actually got the PC cracked, alright? That PC showed up to him damaged. And instead of making a claim on the delivery service that the case came from, he just let it slide. He said, well, oh well, it's not my PC, so I don't care that there's a crack and the fan's damaged, let it slide. And so he knew there was damage to the PC.
Or what if Chris sat there and was like, this is probably an easy fix, so why would I go out of my way for it? Because this guy needs his PC now. Because you know DSP, he needs that PC now. He wants a PC, he needs it to stream, he needs it now. I guarantee Chris probably had it and was like, hey, he needs that PC now. I can't have time to fucking look at fucking fans.
Built it for me, he didn't care. He just wanted to get the PC built and done back to me, okay? So when I heard this, I was like, I was appalled. Now keep in mind, I'm not making this up. There's people who work at the website who will tell you this, alright? There's people who, people in the stream chat right now just said, I remember he had a ton of issues with configuring the thing, alright? It's not a lie, it's blatant fact, okay?
Blatant fact.
And so, I said, you know what? I could be a dick, and I could call out Chris, and I could be a real
He could
asshole
call him
about the
out,
situation,
but he won't.
But he did a solid for me.
Sound good?
He made this website is a
He
great
did a
positive
solid.
thing.
He
And
did a
there's
salad.
no reason whatsoever for me to be a dick about this. I'm gonna just say, even
You've done all
Steve,
you
if the PC
can.
works, it doesn't work as much
You
as
can't
I want
repair
it to. I've got 4
monster
dead
fisted
gigs
plates
of
and
RAM
lettuce.
inside that don't
Okay.
fucking work. I've got a noisy fan. I've got a cracked case. But for the most part, the PC is working.
Why
I'm
do
not
they
gonna
just
be
stay
dick
there?
about
Oh
it.
my god, I have to.
Even though I spent way more than I wanted to.
These carpenters are fucking
Steven,
dumb
you got
as
something out of it. I
fuck,
hope
man.
you had a positive
Oh, I
experience
can't do
with it.
this.
Okay.
There's monsters.
And that was pretty much the last time I
Oh,
really.
booty hooty hoo, man.
Now we're gonna fast forward.
And then they leave. So I have to go up, clean up after all these
Okay.
demons.
We're gonna fast
Whatever.
forward a bit to
Okay.
2012.
Let's do it. Let's do
was
this.
A year that was a different experience for me, because in my entire existence on the internet, it had always been a positive thing of, wow, Phil is building up, he's building up, he's building up. It's getting to a head, you know, wow, this is great, Phil's at the height of his popularity. I really feel that 2012 was the year when that flipped, where it was like, all right, Phil's reached the height of where he's gonna go doing what he does on YouTube, and now you're gonna see stagnation. And admittedly, there were some things that happened in 2012 that people weren't too pleased with. Number one, revealing that I had a girlfriend, involving her in some of my projects.
Revealing I have a girlfriend.
Listen, this is a positive
Yes, I
thing.
have a
I want to
girlfriend.
involve her in certain projects and things. It's not going to be a detriment. It's not like I'm not going to be doing things that you want to see because I'm doing stuff with her. So it's no skin off your back. You lose nothing. But there's also new cool content with co-op with Panda Lee. Okay? And a lot of people apparently don't like her. She rubs them the wrong way.
Apparently they don't like her, man.
Personality or whatever. Whatever. No one's gonna like everyone.
Whatever.
That's why I don't shove Panda Lee down everyone's throat. If there's a playthrough where I'm gonna do something with her, I let you know ahead of time. So that way you can choose whether or not you want to watch it, okay? And that's that.
Oh my god,
But what
I did
happened
not
was a lot of
pay
people
attention to my
decided
health.
Take this opportunity to do this
Oh
ridiculous,
no,
sexist,
what the fuck, sexist?
nasty, negative campaign against Panda Lee on YouTube.
Nasty.
It's ridiculous. The shit that people were saying on my videos, and to this day I still see it whenever I'm in a video with her, the ridiculous, nasty stuff. And that is just, I'm not even saying for my girlfriend, because she's my girlfriend, for anyone to say some of the vile shit that was said about just women in general, like, you got fucking mental problems. And I know people say, oh, Phil says that all the time. No, if you do that kind of stuff, you have a problem with women. And that's just, you're gonna have a bad life.
what?
You cannot.
Wait.
My girlfriend, because she's my girlfriend, for anyone to say some of the vile shit that was said about just women in general, like, you got fucking mental problems. And I know people say, oh, Phil says that all the time. No, if you do that kind of stuff, you have a problem with
You have
women.
a problem, man.
And that's just, you're gonna have a bad life if you cannot even just appreciate women and be able to work with women, alright?
You gotta appreciate women and work with them.
I went on like a censorship
Sound
campaign
good?
to try to stop that stuff, and people didn't like that, okay? And because of that, because basically I was kind of censoring my content in 2012, there was this big negative mentality that came out of that. Phil's censoring all his content, he's a Nazi, he's a dick, he won't let us have free speech, he's not appreciative of us, you know, fuck him, alright?
He's not appreciative of us. Fuck him. I agree.
I did censor stuff too much last year.
I
That's why
agree, I
did
did
the
do this.
amnesty across the board, and I've tried to change my attitude this year without actively moderating my comments, okay? But what happened, okay, was that on my website, thekingofhate.com, in the year of 2012, there was a major transition and a major flip. Because I had started moderating my content, there was a group of people, and it wasn't a huge group of people. I would go as much, maybe it was 2 dozen people at the most, who were on my website, who were fans of mine, because they found out that I was censoring my comments on my YouTube videos. That was like, that's it. That's it. Phil, he's given us free content for years. He's done giveaways. We used to love him, but because he started censoring
We used to
comments,
love him,
that's it.
man.
He's the devil. We hate it.
He is the
And what
devil.
happened
He
was
is the devil.
behind
He is
the scenes,
Satan.
there began this real negativity on my website, thekingofhate.com. And I hate to admit it, but I have to because I monitored it. I wanted to see what was going to happen with it. Chris was one of those people. Chris completely flipped on his head. He felt that I had lost my way, said he wasn't a fan of my content anymore. He wasn't watching my content anymore, okay? Now, that's fine. You know what? That is absolutely fine.
It's
If
fine.
Chris doesn't like my stuff, he thinks that I've changed, that's fine. But what he proceeded to do was he had this band, again, what's happening on YouTube right now was happening on my website a year ago. This bandwagon mentality. Whenever there was a post about a new playthrough what I was doing, whenever there was anything intelligent said, these 10, 20 people would attack the fucking thread. Well, that's because you still watch this asshole's content. I don't know why the fuck you're still watching his stuff. He's a dickhead.
Why are you
he's a
doing
censor,
this, man?
He's a racist. He's
He's
bigot,
a
this,
racist.
that.
He's a
And it's
bigot.
just this real negative man. And even though there were people
He's negative, man.
blatantly say that stuff, they still, every post that they made was a negative post. All it wasn't legitimate constructive criticism. It was destructive criticism, and that's the worst kind. Criticism just for the sake of making someone look bad or attacking them. And this was happening, and Chris was one of these people. In fact, I had people on my website who were in, say, the stream chat, and they saw Chris not even just participating, but starting conversations like that. Oh, Phil's a dinosaur. He still uses a camera. He won't listen.
They saw Chris. Remember? Now you go to his streams.
Enough with the snitching, man. Oh, you're saying that this guy's a troll? You're gonna get banned.
And I was like, look what Chris did, Phil. Look what Chris did. I banned him, this fucker.
to anything that we say. He just goes like this, meh, 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 and says that he knows best in all situations. He won't listen to fan feedback. He censors us whenever we give him legitimate criticism. I don't like Phil anymore. And it's like, now wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
He's supposedly one of the owners of a fan site for someone, and instead of, if you don't like them, you step back, right? No, he turned it into a smear campaign against me for a year.
And I have to pay
behind
this
my back.
guy?
And
This
is the real
fucking
issue that I have
lazy
with
ass.
this and anyone who's gonna try to attack someone. If you have an issue with someone, fucking be man enough to say it to their face. Chris knew how to reach me. He had my email. Hell,
He
he
knew.
had personal
He knew,
contact
man.
information for me. If he really had an issue at any point, he could have come and said it to me like a man, and we could have talked about it man to man. And not that there would have been a resolution, but that is infinitely better than going behind someone's back and literally trying to convert the people on the fan site and turn the fan site into a hate site. And that's what Chris tried to do during 2012. And I'm not saying it was just him. I said,
Dude,
there's this group
what
of
the
people,
fuck?
This bullying mentality of about 10 to 20 people who were just completely negative in the year of 2012.
They couldn't
Okay?
fix. I cleared it out.
So it's this simple. I called him out on his bullshit. I called him out.
What
and I said,
didn't I
"Listen, don't know
do?
what the fuck your problem is.
I
don't
cleared
have an issue
out
with
this
you. I
area.
never
There we
did,
go. We did all we
you know?
could, man.
And I don't know why you're doing this, but I've gotten wind of it. People have sent me chat logs of you doing it. So it's happening. And I don't know what the problem is. I don't know why, but it needs to stop. Because I'm not going to have someone who supposedly is a leader in the community being a negative dick to me behind my back. If you have a problem with me, you say it to my face and we'll hash it out. And of course, Chris responded, I don't know what you're talking about. This is
Dear
completely untrue,"
Osiris,
which
the
I had
fool
proof. I had
who
literally
defied
black and white
Magus.
proof, and he says it was all untrue. Made no sense, okay? So what I did is I actually did a little bit more research. I started talking to the moderators of the website, and come to find out, what I found out was this, and this is 100% true, regardless of what Chris wants to tell you. Chris has 0% stake in the website. He doesn't own the kingofhate.com. His friend Teo does. Teo is the person
Teo
who the
did it,
website
man.
is associated with. I'm going to tell you something else which you've probably never heard before, and people, oh, well, you know, Phil, you know, they made this website completely out of their own good free will, right? And they did it just to help Phil. Well, let me tell you something about the kingofhate.com. You know those ads that you see on the website? Guess who makes money on those ads? Not me. They do. They're all in Teo's
Oh,
name. So
shit.
Teo's been bringing in money from
Teo
those
could-
ads now, supposedly to pay for the site maintenance, to pay to keep the website running. And I've never asked him, does that pay more or less, or is that enough to actually pay to keep the site running? Because again, these guys are absentee owners of the site. They never talk to me about anything. They literally made the site, and then they kind of just went their own way, and I'm okay
There
with
we
that because
go,
I found other
finally.
people who were able to
Progress.
do programming and to keep the site going, okay? So they're making money off of my website, okay?
But they're
And-
but aren't they the ones paying for the maintenance? So if that's the case, shouldn't they? I mean, they made the website. Now listen here. Listen here. Wait, just a heads up. Wait, what? Uh-oh. At any opportunity. Way to open a chest with a crest. Okay. Hopefully I did not open in the future first. Okay.
In addition to that, I don't know how many of you know this, this is not the only fan site that they own. They made a fan site for SSOH PKC and I think one or two other people as well, and they did the same exact thing. They make the site, they put their ads on the site, and then they just become absentee owners of the website. Now again, this is not me complaining, this is me stating fact, okay? So, I find out Chris is basically hating on me. I do some research and find out Chris doesn't even own the website. Alright? I'm like, now this is ridiculous. I'm not going to put up with this abuse from someone who doesn't even own it. So I contacted Teo directly, and I said, Teo, here's the situation with Chris. Here's what's been going on. I had words with him, and if he keeps it up, I don't know what I'm going to do. So I'm going to tell you right now, Teo, I would like to buy the website. I've straight up said, I would like to buy it. I want to buy it from you. That way, there's no responsibility on you or Chris. It's fully in my realm.
Oh my god,
I'll pay for all the site maintenance. You guys can just go off into the sunset and do whatever you want to do. I'm very appreciative for what you guys have done for me. I want to buy the website. Teo responded to me and said, I don't know what's going on with Chris. I haven't been on the website for months. I sincerely apologize. Don't go nuts. Don't try to buy the website for me yet. We can still have things go as they always have. Let me talk to Chris. Okay?
Let me talk
After
to
that, I didn't hear from Chris for a long ass time. Alright? A long ass time. And then what ended up happening later that year, apparently what happened was, I guess Chris had gotten an advanced copy of a game. I think it was either Halo. It was something. I don't even know because I wasn't involved with the situation.
It might have been Halo.
Copy of the game. He showed it to everyone in a video on the website. He posted it to the website from his YouTube channel and said, ha, look, I got the game before all of you did, and I'm going to do a playthrough of this game. And I'm going to do it before everyone else, so I'm going to get, more popularity because I got an advanced copy of the game. And I guess a couple people in particular, called out Chris on the website and said, why are you doing this? Number one, this is
why
Phil's
you do
fan
this?
site, so why is this even on topic? Number two, Phil is staunchly against getting games before release date and doing anything with them. Why would you post this on his fan site? Number three, we all disagree with your decision to do this. We think that this is wrong. Like, what gives? What's going on? You should really not be doing this. This is a very negative thing that you put on the website, to which Chris basically flipped out, said, that's it. I'm not doing this anymore. I can't post stuff that I want on my own website. I'm leaving. He made this big announcement video that he was leaving thekingofhate.com permanently and for good. Okay? He didn't. He didn't leave permanently or for good.
Okay. Just like that.
Let's fast forward now. Let's fast forward a month or two. I can't remember if this was late 2012 or early 2013. Okay? I don't remember. But once again, after all this stuff happened in 2012, I found myself going to the website and finding this new gang mentality, and it wasn't that Phil was a jerk and his content stuff. It was that Phil's a dinosaur. Phil is outdated. Phil needs to update the way that he does his work, because the way he does his work right now is not acceptable. He uses a camera. Who on earth still does Let's Plays with a camera? The video quality is bad, the audio quality is bad, and he's gonna basically fade into the sunset and die off if he doesn't adapt.
Like, is that the
So, I will say this. Chris
are these the chats you're talking about?
KingofHate.com. Again, I thought he was gone for good, but he's back.
Wait.
Posts up a thread and says, Phil, I really feel you should do direct capture.
Okay, so I'll come back
views. I think it would
in
help
the
your
future.
business as a whole. This is just me being a concerned viewer, and here's how you can do it. And he proceeded to step-by-step break down the equipment that I would need to do it, and basically saying it's super easy, it's not that difficult at all, there's no reason why I shouldn't do it. And I responded and I said, well, Chris, first of all, thank you for all this information. I saved that information for later reference. And I said, well, I have two negatives to say about the situation. Number one, if I go to direct capture, all these wires, you guys have seen this. There's an insane amount of wiring in my all over the fucking floor, all over in front of me. This is like a fire hazard. It really is. And I wanted to hold off on that because I was hoping that eventually I would be able to move to a bigger place where I could have an office, I could organize my cable management, and it wouldn't be all running across a living room. Alright, that was number one. I didn't want to make that leap. Number two, I do not, and I still stick by this, I do not like using headphones.
He hates headphones. I agree.
Sitting in a room like I am right now, listening to the natural surround sound of my speaker setup is infinitely better and a better gaming experience than using gamer headphones. And I said this thing that I guess some people misconstrued, and I've already apologized for it, and I guess I'll apologize for it again, because in particular, this one thing I think people got angry about. I said, I don't agree that the way that you're supposed to play a big
Wait, I think I'm in
video
present
game
day.
is sitting in front of a small PC monitor like this, squinting with your headphones on like this with a face cam, and going.
Yeah,
like
I'm in
this and
present
like
day
that.
right now,
I think
so I
that
can
this
open
game's
it.
supposed to be experienced
Okay.
on a big screen TV with real surround sound speakers. Why else would they have 1080p graphics with
Alright, that's
amazing
fine.
detail? Why else would they have?
Well, always
5.1
better to be safe than
surround sound
sorry,
with epic
so-
scores, amazing voice acting, all these details in the sound effects. That kind of stuff you don't pick up on headphones, even surround sound headphones, and you don't pick up when you're squinting at a small computer monitor.
Sweet
So
Nova
my
armor.
intention of saying that was that if you have the choice between the two, I think that games were really designed to be experienced on a big screen with surround sound, okay? But what people misconstrued that as was that Phil is saying that anyone who plays on a monitor with headphones is a jerk, they're doing it wrong, and he was being elitist. He's basically saying because you don't have a lot of money, you're not a real gamer. That was not the intention
You're not a real
that I meant
gamer.
to portray in that statement, and I apologize to anyone who may have taken it that way because I did not.
Wait, what?
He's basically screen with surround sound, okay? But what people misconstrued that as was that Phil is saying that anyone who plays on a monitor with headphones is a jerk, they're doing it wrong, and he was being elitist. He's basically saying because you don't have a lot of money, you're not a real gamer. That was not the intention that I meant to portray in that statement, and I apologize to anyone who may have taken it that way because I did not actually, in any way, shape, or form mean to say it like that, okay?
Okay.
So I said these two things. Those were my two and that was it. I stopped reading the thread, okay? And I said, well, I'm actually glad that Chris gave me this advice, gave me all this info. I put it to the side, okay? And maybe a week later, I came back to the site, and I looked at the thread. And guess what the thread turned into?
Oh,
the
shit.
entire thread turned into people, Chris and other people, not just Chris, again, almost the same people again from the previous year. Phil doesn't listen to us. Phil's an asshole. See, he just blew off all of your recommendations. He didn't really read or listen to what you had to say. And the one poignant thing that Chris said that I remember it. It irks me that he said this in a post. He said, "Phil is a dinosaur. He refuses
He's a
to
dinosaur.
change.
Oh
well,
my
you know, let's see
God,
him
this
die.
guy.
Let's see him die off into obscurity.
Let's see
He's
him
gonna
die.
move on
Let's see him
after."
die off.
And I saw that. I was like, man.
Man.
I really didn't get that vibe from his initial post. His initial post seemed very positive, and just because I didn't immediately say, okay,
Oh, that
I'll
prevents
drop
all
everything
status
and adopt the
ailments?
recapture,
Wow.
it's like he completely changed. Like, because I wouldn't
That
listen to
Nova
what he
armor
had
is
to say and immediately
insane.
make the change. That was it. Like, I'm an asshole. It's all, and what it really is, it's self-entitlement, alright? They're people, and it's
Dude, this game is so arcade, there's no way to block ailments? Wow.
Bad, but it's something that you'll learn is that you're not entitled to anything.
You're not
Just
entitled
because
to
you have an
anything, man.
opinion doesn't mean that someone has to immediately change or respond to your opinion, okay? Because you have a recommendation. And just because someone doesn't immediately take your recommendation and do it immediately, doesn't mean that they're disrespecting you. It just means that maybe they don't think it's what's best at the time. But I always had in the back of my head, wow, I was appreciative that Chris gave me all this information, all right? And to see him say that in the post, I was like, this kid is basically just completely misunderstanding everything about
This
me.
kid.
And I don't understand why he's even on this website anymore if this is the kind of attitude he's gonna have, okay? So now this all came to a head. Back in, what was it, March? Because in March, it was a spur-of-the-moment decision. There were all these new games coming out earlier this year. And if you remember, this year, very early on in the year, a bajillion new games came out. And I really feel the reason they did was because they were trying to rush them out before the new consoles come out in just a couple months now, okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna go
all these new
to,
games came
actually, I'll
out
go to the end
early
of
in the year,
time.
And I said, oh, shit.
Because that way I'll get a
Consoles are
free,
coming out later this year. I've got all these new games coming out.
a free
now.
restore. I don't need to go to an end.
I need to do it now. Because if I try to rush to make the adjustment to direct capture when the new
And I
consoles
can
come out,
save.
it's gonna be a hot mess. I may lose out on a huge opportunity when these new consoles are coming out. I need to do it now. And I found in my life, at least in my personal experience, if you're gonna make a big change like that, you just fucking put your head down.
You just fucking
push
do
forward,
it.
and you get it the fuck done. You don't dilly-dally, you don't delay, you don't announce, oh, in 6 months' time, I'm going to be changing. You have a countdown meter and a countdown to change. No. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen. Just do it. So I did. One day I went to the store with John Rambo. We bought all the equipment there that was recommended. I used basically
Now what do I do?
Chris's recommendations. I literally used everything Chris had
Do
said
I
to
go
try
back to
set
the
up my
Middle
direct capture
Ages?
setup, and then I also used obviously John Rambo's know-how of the expert
Or do I try
program
to deal with
to get
the
it to work, all right?
the ghost?
Immediately, what I found.
Oh, thanks to the Raid
is that out of all
Retro.
the recommendations Chris gave me, it was all half information. He didn't actually tell me about this little
Thank
problem
you
that
for
was
the
gonna happen
raid.
here, and this little problem that was going to happen here. I didn't even know that the PlayStation 3 had what's called HDCP, which is high definition copy protection, and that you couldn't stream through HDMI, and that I was going to have to use some kind of an adapter.
Is that you don't play Chrono Trigger?
Run it through something to get it to
More
work.
like this is how you do play.
In fact, I didn't know this, but the HD PVR2.
She's still
what I use
confused.
Right now, to capture
What?
everything, using it right now to capture this vlog, actually has issues with the PlayStation 3. It's actually not a good thing to use with the PlayStation 3 bare bones. Now, eventually what I ended up doing to get it to work, I bought a whole bunch of audio rippers and things that pass through. And basically, they bypass that high definition copy protection, and now I am able to use my PS3 with my
I don't remember.
VR2. But he mentioned none of this.
None of this.
In his initial post that supposedly was the definitive post on how I could start live streaming. And if I didn't listen to that, I was a dinosaur. Okay? So, here I was one night. The next day I was supposed to be playing a game, I think it was on PS3. And here I am trying to figure it out. And I'll be honest, I was ripping pissed because here I am trying to figure it out. And admittedly, I was having a drink that night. So maybe my judgment was somewhat impaired in what I was doing. And this took place not on YouTube in a public video where I was calling someone out. This took place on the stream chat during a stream where it was a test-only stream. I think there were like 100 people on the stream, if that. Okay,
like Aussie Pants?
My PS3 equipment, trying to get it to my PS3 to work with my HD PVR2, and no matter what I did,
does she have
I couldn't
Aussie
get it
Pants?
to
I don't
fucking
think
work.
she
I was
does.
just having massive problems. And Chris was in the chat, basically kind of like, well, you know, you should have figured it out. You know, this is what you get for doing it so late, blah blah. He was basically almost insulting me. And that was the last fucking straw. I was like, this is it. I've done nothing but
okay.
And he's attacking me.
I see.
And I had it. And I let
attacking
him. I said,
me.
listen, who the fuck do you think you are? Just because you made me a website,
Events
you think
log.
you can treat me like dirt at this point?
Dirt?
So I finally decided that I am going to adjust to what you said. Everything you told me about it, half of it was wrong because I didn't know anything about the difficulties with PS3. And now who the fuck are you to basically, you know, say this shit to me in the chat? Fuck you, and you owe me an apology. I did. I publicly said, fuck you. You owe me an apology for doing this. And Chris absolutely said, what? This is ridiculous. I refuse. He left the chat, wouldn't talk about it or anything. Nothing. Okay?
Nothing.
Now keep in mind, this was in March. I don't talk to Chris. I already said this. He's an absentee owner of the website, whatever you want to say. I haven't talked to him ever, really, in a personal conversation about anything, except the one time I called him out on the website to stop hating on me. All of a sudden, a couple months ago, and I don't remember exactly when it was, I find out, Phil, did you hear? Chris Furtado made a video about you, and it's complete nastiness, saying that you're an asshole, saying that he has definitive proof, that, you know, you've lied about things in the past, and that you're a dick, and you're unappreciative
You're
of
a
everything.
dick.
I was like, listen, I don't know anything about it.
Listen, I don't know
what
anything.
The stick up his ass ever was about me to begin with. I've never really said a negative thing about the guy at all, except for one or two times in a forum post where he was being a dick to me, and once on my stream chat in front of maybe 100 people. If you notice, and this is the, I mean, just let's be honest here, if you notice, have I ever, until right now, ever addressed him? Have I ever made a public video lambasting him and making fun of him and yelling at him and attack? No, because that's not what I do. There's no reason for me to focus on the negativity, all right? And so what I've done, with all the negative stuff, having a PC that only half functions the way it's supposed to, and was way over budget, the fact that he didn't tell me that it was dropped and damaged up front, the fact that he literally was the part of a movement in 2012 that was just real nasty and negativity on the website to the point where I had to call him out, the fact that he makes money on the website, him and Teo, through the ads, okay?
He makes money, dude.
He's
What
gonna
the fuck?
spin it like it's some amazing, great thing that he did for me making the website. I'm sure there's a bunch of other people who would have loved to make a website for me too. Okay,
I would have
But
loved
these
to
were
make a
the first
website
guys
for
to step up and
DSP.
do it because they'd done it for other people. So again, I'm very appreciative of that. But for you to take all that and to think that that's an excuse to be negative, to be nasty, to say stuff about me on my website, then to call me a dinosaur, to insult me again, to say that I'm behind the times, and hope that I fail this year. And now it all comes to a head full circle when he makes this hate-filled video, all of half-truths. So in the video, he says things like, Phil said that he spent $3,000 on a PC. That's not true. Here's a receipt showing that he only spent $1,000 or $1,200 or wherever it was. So,
or whatever.
Okay, again, seed of truth.
Seed
one
of
time on a
truth.
forum post, I probably said,
Seed of
oh,
truth.
you know, thousands of dollars or $3,000, whatever. It was on a forum post. It wasn't a public video where I stated this. I was trying to call out Chris on making me a bum PC. I really never really even did that, okay? So, all right, maybe I had the dollar amount off on some obscure forum post that really no one ever saw. He makes a video about it saying,
Okay, what am I missing?
made a video to the masses for thousands of people. And
So I did
slandered
all
his name.
this.
I never did
How
that.
do I handle
It's
the
not
knight
important
that's
enough for
standing
me to
here?
even bother doing it. It's a waste of my time. Like I said, I focus on the positive, not the negative. So he makes this one point, says it was only $1,200. Complete lie, because I have PayPal records that show I sent him at least over $1,500. If and when I didn't even spend more money on other components, I don't know. I can't prove it because I don't have the receipts in front of me. You know, he went on to even address directly when I insulted him, and I basically told him to fuck off, and I asked for an apology. All right, it happened. Absolutely, it happened, because he had been literally just fucking attacking the shit out of me for an entire year in 2012 to the point where I had to tell him to cut it the fuck out, or I'm gonna buy the website from you guys. And then in 2013, he came back and
The
did it
knight?
again.
What did the knight say
So,
before he
this
left?
Guy, I don't know what
He
the
said
fuck
Glenn.
Chris Furtado's problem is. And again,
He's like-
if he was a man, he would have come right to me and said,
Hold
Phil,
up.
I have issues with you. These are the issues I have.
Let's
with you.
check again.
Let's hash them out man to man. Instead,
need Glenn?
he just went.
Well, where's Glenn?
You know,
Where
very
is he?
backhandedly behind my back for years, trying to amass people on the website to be anti-DSP, calling me dinosaurs and stuff like that. And then finally culminates when he makes this video on YouTube, and the video blew up. You want to know why the video blew up? Because no one expected that. This guy is someone who, you know, I used to publicly thank on a regular basis for making me my website.
Say
And
go
his
further
attitude about me had
north.
completely
Okay,
changed.
yeah,
without him so
I
much
know.
as ever even discussing it with me like a man. So it was a blatant attack, and people were like, wow, I'm really taken
Dreadful.
aback. that
Spirits,
Chris is doing
lingering
this.
worldly attachments are drawn.
And ever since then,
to other sorts of
what's
places.
happened is people who maybe were fans of mine for a long time or whatever saw that video and they were like, whoa, this may be a dark side of DSP that we didn't know about, all right?
Whoa.
So again, I'm not just saying anything that Chris is saying that he's a complete liar, because he's not. There's seeds of truth in everything. But he basically took little seeds of truth and twisted them into these ridiculous, overblown arguments.
You just
And
have
the
to go to
video's
the bar
hilarious
and
'cause
listen?
He says,
Oh,
I'm not a
okay.
hater. Yet during the video, he blatantly says, screw Phil, I hope he fails, and things like that. You don't hope that people fail unless you're a hater. You know what I mean? That's pretty much directly what it is. So, ever since then, Chris
They
has
say
been
a
on this
ghostly night haunts the
anti-DSP
northern
campaign.
ruins.
He's
Scary,
been trying
eh?
to amass
Send
support
chills down your
from people who
spine.
have been my viewers for quite some time, trying to twist little things, little factual things, into big overblown things that they're not, and make me
Lions are
look
also
bad.
millennial
And
fair.
I'm to the point where I can't just not say. I had to come out today
You know the
and get
legendary
this off my
Sunstone?
chest and explain to everybody
Discovered an ancient. Okay.
what the truth of the
I don't care,
situation
Toma.
was.
Now I'm about this ghost.
Because last night I was mulling over. There's been a lot of stuff. Full disclosure here. There's been a lot of stuff going on in my personal life.
Tell me what I want to
right now.
know.
There's things going on with my dad. There's things going on with other stuff that you guys don't need to know about. And there's a lot of stuff going on.
His family.
That it is kind of bumming me out to the point where, you know, I look to YouTube as, all right, I may be bummed out right now, but there's positive stuff. I can go to YouTube, I go to Twitter.
Let's
and I
talk to
can
these
have this
people.
cool stuff going on. And then I go there and all I see, thumbs down, fuck Phil.
Fuck
hates his
Phil.
fans, listen to Chris. Chris knows what he's talking
Listen
about.
to Chris.
Fuck
Listen
you,
to
fuck
him.
you. And I'm like, that's it.
That's
the last
it. You're
fucking
telling me to
straw.
listen
I'm
to
not gonna put up with
Chris?
this bullying
Fuck
bullshit
you.
anymore From someone who's made it his
But 10
personal
years ago,
agenda to
Beast
hate
was
on
seen
me,
dragging
to
something to
fucking
the
push
northern
his
ruins. There
views
was
and get
talk
his
and maybe some sort of
popularity to
treasure,
skyrocket.
but no
Chris
one knows for
Furtado
sure.
is nothing but a bully. That's what Chris Furtado is. He's not some kind of a loyal fan who twisted and turned over the years, and because of things that I did, he changed his attitude. I don't know what his problem is, because I've never had an actual conversation with the guy about the situation, because he won't. And by the way, I'm not interested in it anymore, because last night, he went on Twitter, and I will quote this for you. Last night on Twitter, he tweeted,
Oh, shit, what did he
Darkside
tweet?
Phil is the cancer of the gaming community. Alright? I want you to think about that.
Oh
Before
my
I do this
God.
talk, I want
I have
you
to
think
recall
about how you
old
would feel
information.
If someone called you cancer, one of the most destructive diseases on the planet, it ruins lives, it ruins families. It's one of the most horrendous things that you can think of.
I gotta check my
He's gonna
emails. Hold
call me
up.
Cancer. All right. I know people who've died of fucking cancer.
Okay, I typed
Chris,
Glenn and I got
all right?
the frog.
Now I got a problem with you. Because that's where I
Okay,
draw the fucking
now I got an
line,
idea.
All right.
I got a crazy
all
idea.
the things that I've done over the years to give you guys, and I'm not talking to Chris anymore. I'm talking to all the viewers. To give you guys fun content.
Let's get
to give
Teddy
you
out of
guys
here.
Entertainment. To make you laugh. To put a smile on your face when otherwise maybe you were having a bad day, and you know I just need to do something to kind of cheer me up, and people jump on and they watch my content and they put a smile on their face. I have so many heartfelt messages from people who've told me that over the years that my content is uplifting for them. Thank you so much for doing what you're doing and never giving up through all the negativity, because it's a positive for you, okay? And that positivity is what keeps me going. That's really what keeps me going. Because I'll be honest, there were a couple times when I was like, when my original Dark Side full channel got shut down, I was
My sword is to no avail.
When I got kicked off, when I lost my job, when I got kicked off of YouTube, when I got
Cyrus?
kicked off of
Tis
Twitch
I,
TV,
Glenn.
when I saw this negativity on my website, it's like hurdle after hurdle after hurdle.
Glenn?
And I've had to jump over these past few years in order to make this thing work. It's not easy. And by any means, I don't want you to misconstrue this and make it feel like I'm saying that my job is insanely hard. It's not. Here's what I do.
What the
I wake
fuck?
up every morning, I plan out
This
what
is
I'm gonna play. I
stupid.
put
This
up
is
a few
dumb
games.
shit.
I play a few games, direct capture, upload it, babysit the upload.
The
Yes,
grave?
I put up with the frustrations of Twitch TV's chat.
Oh my God, do I
alright,
have to-
that's fucked up. I put up with the frustrations of YouTube. But I understand that being a gamer and gaming and being able to make a living off of that is a privilege. It's an amazing
Inside
amount
that
of
castle,
luck,
right?
and it's
Yeah.
because of you,
So-
the viewer, that I am able to do that.
Is
And I am
Frog supposed to do
grateful.
something to the fucking?
And that's why when I get the opportunity
Okay.
to do new interactive stuff like live
Really,
streaming,
it's a gratification.
okay. When I get the
Dude, this game is
opportunity
bad.
to
Okay,
give
Retro,
away,
I'm
to do
sorry.
things. I got giveaways
This is a
coming up
terrible
later this year
game.
that I think you guys are gonna love. When
I don't know
get
why
the
I'm playing it.
opportunity,
You know, when I finish it, and we do game club about this game, I'm gonna say it's probably the worst game I've ever touched.
You've given me more than I can ever give back to you. It's the bottom line. Even if all this ends tomorrow and I get banned from YouTube and I'm banned from Twitch and I can't do this anymore, you guys have already given me probably.
Okay,
I'd
well,
say
look,
3
think about it this
solid
way,
years
Ainley.
of the
If this
best
was such
years
a
of my
good
life.
game, would
I've
I
been able to
remember
do so much
everything?
fun stuff these past few
Exactly.
years because of you,
Like I
the
said,
viewer,
to the grave of
and I want you
Cyrus.
to know how much
But I
love all
named
you guys because of
the
that,
frog
alright?
Teddy.
Like,
The game lets you.
of
Okay,
support
you know what?
and positive-
Here's the silliness about this fucking game. It lets you name all these characters, but then story-wise, it doesn't matter, and it doesn't want you to use your own name. And it's like, okay, then why give me the option? When you get the sword, wait, there was a whole long cutscene. Okay, you know what? Look, look. That cutscene was long ago. It was long ago. I was a baby back then. Like, look, I'll be fair and say that like a lot of the issues are me. I'm not gonna say that it's necessarily the game's fault, but I'm not gonna remember Cyrus because I am attached to the names I gave to these characters. So I named the frog Teddy. And that's all I knew. If I knew his name was Cyrus, I would have just kept it that way. I mean, I'll even say it's like a small nitpick, the issue of like, oh well, I get to change the name and all that kind of stuff, which is fine. Like, it's fine that the game expects that from you, but at the same time, it's like if I drop a game long enough and I go back to it, I shouldn't have to also remember the name of a character in a cutscene that I've seen like months ago. Like, it's like, yeah, it's punishment for me not just remembering the game, and that's fine. But I also just kind of wish it's like, if I get to choose the name, it should then reflect that throughout the whole game. Glenn gets turned into a frog, Magus gets murdered, and we forget Cyrus getting murked. Oh my god. I need Okay, look, I gotta rewatch the story. Okay, I gotta watch the story again. Like, that's why I can't necessarily be fully upset with the game. I guess because I literally did forget that detail. Because I thought the frog and that was the same, and they're like, oh well, he died. So because I do remember that you get the frog at the beginning of the game, and then he leaves. They have to do a quiz to get him back in your party. So I gotta look at the old feedback, dude. Fun fact: Theo started streaming Persona 5 Royal when he was 35. No way. No way. That can't be. No. Oh my god. Wait a second. Jesus. Retro, I'm not that high in my 30s, okay? You're throwing me off. I will fulfill the oath I swore so long ago, and my final promise to you as well. Oh, wait, oh my god. I'm gonna stop streaming at this rate. You know, maybe this is why I haven't streamed in a long time. I just didn't want to deal with this again. Cyrus, Glenn, thank you for making the journey all this way. Cyrus, you must think ill of me. You think over much. You've come far, my friend. I was never as fine a warrior as you are now. As Magus' fire consumed me, my heart burned with the thoughts of all I left unfinished and all I left behind. Okay, I vaguely remember this. I vaguely remember this now. Most of this could be avoided if you... Okay, good. Look, you know, you know, this game just needs a cinematic story. That's what this needs. I need 3D movie-like cutscenes, and then I'd remember everything. Okay, pixels, no, not for me, too archaic. As Magus' fire consume me, burn left behind. King Guardia, Queen Lean. And of course you, my dear good friend. Cyrus. But the skills you've honed over all this time are superior to any I could ever claim to know. I can rest now knowing that all will be made right by your hands. Farewell, my friend. Cyrus, wait, I... The Queen, look after Queen Lean. Farewell, Glenn, my friend. Cyrus. Forgive me, Cyrus. The Masamune. Like an actual Dragon Ball style animation. This has animated cutscenes though. I've seen them, and they always crash the game. What else? Oh shit! These two. All the emotional baggage is weighing you down. The hero's strength is strength of will. Can very well save the world if you're dwelling on the past. Now you're truly strong. True strength. And now we can use all of our power too. Can't we, Masa? You bet, Mune. Unless you're saying like the PS1 version also had audio in the cutscenes, but I've seen the anime cutscenes that look like Dragon Ball in this. It's pulsing with strength. Ah, the Masamune's true form. I must go now, Cyrus, but I go to follow in your footsteps and see done all that you had wished. May my actions honor you. Come, let us be on our way.
Activity and that I've gotten over the years, that's such an amazing thing. And it's easy for me to get wrapped up in all the negatives all the time. The bottom line is, I am so happy to be where I am. I am so
I do like this game. I do want to make that very clear. I do like this game. I think the game is pretty good. Okay.
And I see this ridiculous campaign of people who are basically trying to slander me because this one particular person who supposedly people
if you don't believe me, I'm gonna do a rant about it.
And he's gonna be saying these things about me. Now everyone's finding this as a legitimate reason to hate me, even though it's all based off little nuggets of truth and nothing that's fully true, okay? It's disheartening, it's alarming, it's saddening. I want to be at a point where I can go back to YouTube and Twitch and feel positive about what I'm doing. Not that I'm going to have a group of hundreds of people who've now found it their new hobby to hate on DSP because it's cool, it's the in thing to do. Oh,
all right, so we're done with this.
Chris Furtado, who made his website, hates him, and you know
everyone hates Phil.
That's just it's to a point where I had to address it, and it has to stop.
It has to stop. Come on.
No one can go on with this kind of thing happening nonstop. Now I fully realize that pretty much nothing that I've said.
So I think all we have left now is the prehistoric era and the future.
There's people who are going to take things out of this video. They're going to say that they're bullshit. They're going to take them out of context. I'm sure maybe I said something wrong once or twice in this video, and they'll find a little way to nitpick it. All right, and they'll nitpick it and say, you know, Phil was wrong here. He's a liar. He's lying to you. Whatever. Those people will never go away because those people are parasites.
They're parasites.
Who don't have any kind of talent. They don't have any kind of positivity. They don't have any kind of content that they can provide for you that'll ever be anything worth a shit.
In the future.
So what they do is they focus on the negative. They try to find flaws in others, and they break them down and they nitpick them to the point.
Okay, so we do have two left.
Wow, this could be entertaining because I really destroyed this fucking guy, and they put that out as their content. So they're going to do that because they realize they've gotten a big dose of popularity right now. All right, and it's unfortunate. But that's the reality of the situation is that right now on YouTube, it's a fad. Everyone's doing it. You're going to see more and more people do it. I would like to make a request if I could.
Oh, Rainbow Awards did you take?
I don't know if anyone's gonna buy into it, but I get so many messages on a daily basis
from the Rainbow Shell?
About
I got the
Phil, thank you
the
so
armor.
much for putting up with all this crap that's going on. I just got one today. Thank you for putting up with all the negativity that's going on. Please continue.
Prismatic dress. Is that what you're talking about?
Support you, and
I was gonna scream
thanks
to you.
So much. And that's the kind of thing that keeps me going.
But the
thing is, they send me a PM. They don't make a giant ranting video about it on YouTube.
You know, I should probably look at his gear.
Search for Darkside Phil on YouTube, and you see all the stupid rants from people who are out for themselves and aren't not telling the truth about me and my content. Okay, and you see none of the positive stuff. So what I would ask is that if you are anyone who has been following my content, whether it's been for 2 days or 20 years, even though I haven't been making content for 20 years, maybe you went back in time in a time machine and watched it on loop on your laptop, I don't know, to start talking about it. Spread the word about the positivity about my stuff.
I heard I talked to you here. I don't remember.
What was the favorite playthrough I did? What was your favorite
prehistoric?
What
I'm gonna do something in the prehistoric era.
For the rest of this year, let's get some positivity out there. Let's talk about the stuff that we're really excited for this year instead of focusing on the negative. Because I don't understand how these people can go through their lives focusing on the negative. I'm the kind of person that if I don't like something, okay, then I won't be a part of it. If I don't like
what's the matter? I was sound asleep. New, can a new get some rest? I changed Isla's name, so please let me go back to my
What a piece of shit. I hope that the people involved die and they all
I can change her name.
They'll become unemployed, all right? But it's funny because some people say that we do that with wrestling with smart guys. That is not true whatsoever. We do smart guys because we love pro wrestling, we love the product, and we're trying to give constructive recommendations of how it can improve.
So
There's
I give it to
vast
you.
difference between a constructive
Silver
recommendation
gemstone.
and just blatantly watching something to hate on it. How could you go through life
How
doing
could you do that?
And I've said it before, and I'm going to say it again. If you are of that kind of person, you need to reflect on your life because you have something
my name
wrong
comes.
up here. You're not going to get through life.
No, Retro, no. listen, okay? Look, okay? You can change your name to whatever. They let you change your name. The game cannot expect you to know the default name. If they want you to remember the default name, then they should just not give you the option. Like, the problem is not the name change itself, but if the story is gonna revolve around the default name, they should keep the default names. Because then what's the point? What was the point of giving you the option to change your name? It's kind of... They don't. But with Glenn, I didn't know the default name of Frog is Frog. Oh, okay. 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 Now that's come back to me, because I was kind of debating in my head, like, was he always named Frog or Glenn? But I was like, but I guess that's a fair point. That's a fair point. But okay. Okay. You know what? I'll just take the L. I'll take the massive L. God damn it, this is bullshit. Where is it?
Trolls have lost? No.
Alright. But you know what? I can cheer myself up immediately.
Teddy's a creepy sexual predator.
There you go. Theodore's L's. No, maybe I should change my name to that. That should be my Twitter gimmick. Theo does L's. Make strong armor, use many rubies. Trade for... Okay. No. What is the quest I could do here? Isla, okay. Kino, okay. Lavos, fall, Riptide's gone. That good. But get cold now. Hunt, but not many beasts. But Kino, no stop. Ayla, no worry. Leave to Kino.
All you do is focus on the negative, and you focus on the bullshit. You need to focus on the positive things, the things that make you get up in the morning on a day when you feel like shit, a day when you don't want to get up, you don't want to put in the grind at your job, or you don't want to go to school. There's something positive to look forward to. Not, oh, I'm looking forward to getting
up. It looks like something about it getting cold.
I hate and shitting all over it, and then making a montage video of it, talking about how bad it is, and then making a slanderous video about that person as well. Like, what? This is what these people are doing, and it just baffles my mind that these people exist. How can you live like that? All right.
Oh, the Sunstone, right? It was something about the Sunstone. I thought.
Is this? If you are an actual viewer of mine, a fan of mine, start the positive talk going. Talk to everyone about what you like. Make a vlog about it, you know? Start the positivity train going. That's what we really need. We need to turn this around. We're like, okay, so there's this group of people that hate them, but look at the people who like them.
I think I went to a cave that said the Sunstone Cave.
That's not what's happening.
I'm gonna try to find that cave again.
Times in this video, people are just going to YouTube, type in Darkside Phil, and immediately there's 20 hate videos. Wow, this guy must be a real piece of shit. I mean, 20 people here said it. I'm not gonna watch his content. Fuck him.
Fuck him.
Go elsewhere, you know? And, you know, again, I tried to ignore it for a month straight now, to the point where I couldn't anymore, because it was nagging me in the back of my head. I had to speak out about this issue. And also, there's just these people who are not my hardcore fans, and they're skipping my content. They're saying there's too much negativity associated with Darkside Phil right now, and I don't understand it, but these people are saying he's a dick and he mistreats his fans. Well, fuck it. Let's not watch his content. And it's real disheartening. It's disheartening when you put out something that you know is
oh my god, I swear I ran into this stupid ass cave.
Rayman Legends. John and I, we played Rayman Origins 2 years ago. That was during the wave
no,
of
that's the
popularity
magic cave.
that
That's
I had
not the
in
cave.
2011. Whenever we played something, we got the benefit of the doubt. Everyone considered me the underdog trying to make it. Here we are 2 years later, and it seems like that mentality is completely flipped on its head. It's like when Phil does something, let's find a way to nitpick it and make it sound like it's shit and make him sound bad so that no one will watch his content. So, look at night and day. You know,
Look at Night and
Look
Day,
at how Rayman Legends is being received right now versus 2 years ago. All those people, they're casual viewers who normally would have watched those videos, and they said, well, DSP's an asshole because this is what these people said, and they're booking. And that's concerning, because we've got big games coming. We got Grand Theft Auto 5 in less than 2 weeks. Obviously, I want lots of people to give it a shot. Lots of people are not going to because of this negativity that's going on right now on YouTube. And so I really need your help and your buy-in if you are someone who's watched my content for a while and you're a friend of mine or you're a fan of mine and you support me, to start spreading the positivity, all right? Because at this point, you know, I want this to continue. And like I said this year, I always expected, after that 1 or 2 years later, late 2010, 2011, that there was a big spike in my views. And I said, I knew that that could not last. That was nuts.
I knew
out
it.
of control, all right?
Out of control, man.
And then over 2012, it declined a little. This year, I've seen a sharp decline. And I'm not complaining. I'm still doing well enough that I could support myself. But I don't want this to go away. I don't want this overwhelming.
I gotta talk to Tomo, whatever the fuck again, anyway, just in case.
Misinformation from one fucking
so we'll do that.
Who basically is a vile person, calling me cancer. Me, I'm the person now. Even if you hate my guts now, okay? You have to at least look back.
You know the legendary Sunstone? I discovered an ancient stone that spoke of a fearsome weapon that could be made by combining a shard of the stone with one of the rainbow shell that original Tomo once saw.
Remember Bill S.97A and the SOPA and Pippa? How I spoke up about those issues? My video got over 600,000 views. That video got the attention of demandprogress.org. They directly contacted me and used
Let's like to Toma again,
push their agenda to the
because I think he did say something different when I told him like I got the rainbow shit.
Demandprogress.org personally contacted me because they wanted me to be in their book. They're writing a book about how SOPA and Pippa got shut down, and my video was such a big part of it. They wanted me to be part of the book. You know what I said?
No. Alright, suppose it's time to begin searching for the fabled sunstone then. Okay, he's just gonna look for it.
I don't want people to see my name in a book and say that Phil pushed the agenda and he's a major reason why that issue got out, because I don't need the credit. The credit was that it got shut down. That's all I care about, alright? So, for you to call me cancer? The bottom line is what I did a few years ago saved a lot of people's asses. There's people who were doing video games that probably wouldn't have been able to
save their asses.
Didn't get shot down. Now,
Holy shit!
I'm the only person responsible for it, but I was one of the first people to break the issue, and I let 600,000 people across the globe know about it.
Dude, this ego stroke is something else.
You think I'm cancer? No. People who make negative montages about people. People who just care about the negativity and try to break people down and twist little facts to try to make your agenda pass so you can get views. That's the real disease of the gaming community. That's the people who need to shut the fuck up because they're not helping anything. They're basically getting popular.
Yeah, I know
making money at the
yeah, it has to be on an island.
Nothing entertaining.
I went there once. I thought I did.
Put out there. They're the ones that need to shut the fuck up.
This is the Clawland, right?
They're the ones that are gonna ruin things for everyone. All right. Okay.
Yeah, that's John's Claw.
So. Man. It's a load. It's a massive load off my shoulders. It's a massive load off my shoulders to finally get that.
Okay, there you go, Sunshine.
And I do feel relieved to finally say it. Okay. And I'm sorry.
Okay, I think
all I can
we
say
should
is
go
this.
through time in this particular area.
Because the massive amount of influence that Chris had amassed, because he supposedly was the owner of my website, okay? For him to do what he's done, for him to say the things that he said, I had to respond, and I didn't want to. I said for the longest time, I had a PC that didn't work properly and was damaged. I never said a word about it. You know, I attacked him, sure. One night, I was a little drunk. I was a little pissed off. I attacked him
a little drunk,
chat,
man.
and I do admit that that was wrong to do. But he does still owe me an apology. I mean, now at this point, with all the shit he said about me, no apologies.
I agree. Let's check the future.
Fuck it. Like, it's done. That bridge is burned. He's never, ever going to be friends with me again. You know, I'm never going to give him the time of day. Forget that shit. But, it's absolutely ridiculous that his influence and his misinformation his blatant misinformation that he's been telling everyone has amassed this following of people that are all believing something that's untrue. Okay? So I want to say thank you to everyone who watched this video, whether it was on YouTube or you watched this stream. It's been extremely long, I know. I got my message out there. I said what I had to say. And hopefully now, you know, you make your own judgments. You decide whether or not, well, you know, maybe if this is the truth, then that's the truth. Maybe I'll give Phil another shot. Maybe you don't care. Either way, I'm going to continue pushing forward. I'm going to try to remain positive, especially now that I got it off my chest. I do feel a lot more relieved. And I feel like I can be positive and I can push forward in a positive manner. And I'm hoping that you'll give my content a shot. If you're one of the people who maybe said, I'm not going to watch Phil anymore because all these people are saying he's a dick, I hope that you understand that I am doing this. Sure, it's a hobby that I enjoy, but I'm doing it for your enjoyment too. If no one's enjoying what I'm doing, you know, if I wasn't getting these positive messages, it wouldn't be worth it. I would go out there, and whether or not it was in the job field that I was working in, I would have to go work 3 part-time jobs to make ends meet, and I'd have to do it because I'm not going to sit here and have this negativity on me every day when I feel that I don't deserve it. Sure, I deserve criticism. I don't deserve to be called cancer. All right? That's where I fucking really draw the line. At this point, that's done. That's where you are my enemy for life.
You are my enemy for life.
Cancer, all right? So
you are my enemy for life. You can't miss it. How did I? What? And how am I missing it? This is the Sunstone area. This is the Sun Shrine.
That's that.
That's that.
I'm glad I got it off my chest. Thank you very much. Please, as I said, if you are a fan of my content, you don't even have to be a fan, just a viewer. Let's put some positivity out there. Let's make some vlogs about the positive stuff that you've seen from me, the stuff that really entertains you, the stuff that you're looking forward to coming up the rest of this year. Keep in mind, we got GTA 5, we got Beyond Two Souls, which is from the same people who made Heavy Rain, one of my favorite.
Maybe I was further.
Is there? We got 2 new consoles
Let's see.
out. I want to attack this with positivity moving forward, and I really hope that hopefully, if you've listened to taken the time to listen to this entire message, that you now know the true story and you'll at least give it another shot. Okay? So that's it. I said my piece, and that's that. I'm still on stream right now. What I'm actually going to do is go ahead and upload this to YouTube. It's gonna take a while, but I hope that you've given it a shot, and now you know the true story, and you make your own judgments from now on. Again, I wasn't looking to get anything positive or negative out of this. I know that it's gonna be spun in different ways, but that's why I don't have comments on the video. That's why I don't have likes on the video. That's why I'm not putting ads on the video, because I just want you to watch it for face value. You judge for yourself whether or not this video is worth your time and whether or not you want to watch this content in the future. Okay? Thank you, everyone. I'm Darkside Phil. I'm extremely appreciative that all of you gave me your attention today.
I gotta look at my emails, guys.
3,000 people on the stream chat right now. Hopefully people on YouTube will watch the video as well. And I'm going to keep moving forward. I'm going to keep doing what I do, and I hope that you'll join me for it, okay? Along the journey. The journey's not over.
Read the feeded hour.
Okay. Yeah, some people like to say it's just begun. Do I feel like it's just begun? No.
Black
But I
Hole
just think
Tech
that we
Magus
are
will
still
eventually
full ahead of
learn.
steam with all the cool stuff that's going to be coming in the next few months. I didn't want this to become a big negative vibe. I want us to all have fun together. That's the
Not
bottom
this?
line.
This
And I hope
isn't
that
it?
You guys have fun.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Oxley. This isn't Digital Dome Saga.
Okay? So that's it. I'm DSP. I'm the same guy I've always been since day one. I haven't changed, giving you the real talk. Felt like I had to do it today. I hope you appreciate that. And I will see you guys for gameplay later today, actually. At this point, I'm probably going to take a break because I just talked for so long that I needed a break.
Nothing at 2033. Yeah, I think I went to 2030.
Thank you,
Let's
everyone.
see.
I'm very appreciative of your time. And, as always, peace out, be safe, and I'll see you for gameplay real soon. Thanks. Okay, everybody. Hello. DSP here along with Pandali.
Yeah, there's nothing here.
Girl. And we are going to now.
It's been going pretty good.
Now that we have a better picture of what the gaming schedule, release schedule, is looking like for 2013.
Oh my god, this is the
remainder of the year. There we go. I got it out.
My
god. We're gonna go through the remainder of the year, populating what games have solid release dates. Now, I emphasize again, When I do these videos, these are the solid release dates. I'm well aware that there are many downloadable titles. I'm well aware that there are other games that, okay, they're roughly coming out in a month, but they don't have dates yet. Once they have release dates, I will add them to my calendar and reserve those games, but until they have solid release dates, I don't formally add them. So starting here the last week of June, which we are in, we've got Deadpool, and I actually just ordered online the Ouya, which is really interesting. A lot of people may be wondering, what is it? It's that independent gaming console that was funded through Kickstarter. It's basically an Android device that hooks up to your TV. So we're going to be checking that out later this week when I get it. I ordered it today, so it'll probably come Thursday or Friday. So this week, Deadpool and Ouya. In July, this is the big question mark. You know, what was going to be coming out this summer? Well, on this day, we've got Metal Gear Solid Collection. But the only reason I'm putting it on there is for people who don't know about the game. I'm not going to be playing it, and the reason I'm not going to be playing it is because I've already played Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid 4, and the other game that comes with it, which is that, I guess it was the portable game that was then upgraded for consoles, and I played that with John Rambo. So the only game in this collection that I don't have is Metal Gear Solid 1, and it doesn't even come with it. What it comes with is a code to download the PS1 version. So if I'm going to play the PS1 version, I eventually will just play the PS1 version. I don't need to buy this collection, but that's just a heads up
own
for
island.
everybody.
Alright.
The next release is Dynasty Warriors 8 on July 16th, and at the very end of the month, there's this game that is it's a downloadable title called Deadfall Adventures. And it looks like it's an interesting first-person shooter with horror mechanics about like a what-if scenario with the Nazis or something. I don't know, it looks interesting.
The Nazis?
Well, as you can see, this leaves pretty much almost the entire month empty. Okay? So what I'm going to be doing very shortly is I'm going to be going back through, remember, weeks and weeks, probably over a month ago now, I had a poll for the next Downtime game. And I never had a chance to close the poll and officially tally up the votes. But what I'm going to be doing is closing that poll, tallying up the votes, finding out which game won. I'll probably start playing that game the first week of July, but in addition, there's some other projects that I've been interested in working on. And now is the
Why did it counter? I was ice.
For example, there are a couple of SNES games
stupid
that I've wanted to play, some that are on my bucket list. That this may be the summer to play them. So I'm talking games like Earthbound, games like The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. I think people would really enjoy watching me play those games.
a dumb fight.
And unfortunately, I have not found a way to play those games on the physical SNES and direct capture live stream them, so I may be using emulators to play them. Of course, I don't support people who steal games through emulation, but if you can't get your hands on a method of playing the game otherwise, considering the fact that I owned both games in my childhood, I think I have a right to play them through that method. So that could be some of the content you're going to see this month. I believe the game that's going to win that poll was God of War 1 HD. You may be seeing that getting played, the continuation of Fallout 3, the continuation of my Demon Souls playthrough. So there's going to be a lot of content in July, regardless of the fact that there's not a lot going on. I'm going to try to fill it with stuff anyway. Okay? August 4th is Pikmin 3. I already had that on there. And then August 6th is Tales of Xillia, which is the latest game in the Tales of RPG series. It's a big release. I'm excited for it. I know a lot of people may say, oh no, it's a JRPG. I hate JRPGs. Well, keep in mind, I'll be trying to balance that with
okay,
other games
I don't get this fight.
Watching Tales of Xillia, okay? Disney Infinity.
Oh, it got back
I guess
up.
it still has this release date on a Sunday. This is the Disney game that's trying to compete with Skylanders. What it does is it combines all the different Disney universes, all the characters from different Disney stuff, into a game. It hasn't even been explained yet what the game's going to be. Like, is it action? Is it RPG? No one really knows. But I put that on the calendar because it seems like an interesting experiment and something that definitely I want to take a look at. In August 20th is a big day with the release of Splinter Cell Blacklist, Saints Row 4, and
see how dumb this game is, man?
I'm writing here. It's called The Bureau.
Da Bureau.
It's supposed to be an XCOM universe spin-off. So really 3 games coming out that week. I'll be doing my best to delve into those as I can. I'm not sure if I'll be able to beat them all, because that last week of August is Leanna's birthday, where we traditionally go on vacation. We're going to be going to Chicago this year. And we'll have more details on that as it approaches. We actually have to plan the trip ourselves. Speaking of which, I think it's looking like right now this is going to be the week of Leanna's visit in July. So I should actually probably write that on there.
It drains ice. Fire drains ice.
So that's it for
interesting.
August, okay? September is where things start to heat up. So as you can see, September 3rd, got Rayman Legends finally coming out. Holy shit, about time. September 10th, you got Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5.
I haven't seen Auto Counter, honestly.
Collection, which is the HD remake of the games. Plus, you've got Puppeteer, which I mistakenly, when I saw them demo this game at the E3 press conference, I thought that was
okay,
a game
so it absorbs
made
magic
by,
in general,
Media
it seems.
Molecule, and it was that game that they had used the PS Move to develop.
Okay.
I was wrong. It's actually a completely different game, even though it looks like something that Media Molecule would put out. We've got, let's see here. Oops, I actually skipped some stuff here. I did. Whoops. I skipped 2 things this final week, but I'm not going to be here. I'll be on vacation, but there are 2 games coming out. You got
I kind of want to restart.
And Final Fantasy XIV on the PS3, which is supposed to be the remade version of the game. Well, I'll be checking those games out. It depends. Basically, I'm going to be coming back from vacation, and Rayman Legends will be out, so maybe I'll balance Rayman Legends with something else, like Lost Planet 3. I'm not sure right now. Once we plan out the vacation formally and we get a little bit closer, I'll have to figure out how I'm going to handle those games, okay? So Kingdom Hearts 1.5 and Puppeteer. The week after that, of course, the huge week of the year, GTA 5, the big blockbuster. Everyone's going to be playing it. It's going to blow sales numbers out of the water. Everyone already knows, GTA always sells. It looks great. Everyone's looking at, been seeing the previews, says the game's amazing. And appropriately enough, the only other thing, there's actually nothing coming out for the rest of the month. So it's almost like the game developer said, alright, well fuck, when GTA 5 comes out, we know no one else is going to be buying anything else, so fuck it, don't even release anything else in the month of September. So really, it's GTA 5, I'll probably be playing the campaign, I'll be doing online gameplay, and yes, I've already said I'm going to do this, but I'll formally announce it in this video. The return of the Suicide Kings will be happening with GTA 5.
Okay, that's this thing.
A lot of people don't know what that is. If you don't know what that
enemy.
is, search for Red Dead Redemption Suicide Kings on YouTube. You'll find it on my old Red Dead DSP channel, videos that people loved, hundreds of thousands of views. That series will be returning with GTA 5, okay? Alright, then in October, very slow month in October for the first week, nothing, so 2 weeks, a week here of nothing and another week, so 2 weeks of no new releases. Finally on October 8th, another blockbuster, Beyond Two Souls, being released. Week after that is Battlefield 4, although I think this is wrong now. According to IGN, Battlefield 4 is actually now on the 29th. This marker is dying. After years of viewing it, using it.
What can I do? What can I do to know which I'll attack?
Okay. So there's nothing that week, supposedly. Yeah, nothing. Batman Arkham Origins is this week, and it's unclear.
Man, I don't have anything for this.
It's coming out Tuesday. Some people are saying it's coming out Friday. I don't know which one it's going to be, so I just left it there over the course of the week. And then, yes, you got AC4 and Battlefield 4 both on the 29th. There's also a rumor. I'm going to cross this out because it doesn't have a release date. But there's a rumor that WWE 2K14 will also be coming out that week. So I'm going to write it in there just so as a placeholder, but just so know that's not definite. But I did see someone say that they might be released that week. Alright, in November you got Call of Duty Ghosts on the 5th. You've got Need for Speed Rivals on the 19th and Watch Dogs.
I don't think Fair's gonna work, so I don't think she's gonna be helpful.
She might be saying, wait
Enter
a minute,
at a
what the hell?
full
The whole
moon.
end of the year is empty? And the answer to that is, of course,
It's
not.
the one
As you
with
know,
the shadow?
traditionally,
What?
these months are the months with the most game releases. What they've really done is, because of the impending release of the Xbox One sometime in November and the PS4 sometime in this time frame, there's no game releases, but I'm absolutely sure that once those game consoles get solid release
I'll try
dates,
one
you're
more
gonna see,
time.
okay, Infamous Second Son, Rise, Killer Instinct, those games will be added. So the end of the year is going to be chaos because I'm going to be getting both the Xbox One and the PlayStation 4. So whenever those are released, those will be added. I'm going to be doing release day kind of celebrations with John Rambo like I did the last time around. He said that he would definitely like to be part of that on launch day for both of those consoles. So they'll be coming by. We'll basically be taking all the launch games for those consoles and testing them out. And the cool thing is, it looks like unlike the Wii U, there's a lot of good launch day games for these. So for example, we'll be playing
SMT the reference? I'm not thinking about SMT right now. I'm playing Chrono Trigger getting bodied, okay? That's what's on my plate.
Good stuff coming up at the end of this year. Even though I can't add it to the calendar per se yet, It's going to be fun. So, basically, this is what it looks like for the rest of the year. So, just to recap, July is going to be a slow month. There's really only 2 releases in the month that I'm playing. Doesn't mean there's not going to be content. There's going to be the continuation of Fallout 3. There's going to be Demon's Souls once a week. And I'm going to be starting new playthroughs of both the game that won the polls, which is probably God of War HD. Plus, I want to do some retro stuff, whether it's, like I said, Earthbound, Chrono Trigger, Legend of Zelda Link to the Past.
Trigger,
I want to
shouts
play those
out.
games during the month of July. It's going to be kind of a retro throwback month for everyone. Month of August, also kind of slow, so we'll see if there's something I can do as filler. There's some games that actually I've wanted to play as well that I haven't gotten to play that I may be doing during that month. There's actually a Grand Theft Auto game. I have Liberty City Stories and Vice City Stories that I never played that I may be trying out during the summer as well. And then, of course, the end of the year, as usual, is a whirlwind, and we'll have more data on the end here once the new console dates for their release are finally set. So that is it for 2013. We may do one more update video in a month or two once those release dates are announced.
Man, I need to get the Flame Vest then.
People want to know what I'm going to be doing. So definitely keep your eyes and ears open for that. It will be coming soon. But for now, this is how the gaming landscape looks. Spread the word that I made this video, because every time I do make one of these, then people end up, oh, when's he going to play this? Like, well, he made the video. You know, he did it so that you would know.
He made the video.
So spread the word
Hello.
about it and send people over here to watch it so they know what I'll be doing for the rest of the year. Alright, so that's it everyone. Thanks a lot for watching, and I hope to see you during my live streams on Twitch TV, as well as also my playthroughs on YouTube. Special thanks to Leanna for being the camera girl, and we'll see you later.
SOC 2013 recap? What? Acquisition? Go to the castle? Which castle? What time period? I mean, there's a lot of castles. Castle in 600? Okay. Man, I really don't think I would have stuck with this game if I was younger.
Hello, everybody out there. Hello, hello.
Go to the castle in Digital Devil Saga.
We're back.
I'll be okay. Honestly, Yoshi, I am kind of. I'm starting to becoming a star for that. Well, there goes that fun. Well, there's no way I was gonna keep that fight going, Retro. Come on. You saw what was happening.
So if you actually believe it, it was better in Texas. The weather, yes, it was. Okay. So welcome.
He needs to win. I need to win. I need a win.
Recap / afterthoughts.
I just need a win, man.
Acquisition video. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do a brief summary of the entire weekend, what we did, what we liked, what we disliked, etc., about the convention. And then we're going to, give our personal thoughts on it. We're going to show you what we got.
Prison cherished. Okay.
Okay. So, for those of you who weren't in the know, who haven't been paying attention, you must have really been living under a rock, because I was talking about SGC literally for like 2 months straight.
This is more opportunities to go to bed. Man.
How the hell you missed it? I've talked about it in every
I mean, Yoshi, that's what I'm trying to do.
for the past several months. But
I'm trying to beat this because I'm tired of people yelling at me about this game. Oh, Theo, you need to do this. Theo, why don't you do this? I'm like, oh, okay, go right.
At Hyatt Regency Center. And this was a gaming convention
So we gotta do it now.
By gamers, for gamers. Meaning it wasn't anything with a massive corporate sponsorship. It wasn't a chance for some game publisher to try to push their agenda on you and advertise their game. It was nothing like that whatsoever. What it was a series of tournaments, a series of an area of casual gaming when it had arcade games. They also had console games. They had indie gaming heaven. All these independent game developers were able to showcase their games. They had a huge vendor room with all kinds of cool merchandise.
The vendor room.
Panels. They had autograph signings. They had events on stage, concerts.
I'm assuming the other right.
In the Iron Man of Gaming competition, which was a competition spanning 8. It was supposed to only be 7, but by surprise, it was 8 different games. 6 of which were announced, 2 of which were mystery games. And the way that it and I did enter that competition. It was my goal to make it to the top 8 of that competition, and basically have a fun time doing it. So let's talk a little bit about our trip. Let's talk about what we did. So Leanna actually.
Okay, what? How is this not the right way?
But it was very late.
Now I'm
We
confused.
just ran out, had some food, didn't really do much.
Or is this
The next day,
another?
Thursday, we had to get up very early.
There's
We had to
another
ride
way.
to LaGuardia Airport, where we were driven in to the airport, and we took off via American Airlines. And the flight to Dallas was
Oh,
not too
behind
bad.
the.
It wasn't
I
like
thought he went there.
no delays or smooth sailing. The American Airlines plane was a little cramped. Definitely not as good as say a JetBlue, but the flight there was not that bad. I didn't have any complaints about it.
They charge for snacks. For a cookie, it was
True.
$3.29. $3.29. I got it cookie.
Yeah, I did this already.
Yeah, really annoying. Yeah, American Airlines, so everyone knows, they nickel and dime the passenger. So if you need to check a bag, it's $25 a bag. If you want to check 2 bags, it's $60.
Oh,
If you
left.
check 3 bags,
Oh, okay.
$10, which I found absolutely insane. $210, because maybe I'm a business traveler, or maybe I'm a musician and I need to check 3 items. Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous, but they greet you basically at the bag.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
And then when we got on the plane, all you get is a complimentary beverage. That's it. Complimentary beverage. No snack whatsoever. No pretzels, no peanuts, nothing. No chips. You get nothing at all.
Oh my god, I opened it though.
This thing is like $4.
God damn it.
$1
No.
It was like $3.75, right?
Hold up. Hold up. I got a crazy idea. Guys, I got an idea.
Crackers and
We are gonna do a gamer strat. This is gamer strategies.
Airlines flight and you think you're gonna be hungry, buy food at wherever the food area is and bring it on the plane with you. Do not wait till you get on the flight. You will get destroyed. We wisely, I think you had food with you, right? Didn't you have half a wrap, half a chicken Caesar wrap?
I'm glad no one ever told them about the chest. Aang did tell me about the chest in a previous quest, and then I thought that was it, and then this thing happened.
Completely by chance, we showed up at exactly the same time, so we actually ran right into each other before we even went through security.
Kinda, well, kinda still.
We landed
Wait,
in Dallas,
no!
fine, you know, no problems. We were able
I have to load it.
taxi took us to the hotel.
God.
Downtown Dallas. About
Damn.
half an hour away from the airport. Well, it was a tiny, and I mean, like, look, you see that? It was smaller than that, a spider, in the taxi.
Okay, we're gonna do another gamer idea.
This small, this freaking small. She was absolutely terrified by a tiny spider.
That thing was posing to lunch.
You were flipping out about this.
I hope I saved it
He said, hello.
at a
Like,
good time.
"Oh, a spider!" So anyway,
I think
so
I did.
killed the spiders to appease her, so that she wouldn't have to worry about the spider. So we get to the hotel, and the hotel is gorgeous. I just want to say that the Hyatt Regency in
Let's
Dallas,
see.
a gorgeous hotel. Huge
Omen.
waterfall display in the lobby. They got 3 separate restaurants, so 3 different.
Birthplace of Machines, prehistoric, the stone with the light of all the ages.
And there's also a Wolfgang Pub
Alright.
restaurant in this hotel. Unfortunately, I found out they're actually currently renovating it, and I think you could have eaten there if you wanted. But do you really want to pay full price for Wolfgang?
The idea is with your pendant, you click the chest and say no.
Construction or some, not the right area, so we didn't go to that.
Some big dude with a helmet
And because you
So
click.
that night, we basically had nothing to do that night. I couldn't find anybody. We showed up too late. We showed up, we threw our bags in our rooms, I remember. We were very hungry. So we went to this place called the Centennial Cafe, which I'm going to be honest, that day they blew it. I don't know what they did, but they completely overcooked our food. We ordered steaks medium, and they
Wait,
came out
so
overdone.
it is with your pendant, you click the chest and say no, I don't want to open it. Then you go to the future. Okay.
Cherry glaze with whole squished cherries and jalapeno bacon. Just think about
Jalapeno
that.
bacon.
A ribeye steak, cherries, bacon, and jalapeno. It wasn't very good. It was like the weirdest combination. You think maybe it would work, and then when you actually went to eat it, you're like, ugh, what the hell is that? It's gross.
I remember you and John got a cherry, and that was like the only good thing about the meal.
So I say no.
Angus burger and a brioche bun. And I had a steak with chimichurri sauce, but unfortunately they were overdone. But I think because that day they had all these people training. They were like, 100 people get training on Hi, how are you? Hi, how are you? I'm in training. I'm in training. I'm in training. What the fuck? How many people work here?
So then I leave and come back.
And they all had different names, and I'm like,
So I did kind of fuck up the other one. Ah, whatever. You know, you live and learn like
oh,
a song. It's fine. You know, no one here expects me to get on the first time or anything. I mean, if you expect that, then you're gonna be sorely sad. It's like they don't got fucked up because, but not the one you want.
Vendor tables that needed to get set up. At this point, OJ and Carol Ann hadn't arrived yet. They were actually showing up very late in the middle of the night. They had almost a red-eye flight because they had work during the day, and they needed to get in there early tomorrow to set up these tables. So I had to figure out how to get all this info. So I actually emailed Stuttering Craig, and he shot me back. And I gave him my phone number.
Whoa! Red vest upgraded. Obtained red plate.
Us all our badges. He brought us into the vendor room, which was a very nice room. The table space.
Oh wow, man!
Outstanding.
Wow, Craig did him a solid, man.
This was very attendee friendly and vendor friendly. Like the vendor room had power strips set up right behind your table if you wanted to plug anything in. Extension cords, space, chairs, everything was already done. I've been to conventions where shit you have to do it yourself. This was very well done. And so he showed us everything in the vendor room. He says, all right, you know, he told us what time it was going to open.
Oh wait, we could go back and so we could go. I could go back and just do it all over and over. I wanted to at least teach you the logic and don't get. Okay, sweet. Let's do it. We're gonna get the whole party set up. Well, no, well, whatever. I'll still check it out, just in case.
So then the fun began on Friday when SEC.
You forgot to tell them about the problem we had with the TV.
What, the TV? Oh, so if you haven't watched it yet, the first two videos that we put out when we were at SEC this weekend were of our really.
Oh, so this one I should open it.
Two rooms. One is a humongous living room with multiple.
What does it be? Oh, okay. So it will.
Everything's beautiful. Wow, this is awesome. At night you can relax, you can lounge on the couch, you can watch movies.
Already gone in the.
And it even had the TV
That's right.
hookup where you could plug in, like for example, a VGA cable, HDMI, composite audio in, and stuff like that. So you can hook up your own components. That's the purpose of the hotel room.
Okay,
It
fuck it.
turns out that the one in the living room didn't work. Like we had.
But I don't know if that's gonna be enough.
You want to hook it up, it doesn't work.
Because the problem I'm gonna have is I have to deal damage, and I'm dealing like nothing.
The freaking TV, so you know, thing didn't work in there, but the one in the bedroom did. So we
I will see. Maybe I'm wrong.
We watched a bunch of Dexter.
I could be wrong. I probably am wrong. You imagine you can get hurt now. True, that is a good point.
If you have a night where you want to torture yourself, you feel like you were a bad person that day, and you really want to punish yourself, watch that movie because it's a piece of shit.
Where is this island?
Masterpiece, let's put it that way.
A Nicolas Cage masterpiece.
Watch it. It was a steaming pile of donkey shit. It was like $5 at Best Buy, and I didn't know what it was. I said, I'll just get it. All right.
DSB is good with money. I think.
You don't know what we're talking about. You gotta see the movie. It's the dumbest fucking movie ever made.
Dumbest movie.
Alright, so then Friday morning, the fun started. The convention.
Right.
We went down to the convention room.
I should give her that because she's our healer.
Their booth. They were ready to go. And what we did, we didn't have
And then I'll give.
Sure, I just left the Project 7 t-shirts, but I didn't think anyone would want them. It would be too much of a hassle.
I'll give her the red vest.
So I don't have anything.
Guys, she got the red vest.
I have right here.
Oh no, maybe he should get the red vest. Yeah, you know what? Because, yeah, she'll wear that. He'll wear the red vest. Because only women can wear that. So, there you go. Thank you guys for helping me out. I mean it, thank you. No, really, thank you.
That's pretty much all we did for most of Friday. We just sat at the table and kind of promoted ourselves. John Rambo actually grabbed a huge box of business cards. He had to get 15 business cards he brought with him. And literally all he did the entire convention was walk around handing these out. The guy's a beast. Like, I don't know how he did it.
He's a beast. 0. Water does 0 damage.
Never at the table because he was promoting Smash Man a whole bunch of So that's what John was doing. We basically sat at the table till about, I don't know, I want to say it was about 4 p.m., something like that. And then we said, all right, our panels are 5, so we'll grab all the equipment out of the hotel room that we need. We brought our own projector and all this stuff. We'll head down to the Iron Man of Gaming. I'll play the 3 games today for the Iron Man of Gaming, then we'll walk right across the hall and set up for the vendor panel. So, went down to the Iron Man of Gaming, and a bunch of people were with me, like John, a bunch of fans were with me.
I'm the one not countering. Oh my god, I have to pay attention to that? Oh. Oh no. Okay, I think I found it. I think. Well, now oh my god, it's one of this shit? Oh. This is not fun. This is not fun content. I'm gonna be real, man. Okay, that one's not the one. So it's like the cup shuffle shit. You gotta guess the right one.
That's a horrible time, apparently, because I got 0 points for it. I was like, holy shit, these people were fucking serious about this. Like, they must have been looking up the speed runs, trying to pick the right character, and emulating exactly what the
Okay, that's not it.
did. They must have blew me out of the water for me just trying to do it, on my own without looking that shit up. And then finally, Tetris. Now, let me tell you something. We've been talking about this the whole time I've been practicing Tetris. The game is random. The game can break you, or be really lucky too. It all depends on the pieces, the piece selection that comes out while you're playing Tetris. The goal was to get as many points as you can in 3 minutes. I've gotten as much as almost, I think it was like 59,000 points on one run. So I know how to play the game. I know how to set up the Tetris. The game screwed me royally, okay? What it ended up doing was
Okay, it's not that one.
the straight pieces at the beginning, and then I never got any more. So I actually set up the screen to have like 5 Tetrises, and I never got the long pieces to do it, so I lost. I only had like 9,000 points. So I also had a horrible score in Tetris, so I was like, oh god, please let my score in Sonic pull me through this, but I know I did good in Sonic, okay?
Wait, that one doesn't counter. Okay, that one is it. Okay, that one. Okay, I might have found it, but probably not.
Definitely check out the channel over on the TMK blog if you haven't yet. It's very entertaining.
Okay, found it.
I thought was pretty good this time, so definitely check that out. So then after that, pretty much it was winding down. There wasn't a heck of a lot else to do. And oh, by the way, I do want to mention thank you to anyone who did come out to SGC to hang out.
No, it moved.
Shook our hands, we got our autograph. Who came to the panel. We're very appreciative of that. And I was actually
Damn it.
on the panel. We haven't done one in a year, and I don't have anything that I'm promoting. You know what I mean? Like last year, it was wow. If you go to the panel, you can see a Project 7. You know what I mean? Well, it is, but what I'm saying is I didn't have like a new series to talk about. Last year I did.
The series of what?
So I was worried. I was actually worried about the panel, but not a lot of people interested in coming. But it was a pretty good turnout. I'd say it was at least a good 30 to 40 people. I would
Okay.
say. Yeah, it was fun.
Found it.
Well, yeah. That was what we were actually saying about this con in general. The ratio of men to women. Like, there were almost no women whatsoever at this convention. Right. So it was very odd. It's a lot of dudes. I guess, I don't know. It's been a little different. Magfest, many games, there were a lot more women this time than weren't. But, so, thank you for being on the panel. Again, like I said, it was about 30 to 40 people in the room. So it's about half full.
Oh, I moved again? Come on, this is bullshit.
How is this fair?
This convention really was Screw Attack's personalities and then a couple of people from the outside. So really the main draw was people coming to see Screw Attack. So I wasn't surprised that like there was people knocking down the doors to see us, but still a significant amount of people did come out and hang out with us. And we were appreciative of that. Thank you very much for that. We had a lot of fun. I didn't see it either, but
Okay, I found it.
he's a shy person.
it's changed again.
Oh no, that, don't remind me of that.
The good thing about the high Regency is it's walking distance of all the good food in Dallas. So there's one whole area, a whole bunch of restaurants, all very confined space. So the first day we ended up going to RJ's, which is a Mexican food. We all got some cool Mexican food. And the only reason I didn't record that is because I think my camera had been in a bag or something and I forgot to bring it.
Oh, come on.
So she got tacos, I got this really delicious stuffed steak.
A stuffed steak.
Oh my god.
Stuffed steak with crab meat.
And then after that, we were walking back. From the restaurant. OJ said,
Oh my god, it moves again!
I went, okay, we'll follow, why not? Of course, I don't know why we thought we could trust his judgment. He walks us into an underpass where bums live. There's cigarette butts everywhere. It smells like piss. Like strong urine smell. There's a suitcase.
Strong urine smell.
Shit everywhere.
Huge smell, man.
His head was bashed in, just lying there. Where the fuck did we go? Where the fuck are we? And we ended up walking completely the wrong way around the back of the fucking people.
Oh my god, come on!
Basically, we added almost an extra
The
half
stupid
hour
roulette spin, dude. There we go, found it.
Let us into this fucking bum hotel. Oh, it's so disgusting. It's just the smell. The smell singed the nostrils. Piss. The fucking ammonia from the piss was disgusting. Oh, so bad. So, after that, we all decided, fuck this, we're all so tired now, we gotta go shower and go to sleep, and enough of this. Yeah. So disgusting. So gross, alright? So that was Friday. So Saturday comes around. Here was the big thing about
There we go, we did it.
I didn't know if I qualified for
Where's it going?
day 2 because they didn't tell you how you did because, you know, people had just been able to do it over the course of the day. They said that they were
Is this the sunstone? There's no light left in it.
and they never did.
Maybe if we let it bask in the constant sunlight again, it will get its glow back. Might take a while though. Obtain the moonstone. Alright. So we need to leave it out. We all know where. We all know where.
That morning, around 8:30, to use the restroom, and I looked at my phone. I was like, "Oh shit, we gotta be down there for 10 o'clock to play the Iron Man gaming." So we jumped out of bed.
Thank you guys again for helping me with that. It was fun. It was great. You know, this is. You know, honestly, I think the game's pretty fun, man. That's not it. But as always, thank you. You know, sometimes I may not be the greatest at this kind of game, but at least got people helping me out. At least I do get to try to figure stuff out. But I will say, there's a lot in this game that I don't think I would have figured out. Like, I'm sure everyone else would have no problem, but it's just kind of like, it's one of those things I don't hate games that don't give you a waypoint, because I love SMT, and SMT3 is kind of that, but I don't know, I don't know how to describe it.
I was afraid because you walked right the fuck into it. I was like, oh no!
How is it supposed to play this?
I was so worried. I thought she busted her head open. I seriously, I thought you were going to start bleeding.
I wasn't even like, look, there's not even a single indication I hit
It was so loud. Boom! It really sounded like you ran into it. Boom! I was like, oh my god, are you okay? So luckily she was okay. So then we headed down to do the Iron Man.
It is fun. I at least see
So we go down there. Of course,
what makes this game like great. Like, I do think the time mechanic is pretty good. I do like the time mechanic in this game.
The one game that I didn't practice at all, I had no ability to practice. So, you know, some people, it pisses me off because some people are like,
No rock. Someone take it. We find. What the fuck? Someone took it?
we think the backwards compatible with Halo 2 and he could have practiced it. Wait a minute. You can't play it online.
This is bullshit. Someone stole the
I
rock.
played by myself? How would I, you know what I mean?
We gotta figure out when it was taken. That's the first thing.
You know, really stupid, these dumb comments. So, Halo 2, the way that it worked, it was a 4-player.
Okay, but I think we know who took it though.
Map, of course, I've never seen. Controls, I didn't know. But the good thing about me is that on the fly, I'm good at kind of adapting.
I think it's that guy,
So after about, a minute or two,
Toma's dumbass grandson.
melee, what button was what, and I started doing all right. So I think the scores for the four of us were like the guy in first had like 28 kills, the guy in second had like 21, and I had like 18. So I was like right on his heels. I definitely could have made the top two.
He could have made it if he wanted to.
The way that it worked was that the only way you could advance is if you were top two, and then you go to another four-player free-for-all, and then they would eliminate another two, and then another until the final one. So unfortunately for Halo 2, I got 0 points, nothing, because I did horrible. I was out in
So I discovered an ancient scroll that spoke of a fearsome weapon that could be by combining. What? So he didn't take it. What the fuck? Okay, now we gotta go to the other Toma.
That was the funny part.
Unless someone else took it. Well, let's see what Toma has to say.
So it was funny because the two guys in the tournament who made top
Oh, it got stolen present? Okay, so we can X that out.
Alright, so then we went back to the bedroom
Who would
for a little
take
while,
it?
met with some more fans, yada yada, killed some time, signed some stuff. We had to go back for what time? About noon they said it was gonna start, but it ended up starting a little
Wait,
later. It started around
covered
1:30.
99% of the map.
So,
Missed
Street
the
Fighter
1% that he
versus
needs.
my event. This is
What?
I have to win this. This is gonna put me
Oh my god,
to get to day
what?
3 in the finals.
What am I missing?
No one there was a tournament level player. It wasn't
Where's the map button?
Justin Wong walks in and wants to fucking play. Nothing like that. Which was good for me because it made me be by far the best player there. I really don't have too much to say
Really
about
cannot
it.
miss when you
because
see
I
it?
just kind of steamrolled through it. I do have to say this: I was clutch, meaning unlike a lot of the times when I enter tournaments, I didn't
Okay.
blow it. I didn't
I feel
drop
like
combos. I was doing everything consistently
I'm gonna miss it all the time.
Solid all-around performance led to me winning the tournament. Well, obviously there's no lag. But then a lot of people say, "Oh, he's not. Look, when he plays in a tournament, he's not yelling and screaming and complaining." Of course I'm not, because in the tournament there's no lag. I can actually.
There's no
if you watch the
lag.
tournament videos, you'll see I get all my combos. I get everything. Every time they jump, I get a reversal dragon punch because it works. It's not fucking lagged and it's not dropping my inputs. So that's why I didn't freak out during the tournament because everything actually worked.
You also got put into the next match because the first guy that you were supposed to play didn't even show up. He knew that he was gonna play you, and he's like, "I can't do this."
Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Well, I got a first round bye. I just tried to get a first round bye. A few people was weird.
Oh,
A few people
there.
didn't show up for day 2.
He's a sparkling.
Almost like they thought they had done so well on day 1.
This has to be it.
that they didn't even need to be
Because why else would
I
it
don't
be
know.
sparkling?
Just thought they didn't qualify.
If this isn't it, I'm gonna be mad.
But so I just basically steamrolled through the whole tournament. If you want to see those videos, they're live on the King of Hate vlog.
Okay.
Leanna recorded every single match. You can check those out. Okay.
This is some bullshit.
And then after that, I won. I got 100 points. For
Vincent
that.
never heard of it. Oh, I'm sure you haven't heard of it.
Now, this one, I didn't have a fucking clue how I was gonna do. Okay. So
Look,
because
okay,
I
no,
played,
it didn't ask. It didn't ask, Aang. All the boxes have asked in the past. This one didn't even ask. Remember, this guy made you
So I watched
click for money.
play it before I started my match.
Dad loves his money more than
I
anything.
quickly realized all people were doing was basically, as soon as they got the ball, they would use L1 to
It's
have
a
the
greedy guy. He is. I know he has the stone.
and they would just try to evade the other guy and either go for a three-pointer or jam the ball in.
It is
Now,
true.
what I noticed is that people
Now, where's the stone?
dunks, that when they tried to dunk, someone would steal
Oh my
it.
god, this is some bullshit. How am I not finding this fucking stone? I know it's here.
You're open. So I said, all right, here's my strategy. I'm just gonna be trying
You gotta change his behavior as if. You gotta do.
I'm gonna be shooting most of the game.
So what do I steal from him? What do I steal from him to change his behavior?
People in that competition, like the first, I played 3 matches in a row where I doubled the opponent's score. So it was like I trounced the competition. And
Where's his money? Where did he keep his money at?
I didn't even know the game. I learned the game on the fly during the
Go
tournament.
back in time? Okay, we'll go back in time. This is some nonsense.
Was a little bit tricky. Because the guy was
Oh, I had to go back. That's why the chest was fucked up. Okay.
he ended up beating me by like 5.
I forgot about that part of the chest. Oh my god. I wasn't thinking about that.
It was fun as hell. It was a lot of fun. So I ended up getting
But where
first
is...
place in NBA
This is not the mayor's...
which gave me a
Whatever.
significant amount of points. said to them, will I make top 8? And they said, we're not sure. But then what I did is I looked on their PC, and I figured out I was going to have 196 points going
All right,
Sunday.
there.
And looking at the standings, I said it looked like, yeah, I was in the top 8. So unless there was some miscalculation there from them, I was going to be in the finals.
You already had the. Oh, I left one open. I left one closed though.
It's not official, but I think I am going to be in it. And then overnight, I guess, they finally did tweet the top 8, and I was officially listed there. So
I thought you had disappointing.
So really, my entire Saturday, for the most part, ended up being playing in the Iron Man game.
Yeah, what the
full day of head-to-head competition, and I apologize
Wait a
because
sec.
I did hear that there were some people who went to the vendor room looking for me and never ran into me, and I apologize for that because I was stuck at the Iron Man of Gaming for a lot of the day. So hopefully I'll catch you guys, at a future convention. So I'm sorry that if you did come and you missed me. Okay. So that night we went to the Italian restaurant that was in the hotel.
I let myself get all swept up when I should have been looking out for my boy. Well, from now on, I'll make sure both of our feet stay on the ground for his dear departed mom's sake.
I do want to say that food was great. We each got something different. We got spaghetti and meatballs, and I actually got it was like a pasta dish with shrimp, but also bruschetta and some other stuff in it. It was really good. It was really good, and it was authentic.
And he's my grandson.
Food, so I'd have to say it was really good. Okay. It was actually. The lighting was very nice. The way it was like your own private booth. It was a dim lighting. Right. It was just her and me that went that day because we were so wrapped up in the Iron Man game. We weren't even interacting with everyone else on that day.
There's be something else I have to do. That can't be it.
So then Sunday was the big day, the Iron Man of Gaming competition, which was actually going to close the convention. And
big elaborate ceremony.
So we went down.
Oh, the old dude's in the house? Okay.
That day, I remember at the place there, I actually got some really cool barbecue brisket eggs Benedict.
Is that already fucked up the chest? I'll just open it. Fuck it. No one cares. I don't care. Black vest upgrade to black plate. See, I had one open.
And I said, yes, I made it to the final day. This is going to be awesome. So then finally, around 1 p.m. when it was going to start, they actually went and grabbed us. And they said, all right, so here's how it's going to work. We're confiscating your phone. That's how serious they were about this. They said, we're confiscating your
We're taking in your
Once
phones.
you're isolated from everyone, there's no chance of anyone contacting you and telling you what the game is. That once you
No, you talked to
him.
him. You talked to them already.
Up on the internet and try to find walkthroughs because it was, remember,
Theo killed the mirror. You know, I was thinking about it.
So they walked
Because think it, honestly, the dude's an asshole. Obviously.
all of us. They did some filming too, like we were posing it.
So I wonder if meal I could make.
Stuff like that, and they video that for their website. And
Magic Cave lies east from Denebdoro Mountains. That place sends chills down a man's spine. Flexes into the bed, I've been hunting it down.
Well, DuckTales remastered, remake, whatever you want to call it, coming out this summer. Now it doesn't have a
They're
release
always
date
stirring
yet,
up
summer
trouble.
2013. It was really cool to see that there. Here's an unreleased game we're actually going to be playing for the Iron Man of Game. So I came down, I went to play. You can see my run on YouTube, but basically my
Okay, was there something there?
because I own the game and I have plans to play it. Like I have plans to play DuckTales. I was going to play it, and then it just so happens that like a month or two ago they announced they were remaking the game in HD, and I was like, all right, then I'll hold off. I won't play the game because it's going to come out in HD. I'll just play the HD version. But I actually had plans to play it this summer. That was one of the games I was going to play during the downtime.
There's something about. Hold on, I gotta talk to them again.
I would have had such a
Man, there's something about mountains and dungeons and shit.
just bad luck that I did not do so. Now I played the game before, and I know
The
how to
Magic
play it,
Cave.
but I haven't played it in years.
I played since chills down a man's spine.
So I
But didn't I do that
where the
already?
fuck anything was. So the way that it worked was it was supposed to be score attack. Whoever gets the most treasure gets the most points and advances. And I completely blew it. I went the wrong fucking way for treasure. There was actually treasure. If I went straight ahead, I could have applied to certain vines. And if I went to this one area, there was more treasure. I went to the one place in the game where it's super difficult and there's no fucking treasure. So I completely screwed it up. Not that I would have known that. Again, it's a mystery game, and not knowing what the game was, I got pretty much bummed. Okay.
There were, I think, one or two other people that were worse.
There were two people people actually did do worse than me.
One guy who never played before is like, and then one guy claims
The
he
guy,
never played before.
Why are we doing such little damage?
Points-wise, did the worst of everyone, so he actually dropped from first to second place after that because he died. He actually died quickly when he only had like the 50,000 treasures, so he died and got the lowest score
What the
overall
fuck?
of anybody.
Or he said he never played the game before, though. Or he said he didn't play it in a long time.
I
And
believe
then there was another guy that said claims he never
Who's
played
a liar?
Total liar.
He knew where everything was, so he was just full of shit. But so then after that, I found out no, I didn't score high enough to advance. I was like, you know what? It's not really that disappointing, and the reason is because what I figured out, a lot of people didn't realize, and I actually tweeted in chat about this the night before. He never responded. But the way the Iron Maiden Gaming works, it's a cumulative total of points that you earn over the entire weekend playing different games. So it never resets, for example. You know, whatever you got on the first day carries over to day 2, and then day 2 and day 1 carries over to day 3. If you actually
Oh my god. Talk to the lady? And I thought I talked to her!
even if I had won DuckTales,
Okay, we gotta leave. I thought I talked to her. She talked about jerky and and jewelry. She talked about jerky and jewelry and how she wants to make good food or whatever.
right? So there was this
I'll talk to her again. Get her some jerky. Oh my god, I have to get her jerky. Now I have to get her food. Okay. Oh, I gotta provide for their family, I guess. Who would have thought jerky was gonna be so pivotal? Oh my god, this was a mistake. I hate this cave. I hate this cave so much. And I don't know how to run. How do I run?
It's unbelievable. You do everything. Yes, third place. It's something that just stumped me. It stumped me. We were 3 people who had to below.
Yeah, it teaches a little most of the kindness, but I mean, still, come on.
So statistically, it was impossible for me to win.
But how are they gonna learn to be self-sufficient? They're just gonna be like saying like, "Mom, where's the jerky guy?"
But then all of a sudden,
And she'd be like, "Sorry, little Timmy, jerky guy didn't show up," and they're gonna die. You know, what about that?
Nuclear instinct they have. And I'm like, you know, I kind of kicked myself. I'm like, fuck. Even though I wouldn't have won the event, I know I would have whooped ass in that game because I played Killer
Let's see.
Instinct at a tournament level when it was.
If only I had some spiced jerky. Okay, she wants spiced jerky. Just spiced. Where's the marketplace? Okay, they should have it.
I definitely would have won. I would have whooped all of their asses. In fact, the one person who kind of knew what he was doing.
No, they don't have it.
Showed that he was so bad at
Wow.
fighting games because then the other guy who won the event, who was the
Okay, maybe the tavern has it.
won by doing this. He beat the guy who knew how to play the game by doing this.
Oh my god, she won't sell me jerky?
So, am I disappointed that I didn't get
Okay.
instinct? Yes, obviously. But it's only a few
This is getting ridiculous. This is ridiculous. They should give me jerky. Where's the jerky?
Phyllis completely dominated everyone at Killer Instinct. He did ultra combos every match, and he loses the
Oh my god, I have to go in the. Okay, you know what? I'm starting to understand why she's like wanting someone to get jerky for her. She has a time jump to get it. I get it.
Yeah, I like had no clue what the game was, and even when they showed it, I'm like, oh, yeah. Meanwhile, people were standing.
You're not of the generation. You're not of the generation.
I know. I
who
looked.
played that.
I
You grew
was,
up with it.
and I made the biggest.
You have to make it from scratch.
I don't know if I'm on camera or not if I said it.
The snail shop? No, it's not the snail shop, is it?
Because I looked at Saberwolf and he looks like the one character from Blair. The guy next to me, I thought was gonna choke me.
Oh my god, it is there.
He was so pissed when I said it. He was
9,000, whatever, take it. Now there's a good customer with good taste. Here you go.
Well, you know, some people have asked me, well, am I disappointed I didn't get to play Killer Instinct? Yes, but I'm not super crushed or anything. I'm gonna get to play it in a few months anyway. But a lot of people are asking me, what are my impressions of the game after seeing it? And I'm like, how can I have impressions? There's 4 people who have no idea what it is.
Wait, well this was. Oh my god, no way. Don't tell me I have to talk to the piano player. The dude was like, oh, here's some spiced jerky. But you have to talk to the piano player first. No way. Oh, is that not spiced jerky you're carrying? Are you part with it? Yes. Oh shit, should I charge her 10,000?
in this game.
Take it for free.
What it is. I'm not
Truly,
gonna
oh, thank you. I thought. Okay, yeah.
It's really awesome. that
There,
they're
now
doing it.
your dumbass kids can eat some jerky. Wow.
Especially because, you know, it is the first year back.
Wow.
Last year, returning this year. Get two big actors.
Doesn't mean I'm hungry.
So it was a huge event, very fun. I got to be on stage as part of the top 8. The whole con was really enjoyable for me. I really did enjoy our time in Dallas. And the closing ceremony was awesome.
That was funny.
Here's the Moonstone. A passing young traveler left it here. By all means, take it. It seems to be important to you folks.
Yeah, well, keep in mind,
All right.
he claimed practiced hundreds and hundreds of hours. He said he practiced like 100 hours on each game. And, you know,
And then do I take this to
I kind of felt bad.
the castle?
I see this guy, you can tell like he really dedicated so much effort and time this year to win the Iron Man of gaming, and here he is so intense. You saw Game Face through instant face, heck was gonna fucking explode. And he wins the tournament and he's overcome with
Wait, why can't I land?
Craig says, so how much did you practice for this? And he goes, oh, 100 hours. I played 100 hours per game.
No, so do I have to put it back in the shrine?
I never played Halo 2.
Okay.
I never really played NBA
Wow.
Jam. You know what I mean?
This is some
Street Fighter
bullshit.
4, I opted out of practicing because I said it's gonna actually make me worse. I barely played anything.
Wait,
I just,
wait.
I never played Halo 2. I never really played NBA Jam. You know what I mean? Street Fighter 4, I opted out of practicing because I said it's gonna actually make me worse. I barely played.
He opted out of playing Street Fighter 4 because it was gonna make him play worse. This dude sat there telling everyone,
I stopped playing, Street Fighter 4 because those are tiring, man.
but here it's like he stopped playing it because he didn't want to play worse. Huh, interesting.
Did anything. I just barely, you know, casually played a couple sets of the old school games, and I got top 8. This guy played.
Oh my god, let me guess.
guy.
Oh, this is annoying.
He was so happy that he won it. He already had the championship in 2011. So he had both belts on, which kind of made him look like an asshole.
I think that.
I don't know why I thought that's how you do it.
Sports guys are kind of assholes too. But anyway, he's just crying, and I'm looking at this guy, and I'm like, I get you have the adrenaline, but you could have brought him his first newborn son, and he would not have had the same emotion. He was like,
well, you don't know that. Out of all the competitors, out of the competitors, he was a really good guy, and I do want to say, you know, a lot of you guys I mentioned for the first time, you're really cool. So thanks a lot for being accommodating. Basically, it's kind of like almost like a boys club now, where these guys have been competing for years, and every year they've been top 8.
Oh, nice son. Ringo may be used. Bring Ringo here. Oh my god. She is here. She's always here.
Very gracious, they're very friendly people. So I do want to say, you know, thanks a lot for that. Well, then again, at first I don't think they knew who I was, and then when I started playing Street Fighter, and they said, who the fuck is this guy that's destroying everyone? They figured out who I was, and they were like, oh shit.
Now this is a proper sunstone. With energy like this, I should be able to make a really powerful weapon. Let's take it back to my house.
So that was the Iron Man of gaming. After that, we had a lot of time to wind down. So we actually met John, OJ, and Carol Ann.
First, we'll extract the sunstone's energy and convert it to more manageable form. Then we'll just vacuum pack it into a cartridge.
Early. They left, I think it was like 4 in the afternoon. To catch their flight. They had a very early flight. Both of them, you can believe it, had to work Monday morning. So they flew in a red-eye flight on Thursday night.
And it's finished.
Flew out in an early flight to work Monday. Those people are nuts. I don't know how they did it, but OJ had to work Monday morning. It's crazy. So they left, and then John, Leanna, and I went back into Dallas for our final.
Sometimes I amaze myself.
Which was at Ellen's Southern Kitchen. If you want to
Take a look at this, Ringo. I borrowed a bit of the sunstone to create something nifty on my own. Sunglasses.
Packed up, relaxed that night. Monday, which was yesterday, was our day of travel.
No, I want to go in the
That day was going to be shot.
yeah.
So we ended up having to go to the airport.
All right.
We had to kill 2 hours before our flight, and then we find out the flight's delayed 2 hours. So we're like, oh my god. So we're just sitting, we're trying, what are we going to do? Trying to kill time, trying to get stuff, you know, done, or just to kill time before we went. Trying to kill time before we went on this flight, and it just sucks. If you've ever been stuck in an airport before, you know how boring it can fucking be.
Oh god,
Like Omen, it's up to you.
Insanely boring. I downloaded some Marvel Heroes app.
The future.
On my iPhone. I was playing with it. She got a book. She was reading. You know,
Alright.
It's a joke.
We're almost done with this game, guys. We're almost done, but I'm gonna end it here. Sadly. Sadly for you chrono nuts. I'm ending the stream here. It was a good stream. I will probably stream again soon, hopefully. This time around. I went for being nervous, but we're getting closer. We're getting close to ending this. Then we're gonna go back to Digital Devil Saga because I do want to beat this. Enough of the nonsense of me not beating it.
The planes are always fucking they suck dick, alright?
Yoshi, sorry, but look at the bright side, Yoshi. I'll finish this game and we'll never think about it again.
But then after 9/11 happened,
oh my god, we got the Panda Lee shit.
Guys, I know you guys hate Digital Devil Saga. You're yelling at me saying, oh, finish it, finish it.
No, okay, look.
One of the worst airlines
This
out
game
there.
never
Only
ends.
two American airlines because we absolutely
You know, I'm starting to understand why DSP is afraid of retro games. When he streams, he always acts as if this is some major thing, but I get it. But the thing is, at the same time, it is kind of fun to play it. But I do want to see one thing on in the store.
Oh, they always do that. To take the later flight. It's like, you son of a bitch. I waited for 2 fucking hours.
I want to see if Street Fighter 6's Steam Deck.
The next flight, you gotta be out of your fucking mind.
Because some of these airlines are infamous. They oversell, meaning they're hoping.
I want to see if it's Deck verified.
Statistically, there's a certain amount of people that always don't.
Because then I'll just wait for a sale.
Hoping those people don't
It is
show up.
verified.
More tickets for the plane than exist.
Hell yeah, it is verified.
There are
Nice.
People who literally have nowhere to be on the plane.
So maybe I'll play this someday on the Steam Deck.
That's bullshit.
They'll give you money. I'll give you $100 voucher.
Ultra Street Fighter 4. I don't think this is Deck verified, but I could unsupported.
So we finally did fly home.
But I think Guilty Gear's unsupported, and I could play that.
Come out. They're awful. American Airlines is just god awful. They don't use
Part of me does kind of want to buy this on the Steam Deck, but I also don't feel like I should.
At all. Oh, what the hell happened? It looks like the stream blipped out for a second. I'm trying to see here. Everyone, it looks like the stream blipped. Sorry about that.
I wonder if River City Girls 2 is now Deck verified. That'd be kind of nice.
We'll give it a
Time
second
to
here.
buy
I'm
our
recording this so that our users
ROGLI.
know we're doing this. Well, the stream is fine now. They're saying.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit,
this happens
Asuka.
from time to time. The stream will like blip off and on again. I didn't do anything. And on my computer, that doesn't show that anything's wrong.
I didn't do
So.
shit. I didn't do shit.
All right, so let's continue.
Wait a second. Did this get an
Let
update?
us continue, everybody. All
Did this
right,
get a
so
Steam Deck
we got
update?
home, and we're sure safe and sound. Unfortunately, we got home super late. It was midnight when we got home. Nothing was open to eat but McDonald's.
Steam Deck compatible. It's verified.
And that's it. So today we're
Yeah, guys, this is a big win. Huge win. Best W I've ever seen in my life.
Literally after that, we're gonna get ready, and you're gonna jump
Guilty
on
Gear Rev 2 is now Steam Deck verified. I finally fucking get a W this whole stream. I got my first W.
No, we show yours first.
This is like when DSP wakes up the next day and someone tells him Super Turbo is back.
So first.
Oh, it's man, this is wild. I'm so glad this game got verified. Now we're gonna play Guilty Gear. We're gonna celebrate by playing Revelator. Hold up. Hold up. I'm gonna get my hitbox. We're gonna celebrate. This isn't a retro game, Yoshi, so you can't complain. This is what you're complaining about, man. Makoto sucks. Well, we're playing Guilty Gear now, so you know, you got your wish, man. But sadly, I will be a Wi-Fi warrior today. I don't feel like getting my cord, man.
I've been seeing things that I wear. So how cool is that? So I already have the Mega Man shirt, but Level Up Studios,
Dude, it's
that's
the
company that
shirt.
makes this, made a Proto Man T-shirt.
With the little words.
Proto
like
Man.
Shield, attitude, unstable, gore.
This is wild. I
pretty
can't
awesome.
believe this
And,
game is down.
So that
Steam
was my
Deck
one
verified.
T-shirt acquisition. Okay, now I got a bunch of other stuff. Now, if you're not aware,
And I didn't
okay,
even know it got verified.
basically, Carol Ann and OJ went to the convention
Oh my
for
God.
free because they're friends of mine, and I wanted to have them come in as part of our group.
Come on.
And so they didn't pay for anything. You know, they didn't have to pay for registration or for the vendor table or anything. So they wanted to give me something as a way to say thank you. And one of the cool new products that Carol Ann is selling with Athena's Wink are, well, I'll just show you. Why will I spoil? I'll just show them. Check this out. That's right. A custom flask. Okay.
Nuka-Cola.
And what it is, it's supposed to be for alcohol. And it's Nuka-Cola. Opens up, and actually the cap stays attached to it, which is neat.
Downloading
so there's a custom
content.
cover there, Nuka-Cola. On the back,
It is crazy this game got verified. It's verified now. I'm gonna say it because I think Retro was telling me Valve takes information from people who play like games on their Steam Deck, and they must have seen me play this game like 1,000 times and was like, he could play it, so we should be able to do whatever.
T-shirt, and I saw this, I was like, wow, that's awesome, and then they ended up giving it to me.
Download complete.
So they have other ones too. Just so
So that means like it should run pretty good.
I believe on the Athena's Wink website, or if you run into Athena's Wink at any convention that they attend.
Or you can follow
Gaben
me
watches
on
your streams.
Twitter
Yeah,
at
Gaben loves my streams. He loves my content.
And on Twitter.
Right.
He's like, Theo actually bought this thing and he loves it. We'll do him a solid.
Game Boy. They have some really neat ones. People, this by far, they said this was.
Don't worry, we're not doing story mode. We're not doing that bullshit. We're gonna just go straight to online because you know the story mode is just a visual novel. Do you really want to watch that?
They also have a bigger one, a taller one that's an 8-ounce. So you can get either.
I should definitely,
as a thanks for getting.
definitely do a poll. Yeah, people want that,
Awesome. I think honestly they were.
but no one wants that. I mean, now this definitely validates my purchase. Now I know I purchased the right thing.
First of all,
Go play. We'll do this one.
only it's the Spartan. So they redid the Mega Man.
Well, that was rematch, so they're probably not gonna care. Your mom, me, very funny. Your mom, very funny laugh. Okay, whatever. Heaven or hell. Wait, you know what? I'm gonna change my character to Elfelt. We're gonna pick the wild card, Elfelt.
I don't know if anyone would want to see me play it, but you know I have it now. So very nice. The only other last thing I want to show you.
Oh. Shit.
But also, the lanyard is
I guess the game audio is loud now.
that has all kinds of different stuff from Twitch.
It is Guilty Gear.
Which was, it's kind of funny.
Alright, there we go. That should be good.
Twitch TV crashed during the course of the weekend. Twitch TV literally just went and died this weekend. So good, it's actually perfect timing for us to be at the convention because I wouldn't have been able to work for like 2 days. So Twitch TV completely crashed.
Oh shit, it's fucking
But they were live streaming the event. I hope that a lot of people watched the live stream of the finals of the Iron Man of Gaming. I heard that a lot of people didn't, were chanting DSP and spamming my face icons in there, which is pretty cool. So that was pretty neat that everyone did that. Alright, so now you want to show your stuff, honey?
I think I showed one with the fan game. This was from... Was it from Game
This is a bad match for me to start out with. Especially when I haven't played this game in a long ass time. Oh my god, it's over. It's elf over. This is some bullshit.
But it also sucks because I don't play it anymore because I think they've gone shit. But that's a different story entirely. But I still appreciate the effort. But it is really awesome. I'd like to thank the gamer community. I had it hard, but not with me. I'm back at the moment. But that was my one gift. I signed some stuff. This is signed stuff. And this is actually a gift from my mom. My mom loves Kermit, and we actually.
Kermit the Frog here, coming from SGC 2015. And I'd like to say that everyone there was gracious and fun. We're all gonna have a good day. Are we, everyone?
But no, my mom had a Kermit.
Oh my god, this is rough.
Kermit was her favorite Muppet character. It was like in his 30s. I love this Kermit. And he eventually became a double amputee. So it was very sad. First he lost his hands, then he lost his whole arms. And he became a double amputee. And I think we still honestly have him to this day. But I decided my mom needed a new
replacement Kermit.
But I don't know if
I'll rematch it, fuck it. Not even one match and already excuses. Hey, I haven't played this game in like years, okay? This is completely different.
Final acquisition. This box.
Oh, box.
Yes.
There's illegal contraband inside. Drugs. Chinese drugs.
I like how Chinese drugs, like the drugs wouldn't be in America. Like Chinese have their own. I guess maybe they would have. Maybe they do have their own special recipe.
Hondas.
Bam! That's gangster right there. You can roll it up like I had it, but I was kind of bummed because the guy, first off, getting this thing was the biggest pain on the last day.
Can't do it.
The story about how he almost didn't get it.
Well, the guy, he was understaffed. He had a giant booth that was like hundreds of t-shirts, but then he also had a booth that was like replica swords, wall scrolls, and like jewelry. But he couldn't be at both at once, so we thought that the booth was like unattended. We're like, who the hell is working this booth?
Yeah, it's over. I can't do shit.
We couldn't figure out who to talk to about it.
Yeah, he had it that they were separated. It was like a half wall separated.
There was a wall.
We thought it was a completely separate booth. And I kept looking. I'm like, Santa.
I mean, look at her rank. Perfect. Damn, this is bullshit. Clearly a cheater. He's a cheater, obviously. I mean, come on. Yeah, better work. Better work, bitch. What a name. What a statement. What a statement.
And he said no, he goes to like specifically anime ones, but because the last few were kind of sucked that I guess they went to, that he made the exception to go.
Do I have? Oh, I don't have her arcade.
But if anyone who went to the convention knows, and they can track him down, and find him and make him make more of these, I would appreciate it.
Alright, so that's pretty much it for the SGC recap stream. What I would like to say in particular is very special thanks to obviously Stuttering Craig and everyone at Screw Attack for having us out.
Spawned with break time.
It was fun as hell having a vendor table, being able to meet with the fans, being able to have.
Okay, let's. We're gonna just do some training.
Out of the scene. In addition to that, being able to participate in the Iron Man of Gaming and ended up getting top 8. What this for me was really a chance to see that if I actually tried hard,
We'll do
I could
some
still
Jacko
get back to the
training.
tournament scene. And what this has shown me is that if I just dedicate some of my time and effort, that I could do it if I wanted to. And
Break the spell. So what? Yeah, let's do that song.
That I really like and I want to, get back into the tournaments, I might be able to do it. I can still do it.
We totally forgot to tell the Injustice story and the Aerosmith story.
Well, I don't know how it's gonna accept my keyboard inputs in this game because I might have to plug it in.
Well, I wasn't there, so how would I know about the story?
Well, I told you the story. You could easily
I wasn't there.
Jesus Christ, I wasn't there.
Alright, let's go. Hurry up. We gotta end this shit.
Okay, but anyway, so first day, we went off, so I think that was someone with the Iron Man and Gaming Release, went over to find something out about it and just talk to someone. They had Injustice at this one booth on
Feels glorious for beating small children in video games. That's nice.
I get Charlie Quinn. And then we can talk about Aerosmith. You
What
were
about
there
it?
for that.
Oh, we played Revolution X?
Yes, that is the greatest arcade game
Yeah.
to ever come out of this generation.
Well, it was an interesting arcade area that they
Your
had.
mom has left the room. No.
They had some games that were kind of
She
like
left the room.
I've never seen
Okay, how can I leave?
fighting game.
Yeah, the Pinocchio fighting game was hard.
But we did. We played Revolution X from the whole game, start to finish, which is a quirky game. It was interesting. That was the era when the PlayStation 1 had just come out. It was actually a PlayStation 1 launch title. So that was the era when everything was into those like digitized scans of real people. The Mortal Kombat, all the games had that kind of art.
Memories.
And so they figured out it was an easy way to make a game, and they had this shooter game with Aerosmith tied into it. It had all Aerosmith music.
Oh, I can actually type now.
Game. It's just so
Wow, dude, this game is now playable on this like fully. How did this get verified and Chrono Trigger didn't? This is crazy. This is insane. That was a test. The H was a test.
We always got to save the women with the bikinis. So that's it.
Oh, wow.
Recap of SGC and acquisitions. Again, special thanks to Craig.
Craig.
I haven't had a chance to do it because we've just been so busy. I'm gonna write a formal email to Craig to let him know how much we appreciate having us out there. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll be able to go back next year. Now,
Hopefully.
I do wanna say,
Work it out.
I'm very honored.
Alright, this Faust wants a piece of me.
Final Iron Man of gaming. This thing is an ongoing thing for years.
It's probably gonna be crazy. This is gonna be a nuts fight.
But from what I'm hearing, Craig has an idea for something even bigger and better next year at SGC.
So you'll drive Impact.
We'll have to see what it is, but being top 8 in the final Iron Man of gaming obviously means something. When people look back and they say, what was the Iron Man of gaming? They're
Oh.
always look for the last event, especially because you had DuckTales and Killer Instinct. And to be part of that is definitely gives me some recognition, gives me a good feeling again that if I want to go back into the tournament scene, that I'm able to do it. For all the people who out there who always say that, oh, he's horrible at games, I think this is kind of a shot to the, or punch in the face for those idiots, because, you know, the bottom line is, again, I can be good at games if I want to. If I actually want to take a minute to try to be serious with it, I can do it.
I didn't want that.
My playthroughs, I don't want to do that. And that's why, oh no, he sucks at Metal Gear. Because I wasn't trying hard to do good at the game. That's not what I do. I'm not a top-level pro player at every game that I play. I'm trying to have fun. That's the key here. So thank you to everyone at SBC. Thank you to everyone at Speed Attack. Thank you to all the fans who came out to see us. We had a very fun time. And quite literally, we're right back to work here. We got the stream and right after
Wow.
the stream, I'm going to be working tonight. I'm going to be playing the new game Deadpool. So right back to work. Right back to
Right back to work.
It's going to be a fun week with a lot of new fun stuff coming up. So definitely tune in. Thank you, everyone. Have a good day. And I will see you for gameplay very shortly. Thanks a lot. Peace out.
Dude, this plays way better. It's kind of impressive. I'm really impressed by this. Because it used to be so janky before it got this update. So they did a, so this is a solid update. They really made this work.
Okay, everyone, good afternoon. It is 5:52 p.m. on June 19th, 2013. Welcome to the live stream, which is an impromptu live stream. I have no idea I would be doing this right now. In fact, I have other stuff I have to get to, but there's just such shocking news coming out of the gaming world today that it had to be talked about, okay? And of course, now, as soon as I start talking, my fucking air conditioner gets loud, so I apologize for that. It'll quiet itself in a minute. So, talk of the town, when it comes to gaming, when it comes to consoles, when it came to E3, it was that Microsoft had, with the announcement of their Xbox One, instituted a series of anti-gamer policies that, I'm sorry.
Not anti-gamer.
Stupid air conditioner. I fucking hate it. Shut the fuck up.
Wow, I wasn't able to grab him.
God damn it. So fucking loud. Alright, anyway. I mean, one of the major reasons why I can't wait to move out of Connecticut is to be away from that fucking thing. But anyway, the biggest thing that everyone was talking about was how Xbox One had these anti-user policies that had been announced. okay? How it was going to have these DRM restrictions where you were going to have to log in once every 24 hours to even get the Xbox One to work. That the games were going to be copied
Oh, fuck.
to the point where you couldn't even buy or sell them, that they would have licenses that were going to be attached to your Xbox Live account, and it just opened up this whole big can of worms. How were people going to be able to play the Xbox One if you wanted to lend a game to a friend? If your friend, if you wanted to sell your game or trade it in, was that going to be possible? What about a tournament setting? If you were running a video game tournament, how could you possibly have enough copies of the game that you could run on the console? It was just all these problems, and they were all anti-user, and I think that's why there was such a big uproar. Microsoft said, oh, we're heading into the new always online era, digital era, and so you'll like these features, to which everyone responded and said,
Man,
if you could give us
this is
one concrete reason why we
man. I don't know which Jacko's more evil, this one or Strive Jacko.
everything was a negative for the user. You can no
I
longer
think this one's more evil. Strive Jacko is just kind of like.
a lot of people don't have. So
I think it's more puzzle to fight that. This Jacko, like, once he gets the houses going, it's over.
Going out some blockbuster with games or something, it'll knock your socks off, and you're gonna want to get the console regardless. And they also thought maybe they'll backpedal a bit. Maybe they'll actually announce, okay, this is really what it is. These are all rumors, and this wasn't the truth. Well, E3 came and went. Yeah, sure, Microsoft did announce certain console exclusive games for the Xbox One, but it wasn't enough. A lot of people were just like, fuck it. You know, this is ridiculous. We got one console with the PlayStation 4.
Oh my god, I wanted my insta kill. I fucked up. I wanted my insta kill so bad.
Always online, basically saying we're going to stick to our tried and true roots as a gaming company and not worry about all this bullshit. And really what it comes down to, when you think about it, from a business perspective, the only reason that Microsoft was doing it was to try to cover their own ass, prevent piracy, and make more money. They wanted it so that you had to buy the games new, so there was no resale market, and therefore more people would be buying the games new, at least they thought, and therefore they'd be making more money in the long run. They didn't want people pirating games to use the always online components to make sure that you're not basically downloading and burning your own copies of games. That's the only reason for it. So again, very anti-user, all pro Microsoft, no benefit to the consumer. Sony said, well, listen, this will be the easiest E3 ever for us. We'll just basically say, fuck it, we're not doing that stuff, and we instantly win. Plus, there's the fact that the PlayStation 4 is $100 cheaper. So all that combined, Sony completely whooped Microsoft's ass at E3. Like, despite the fact that there are going to be console exclusive games, not even talking about that, just the fact that it doesn't have anti-user features and it's $100 cheaper, the PlayStation 4 immediately won E3. Okay, and everyone's a consensus.
Man, Jacko Fu.
No, stop it. Stop living in a fucking fantasy world. Sony beat Microsoft at E3 hands down.
I wonder when he's gonna stop rematching me.
The people out there, they've heard that people don't want these negative things in the console, and they said we're just not gonna put them in the PlayStation 4. End of story. Boom.
No.
E3. Okay. So it's been about a week to a week and a half, actually exactly 9 days now, since the Microsoft and Sony press conferences at E3, and people have been wondering, gee, what's going to happen? Because over the past week, there's been massive negative press for Microsoft. Someone who's in the armed forces actually started writing giant articles for websites like Kotaku, basically lambasting Microsoft, saying, who the fuck do they think they are? For years, the American armed forces actually had worked with Microsoft and put Xbox 360s out in the field, so that these soldiers, during their breaks or whatever, could actually play on the Xbox 360. And the fact that this new Xbox One needed an always online connection.
Wow, that's an interesting confirm. The down slash to that super is pretty smooth. That's a pretty smooth combo.
Have internet available to them 24 hours a day, or don't have really good internet connections, and therefore maybe the console wouldn't even work for them. Okay. To make matters even worse, the CEO of Microsoft's Interactive Entertainment Division, Don Matrick, literally at E3 last week, in the middle of last week, with an interview, I believe for Spike TV or whoever it was, said, I was written to by the military, someone in the military. He said he was on a nuclear sub and he wouldn't be able to use the Xbox One. Well, I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what a nuclear sub is. Which everyone's like, how the fuck don't
Got him with the super.
Do you know what the Army is? The Navy?
Do you know what the Army is?
The people that defend
Oh,
you,
fuck, wrong.
allow you to become the rich asshole that you are, living up in your fucking Ivy power and not being in line with the common person. Basically, he made himself look like a complete elitist douchebag, and that's how everyone was looking at the Xbox One for the past week and a half. It's a console for elitists, for people who want to spend $100 extra, who want to connect that they may not even use, who want to have a console that's always online, and basically say, I got the best console.
Damn, I got him with that the last hit.
That's really how people have been spinning the Xbox One in the past week, okay? So all this going on, people were wondering, what is
I'm gonna see if I can change my character.
Because everyone knows that once you have a console that's basically designed like it is, and it was functional to E3, that you can't go back on what you said. Like for a month.
Let's try Elfoltz again.
This is going to be our policies, and either you like it or you don't. Don't buy the console. Either use the Xbox 360 or go with the PlayStation 4. Of course, they didn't say go with the PlayStation 4, but
Let's be goofy.
that's basically what they were saying.
Let's
Don't
get
go with the
fucking
Xbox One
goofy.
if you don't have a lot of money and you don't have an always good internet connection. So no one, I don't think anyone expected what happened today to happen. Okay? So breaking news, I don't know if you've heard about it yet, it literally only happened an hour ago now. Microsoft changed the announcement that they had on their website, and all the information for the Xbox One, it's completely changed. And I'm going to read to you word for word the article that went up just a few minutes ago, written by, of all people, supposedly Don Matrick, okay, the cocky motherfucker. So here it is. I'm going to read it, and let's see how you react to it. I know how I'm going to react to it. Okay.
Damn.
The name of this announcement is actually Your Feedback Matters. Update on the Xbox One. It shows a picture of the Xbox One. And then here it comes. It says, last week at E3, the excitement, creativity, and future of our industry. Fuck that. Fuck his fluff. Let's get to the meat of this fucking thing.
Shot him in the dick.
It comes in the form of Xbox One, a system designed to be the best place for gamers to go. As is our heritage with Xbox, we designed a system that can take full advantage of advances in technology in order to deliver a breakthrough in gameplay and entertainment. Funny he says that because they never explained what the breakthroughs in gameplay and entertainment were going to be to do this always online stuff. So maybe if you explained what the breakthroughs would be, you wouldn't have had a negative backlash, but I digress. Let's continue. We imagined a new set of benefits such as easier roaming, family sharing, and new ways to try and buy games. Once again, they never explained those features, so maybe if they did, people wouldn't have a negative feedback. We believe in the benefits of a connected digital future.
Damn.
Since our veiling on our
Rolled behind him, shot him.
directly for many of you,
Dude, Elfolt's mean. She's a mean character.
the opportunity today to thank you for your assistance in helping us to reshape the future of Xbox One. So basically what he's saying is thanks for calling us out on our fucking anti-user bullshit, because now we realize you weren't going to buy the system and we can't take such a financial hit. Okay. You told us how you love the flexibility you have today with games delivered on disc. The ability to lend, share, and resell these games at your discretion is of incredible importance to you. Also important to you is the freedom to play offline for any length of time, anywhere in the world. No duh. So today I'm announcing the following changes to Xbox One and how you can play, share, lend, and resell your game exactly as you do today on Xbox 360. And here's what that means. So here we go, the big changes. Number one, an internet connection will not be required to play offline Xbox One games. After a one-time system setup with the new Xbox One, you can play any disc-based game without ever connecting online again. There's no 24-hour connection requirement, and you can take your Xbox One anywhere you want and play your games just like on the Xbox 360. Whoa. So they're completely taking out the online check component outside of a one-time when you first hook up your new Xbox One. There's already massive speculation on the internet as to what that might be, and people are saying, well, it sounds to us like Microsoft actually designed the console with this online-only check, and now that basically they probably already manufactured the console.
There we go.
It's already gone gold, which is why they had it at E3, and what they're doing now is
Don't get between a bun and her gun. This is what happens when you give a bun a gun.
online requirement. So it sounds to me like if you buy the Xbox One and you don't do the patch, it will have an always online requirement, but once you get this day one update, it'll fix that. Okay? Here's the next one, the next change. Trade in, lend, resell, gift, and rent disc-based games just like you do today. There will be no limitations to using and sharing games. It will work just as it does today on the Xbox 360. Wow. So again, complete 100% change from what they were saying it was going to be. They're now going to allow you to have disc-based games instead of worried about only digital. You're going to be able to trade those games. You're going to be able to give them to your friends and lend them. You're going to be able to trade them in at GameStop and whatever. So, two insanely large changes to the things that were anti-user that they are now going back on.
Shit.
Now, what's important to know is that there's no mention of the Kinect whatsoever.
Damn it! I was thinking it was that one, and I guessed wrong. Oh, that's it. This guy should not have done that. He did that to the wrong bun. Did it to the wrong bun.
Alright, in addition to buying a disc from a retailer, you can also download games from Xbox Live on their day of release. If you choose to download your games, you will be able to play them offline, just like you do today. Any Xbox One games that will be playable on the Xbox One Xbox One games will be playable on any Xbox One console. There'll be no regional restrictions. That's another thing. People have heard there's going to be these country restrictions, that certain games won't be playable in certain countries on certain days because there's an online component where you have to turn it on. Basically saying there's going to be no region lock whatsoever on Xbox One games. Alright, here we go. These changes will impact some of the scenarios that we previously announced for the Xbox One. The sharing of games will work as it does today, and you will simply share the disc. Downloaded titles cannot be shared or...
Yeah, that's what you get.
Now this is a major difference, because originally they were saying...
You don't fucking shove your fingers up a bun, dude. You just don't do it. It's not polite.
Now they're basically saying that's completely shot.
It's not proper.
It's exactly like it used to be. You download and you can use it on your console and that's it. Okay? Also, similar to today, playing disc-based games will require the disc be in the tray. So again, a major change. One of the things that they said was that once you buy the game, you put it in the Xbox and install it, you'll never need the disc again. Now they're saying it's going to be just like the old times, you still need the disc to play the game. We appreciate your passion, support, and willingness to challenge the assumptions of digital licensing and connectivity. While we believe that the majority of people will play games online and access the cloud for both games and entertainment, we will give consumers the choice of both physical and digital content. We have listened and we have heard loud and clear from your feedback that you want the best of both worlds. Well, that statement's just blatantly wrong. He's 100% incorrect. No, most people don't want to only play their games digitally, and let me explain to you why. I'll give you a perfect example. My girlfriend has internet based off of her cable company. Her internet is slow. She cannot download a full game. Like, let's say, okay, on launch day, I want to download Killer Instinct. She won't be able to do that. She would literally have to have her console sit there for like 10 hours to download an 8-week game. So this asshole who thinks that everyone wants everything digital is completely fucking wrong, and he's unable to admit that he's wrong. He's basically saying, well, so many people bitch that we're going to change our policy. Well, I still think I'm right. Don Hattrick, you are 100% fucking wrong.
Wrong.
The United States of America does not have great internet. When are you going to get this with your thick fucking skull? Most people only have one choice when it comes to internet. They're not even able to choose and pick and choose what provider they have. That one is usually they're forced with the limitations.
Bum with guns. Ooh, he quit. Quit that one.
They can't download their games digitally, you fucking tool. What don't you understand? It's black and white. It's not, oh, it's just, I think that
couldn't handle it.
Like it, but they're just afraid.
Okay, let's do biking. We're gonna be the bikinator now.
Services, you fucking moron. I don't understand
moron.
What this guy is. Again,
you moron.
Tower. He's probably got a fucking T1 line going into his house, or he's got the Verizon fiber optic.
All right, let's go after this soul bad guy. He's gonna unga boonga his way to victory.
And everyone else will use realistic stuff. Okay, asshole. Oh my god. Alright, so the last line here in the article. Thank you.
The last line of defense.
Our team remains committed to listening, taking feedback, and delivering a great product for you later this year. Don Hattrick, you're fucking a blowhard. You're completely and utterly full of fucking shit. That's not the case whatsoever. The case is this. After E3, Don Mattrick went back home, and he went back to work at Microsoft HQ. And he walked in, and everyone probably gave him the dumbest fucking stares ever, looking at him like he's the Walking Dead, okay? He probably went into a boardroom.
Oh, that's way better, because before it was janky when you did that super.
You know, Microsoft and Xbox and all that. And they basically told him, listen to us, you fucking retarded idiot.
Whoa, 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 buddy.
We're gonna have you fucking fired, because the shit shareholders control the company. Now
Damn, got him. Got him with that grab.
Look bad at E3 with your haughty, fucking, conceited, high and mighty attitude, telling people to just keep the Xbox One if they don't.
I should have done the anti-air.
Fuck you, fix it, or you're fired. And he probably sat there and literally dropped a 10-pound load in his fucking pants because he realized that his life of luxury was about to end. And he said, oh shit, I need to fix what we did because I'm not going to have a job anymore and I won't be able to have my yacht and my mansion-like house and my family who eats fucking caviar for breakfast every day.
What the fuck?
He went into the boardroom with his team and he said, fuck, we fucked up. Let's fix this. So what can we fix? And they said, well, sir,
Oh, this is a good, this is a good soul bad guy. He can't like do shit.
In fact, we probably don't even have the system in place to do the online only check yet. So that's an easy one. And probably it'll fix everything because
I want to use Onsen.
you know, we won't have to spend money to have this online only check service going on. So I'm sure immediately he said, oh, there's a positive. We don't have to spend money to develop the online only check system. Do away with it. Then they probably said, well, sir, also the whole digital component aspect of it, we can do away with that.
Wow. This guy's cheat. He was smurfing. He pretended he wasn't playing. Then he's like, look at this. Get a load of this. Now I'm matching that. He was a liar.
Existing system. It's no extra work for us. All right, let's do the existing system. And then they said, well, sir, the third major complaint is the Microsoft Kinect.
Cheeto smog.
But we're fucked in that regard because we designed the whole console to need the Kinect. Without it,
We need the Kinect.
Backwards compatibility. You know what I mean? We can't go back on a console we designed with a piece of hardware attached to it at all times. It's too late. We would have to delay the release of Xbox One. And we would have to basically change a lot of stuff of the way that it works. And that's a major hardware shift rather than a an outside thing outside of the console. So when you think about the changes here, the changes were no online connectivity. That means a change outside of the console, something outside on the internet pinging the console. No all digital. Well, again,
But I think I've seen this person on Twitter or somewhere. Gilbert Clancy. That's a. I don't know why I think that name's funny. Gilbert.
Hardware change, to which they probably said we can't fix that. So they said, all right, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Let's make this announcement and try to save the launch of our console. And then, of course,
This is my first alpha I've ever fought, by the way.
It was because they directly listened to the feedback of the people. I'll tell you right now, the feedback of the people, all that did was make the shareholders get really pissed off that they invested in
Oh my god, I've never fought an Elfeld, so I don't know what to do.
So this was a complete damage control move. It was a knee-jerk reaction to the massive negativity that Microsoft has been getting to the past week. Okay, so now we know what the announcement is. We know what the changes are. Now what the question
Damn it.
is it
Go play OG Bedman? Oh no.
have a positive effect? I can tell you right now immediately, yes, 100% there will be a positive effect. I guarantee you that because of this announcement, you will immediately see a large spike in pre-orders for the Xbox One. I also believe that now there will be a hype engine that will begin, that was kind of deflated last week at E3, that will now begin for the Xbox One. You're going to see people start talking about it in a positive light. You're going to see people start saying, okay, I'm really looking forward to Rise, I'm looking forward to, all the launch out, Killer Instinct. You're going to have people start to get this hype back, okay? And there will be momentum. You will see momentum start to build for the Xbox One.
Oh my god, that fucking Pineberry.
While the PlayStation 4 has a holiday launch, which no one knows what that means. That could be as early as October. That could be as late as fucking New Year's. So no one really knows when the PlayStation 4 comes out. And I think that was deliberate. It was a wait-and-see attitude. They wanted to see what was going to really happen with the Xbox.
Oh my god, I tried to do a spam super. Dude, that Pineberry is so goofy. Just throws in the air and just gets me all the time. That's something.
So, I feel that that's the case. However, the Xbox One is now going to have a huge problem. The problem is this. Last week, when all this happened in E3, thousands upon thousands of people went out and pre-ordered the PlayStation 4. Okay? We're talking, if you look at numbers, I think at one point it was like 20 to 1 on Amazon.com. 20 times the amount of people who pre-ordered the Xbox One had pre-ordered the PlayStation 4. Now, I don't know if that's still the case.
Oh my god, come on.
The problem is you already
When is it my turn?
pre-ordered the PlayStation 4. Now, it may be easy at GameStop to just walk in and cancel on say, the GameStop website or maybe Amazon.com. I don't know how easy it is to cancel. A lot of people, once they get their pre-order in, that's it, they're locked. You know, that's actually a hassle for someone who's gonna get the Xbox One after reading all this anti-user stuff and reserve the PlayStation 4 to now have to go back and take away their reserve on the PlayStation 4 and reapply to the Xbox One. That's a hassle. And you may say, oh, it's not a big hassle. Let me tell you something. People complain to me daily about stuff on YouTube that's like, Phil, I don't like the videos because they're only 10 minutes long.
Come on, let me do something.
Put my videos in playlists. Why are you clicking on each one? So it's
Oh my god.
that's gonna lead people to not undo their pre-orders for PlayStation 4 and move them over to the Xbox One. So there's gonna be a big group of people who are just like, fuck it, that's it. I already got my reserve in. I'm getting the PlayStation 4. I don't care about the Xbox One. So I think it's going to depend on a bunch of factors, okay?
I'm done fighting this person. He's cheating. He's using lag tactics.
There are people who are dying to get the latest technology, but they want to be the first to get it. So if the Xbox One actually is going to be coming out before the PlayStation 4, you may all of a sudden now see a rush of pre-orders coming to the Xbox One because they want the jump on the next generation. They want the next generation now.
You know what, I'm gonna give him Jacko. He can try. Let's try this.
Do their console earlier if they want. So we have to see how this is gonna pan out. The problem is the negative association is already with the Xbox One, and what a lot of people I know, the mentality is gonna be this. Well, Microsoft wants to impose all this anti-user stuff. Microsoft doesn't care about the common gamer, doesn't care about the military, doesn't care about anyone with bad internet. Basically, Microsoft only cares about people with a lot of money and the best of the best.
The best of the best.
Even though they're backpedaling now.
But yeah, so in the original, before this was like supported on Steam Deck, every time I did Bike and Super, it would always be choppy and weird. So it's really cool to see that they actually like made it play this good. Like, it's so smooth. It really feels like it was made naturally for this.
Go and take a chance on this because there's a chance they may go back to their old negative ways, and I don't want to do that.
And I wonder if it's like it won't randomly drop. Because that was the other thing that would happen a lot. Was just random drops or crashes.
Am I saying is the Xbox going to go back to the negative stuff with the DRM and the always online? I'm just saying you're always going to have that fear now in the back of the consumer's head. So is an announcement like this enough damage?
Okay, no, we're gonna make a new lot. We're gonna.
Xbox One? I'll be honest.
Let's make my own room.
I think the Xbox One, they may have shot themselves in the foot before they ever got started. And this is the problem that you have when you don't take market feedback. This is a major critical problem with business today. You've got these people who are designing things like game consoles. They don't take market feedback. So way back when the PlayStation 3 came out, actually, let's even go further back. When they were designing the PlayStation 3, if Sony had taken market feedback...
I'm gonna plug myself.
And they said, what's important to you when it comes to a new console? Do you think that people would have said, well, I would really like a Bluetooth headset to work with my
No, you know, I'll just type my name.
People would have really said, well, no matter
Will it fit
what, I
this?
want my PlayStation 3 to have a Blu-ray player in it because I want to watch Blu-ray movies on my PlayStation 3. Do you think those would have been the things that people said? No, they would have said, I want games. I want fun
games.
I want an online service that fucking works. I want it so that when I turn on my headset, it doesn't sound like I'm talking from the bottom of my toilet bowl. I actually want interactive cross-game chat. I want to be able to do, you know, talk with my friends over the internet and use it as a chat service and a social
There we go.
service, as well as also a game console. That's what you would have gotten as market feedback. But Sony didn't take market feedback, and what did they do? They instituted a whole bunch of stuff in their console that basically made it anti-user and anti-developer because they thought they knew better. Okay, this is what happened with the PlayStation 3.
This is what happened.
$599 US at launch, and it was so fucking expensive. That's why game developers for the first 2 years of its launch said, we don't want to make games for the fucking thing because it's too hard. And that's why everyone still to this day complains that the microphones on the fucking Sony PlayStation 3 sound like shit. It sounds like you have your fucking mic shoved up your asshole because you're using Bluetooth that doesn't work. So it's the same thing with Microsoft, and I don't understand when you see that because they didn't do that in the last console generation and they had the lead, why would you change your game plan? I have a winning game plan. I have a way that I know I could go to casinos and win massive amounts of money. I'm gonna stop using it and change it. That's pretty much what it is. It's like I have a money-making scheme that works. Let's completely fucking change it because we're now in charge and we won basically the last console generation for the majority of the time. The Microsoft Xbox 360 was the market leader. It was the past 2 years.
Okay, I don't think anyone's gonna join my room.
However,
Unfortunately.
if you're the leader for 5 years,
Sad day.
winner of that generation.
Let's just do ranked. We're gonna go to ranked. How about that?
My question is this: even after
I wasn't even playing this on ranked, and yeah, I am gonna be LFL. Why? No one's playing ranked.
how can he still have a job? If you're a shareholder,
How can you have a job?
If you're a shareholder of Microsoft or the Xbox or whatever the division is that Don Matrick works for, you have to fire him.
Alright.
Like, that's it. He's done. You
There's not enough for colors, but I could buy songs.
negative association with your company and for the length
Let's
of
start
time
from the
he works
bottom.
for the Microsoft Interactive Entertainment division.
This guy should be high, not a fan of that. Shotgun on head. Shotgun on head.
That you've got evil intentions that are anti-user
This guy should be high.
until he's gone. So you need to get rid of him. Like, I don't understand how they don't think that, like, he could do damage control. No, you know what you really needed to do?
I don't
You
own
fire
Birthday
him,
Train.
and then you just have a
Interesting.
public press release with all this information. You don't have him release the announcement. You give him a
Home
proof
Sweet
of his
Grave.
fucking ass. This is how business works.
This is how business
So,
works. Get.
I don't know what's going to happen with the Xbox One. Obviously, this is a huge take back. In fact, people are already calling this the biggest backtrack in gaming history.
The
And
biggest
people are
backtrack
still
in
calling
human
the
history, man.
Xbox One. Well, not that. The Xbox 180. That's right. Actually, you know, I found
That's
this on the
right.
internet. It was pretty funny that I found this.
That's
on the internet,
correct.
or not on the internet. It was actually people in my stream chat that did. So thank
The
you
stream
to
chat.
and the other people who were talking about it and linked it to me. But like, wow.
Just taking other people's jokes yet again.
Black and white chain, except for the Kinect, which again I don't think they had the physical capability of.
Gilbert Glancy. We're gonna have to go back to this
But
person's.
wow, insanely huge news for everyone.
We're going
So
back.
Now, obviously, you know this news. It's up to your discretion whether
I'm
or not
here.
you want to reserve the Xbox One or not.
Fine, you be player one.
Trust
And it's an Eno player.
Can you trust Microsoft enough
You ever played Slayer? No, I haven't.
and not think that
Because my friend played as Slayer, so I never picked him.
next thing you know, Don Matrick, oh, well, guess what, everyone? Now we got this new stupid fucking feature that no one wants, and we're
The
launching it.
opponent has returned to the room.
This fucking clown, seriously. Like, what an idiot. So, I don't
He was
know.
like, wait, not Jacko.
Nope. We don't have enough trust in Microsoft.
He got scared of my Jacko. He didn't want to fight him.
Change to your
Oh, he had to run a training.
you go back and then expect people to trust you.
Wow, that was the fast. It was like, all right, I'm fighting Jacko. Okay, I must train.
Maybe the Xbox One will, at the beginning of the console's life cycle, be a slow start, and then it may build. It may literally pull a PlayStation 3, which is what happened when the PlayStation 3 came out. The Xbox 360 was the market leader for a long time, and then gradually the PlayStation 3 built itself up, and now the PlayStation 3 in sales numbers regularly beats the Xbox 360. So the question is, will the Xbox eventually do that? Will they find a way to do a slow build and then become the a champion in the market for the next generation? And that remains to be seen. A lot of people, like I said, are very skeptical. I myself, I was getting both consoles regardless because, as you know, it's my job, and I don't know people would want to see the new games. And see new
Okay, Larry Cage, are you gonna play?
on launch day? So I did reserve both the Xbox One and the PlayStation 4. And actually, I am getting into that first class of Xbox One users who, if you've got I think they call it the launch day edition or whatever, but there's something special. Apparently you get like a special controller or something because you reserved it on launch day. And I'm getting that edition of the console. So regardless, I'm getting the console. I'm going to be trying it out later this year. And if you're skeptical about it, definitely, check out my live streams, check out my
Yeah,
content.
no way. He doesn't believe me.
Find out for yourself whether or not it's worth getting.
All right, you know what?
And of course,
I'll go back to biking. The Bikeinator.
Launches to let you know what are my honest feelings about the console and the games and the launch titles and so on and so forth. Similarly to how I did last year with the Wii U, and now we all know how that turned out in the long run.
Oh, is this gonna be a bike and mirror? It's a bike and mirror.
That's pretty much it.
Oh shit.
I'm on the fence. I don't know if Microsoft has a chance to turn it around, but I don't.
All right, let's go.
Less on what Microsoft
Oh, this is a good connection too.
And if the consumer believes that Microsoft has this evil intention, this negative, almost negativity associated with them, because what they were going to do before they backpedaled, I don't know if they can make it out alive, basically, especially with the
Oh.
mentioned at E3. I mean, Rise, Killer Instinct, I think there was that one, Sunset City or whatever the hell it was. I mean, sure those are okay games, but are those enough games to make you buy the Xbox One over the PlayStation 4? I don't know. For me personally, I'm getting them both, so I don't care. But I don't know if those are system sellers. So we're just gonna have to see what happens.
Oh my god, come on. I'm just like.
Okay. All right, so thanks everyone for tuning into my reactions video. This will obviously it's live here on Twitch, and I'm also going to leave archives on Twitch if you want to watch the whole thing if you joined in the middle of it. And I'm also going to put this on YouTube on King King Vlogs later tonight. So no matter where you go, you're going to be able to watch it. And that's it. That's the huge news. The biggest backpedal in gaming history. The Xbox.
Ooh, got over the claw.
Has now no longer has the DRM and no longer has the online only requirement. The biggest news today is that Don Matrick is still employed. I don't know how he's still employed. I think he needs to fucking shit can his ass, but that's just me. So, all right, everyone. Thanks for watching the stream. I appreciate it. I'll see you very shortly here for even more gameplay on Twitch if you're watching this on Twitch. If not, I'm going to be doing some more SGC Iron Man of Gaming Practice videos, which I'm going to be live streaming and then also uploading to my YouTube channel, DSP Gaming. So if you're watching this on YouTube, head over to DSP Gaming, you'll be able to see those videos, okay? All right, everyone, thanks a lot for listening, and I'll see you later.
Oh, got over the Tommy. Got over that to Tommy, Matt. To Tommy for the win. Ah, yes.
What is up, everybody? Darkside Phil here, and we got a very special unboxing video today from our pals over at LaserMods. Now, if you're not familiar with them, a few years ago, I think it was about a year to a year and a half ago, the guys over at LaserMods actually made me a completely custom Xbox 360 controller. Now, this thing was awesome. It was black with red highlights. It had glowing LED red lights on it. And it was really awesome, but unfortunately, me and all my boneheadedness, I didn't read the instructions, and that's my fault. And because I didn't read the instructions, they basically said, don't use this controller for a few days because the paint has to solidify on this thing. And because I didn't listen, I started using it for gameplay. The thing fell apart. That's completely my fault. Well, I have a couple announcements. First of all, LaserMods has completely renovated their process of making custom controllers to the point where now when you receive them, you can use them right out of the box. There's no more having to wait to have the paint solidify or anything like that. But in addition, they've actually updated their technology. Oh my god,
nice burp.
My technology has stopped burping in videos. But anyway, they've updated their technology to the point where they can do really cool new things. And I was contacted by them a few months back. They said, hey, we'd like to make you another custom controller, this time that you can actually use without worrying about, the paint falling off. And I said, sure, and I gave them a few ideas on the design. And I wanted to see what they could do if I just gave them a very broad idea. And I said, you know what, I really like, as you can see over there, my hate logo on Twitter. I like this.
Oh my god, that was sick. That was a slick win.
For a controller. Now, I didn't know what they were
I'm gonna be honest. I'm proud of that win.
To them, and they made something up that I couldn't believe what they came up with. Wait till you see this. All
Wait
right,
till you see this.
Let's open this sucker up. Here it is. Now, keep in mind this is off. I'm going to turn it on in a second. I'm going to show you what it looks like. But just off, what they did is they took my hate logo, they superimposed it over, the front of an Xbox 360 controller. And there's also LEDs here. That says DSP, that says Darkside Phil, as you'll see in a second. Now, I don't know if the batteries are in it. Hold on a second, let me check. I didn't actually check that. My fault. No, they removed the batteries for shipment. So they actually did ship this thing with batteries I'm going to put inside of it, and we're going to take a look at what it looks like.
Oh, I didn't mean to do the grapple.
Okay. Alright, batteries. I I know this is very exciting for you. You're watching my coffee table. Alright, so here it is. We're going to turn it on. As you can see, the LEDs are actually red. I guess what I need to do is pair it up with my Xbox. Which I didn't plan on doing,
Shit.
but okay.
Damn it! I wanted the super.
Button right here.
So do you just mean Bacon and Jacko? I mean a lot of characters, honestly.
Right.
As far as XR is concerned, I mean Bacon, Jacko, a little bit of Elfelt. I do some light trolling with Elfelt.
No, it didn't work. Hold on.
And then I do want to main Dizzy. And then in Strive, I main Bacon, Jacko, Bedman, and
The cool thing that I
Asuka.
really like about this controller is the grip. Now you can't really tell from the video. Maybe you can. You can actually see the little graininess to it. It's got a tactile grip, and what that means is that the controller actually it doesn't slip out of your hand. Okay, it actually is very how can I say? It has a texture to it. That's what I want to say. It has a texture to it, and the texture
Oh my God,
allows
this-
it to be held on there. Look at that. It has the Laser Mods logo on the bottom. The texture allows it to be held very carefully and very precisely. Even if your hand is sweaty, I could tell I'll be able to hold on to this for extended gaming sessions. It doesn't get like greasy like on a standard Xbox.
Oh my
360 controller
God,
would.
that's
So,
crazy.
I really like the feel of the back of this controller. It's really nice. So there you have it. Look at that. DSP, Darkside Phil, with my logo all over the front of the controller. It's really nicely done. So I just want to let everyone know you can check this out, obviously at lasermods.com. I'll show you the website. He actually put a lot of promotional materials in the package that I can show you. There you go, lasermods.com. Okay, and it was cool. He gave me a little wristband, which was nice. He put a bunch of business cards in here too. Yeah, 100 of them. Look, it's just to show you some of the products they can do. Here's a fully
You
gold
clearly need to
controller.
get Faust Color 23 and Raw Insta Kill.
They also got this one. Look at
I
this one.
did main Faust at the beginning of my Guilty Gear career. When I used to like play as like
And of course, this
earlier,
is
I did.
custom. He made this one obviously for someone who wanted the initial.
Probably wants to go back to him, but I'm just having too much fun with these other
I completely
characters.
forgot about this. All right, if you remember, a while ago I talked about Jolt Cola, right? Now I haven't drank Jolt Cola in so long. Like at one point I bought like 3 or 4 cases of it, all the different flavors, and I drank through them. It took several months, and I pretty much forgot about it. Unfortunately,
Oh
that's
my
what
God, I
happens when
fucked
you're
up.
busy like me, you forget about stuff. Well, I forgot. LaserMods actually sells Jolt Cola.
Damn it, I could have gone her too. I could have gone her if I did it. I did not mean to taunt there.
And I'm actually ordering a couple cases because I haven't had energy drinks or anything like that in my place for a while. And I'm actually thinking maybe it's a good plan to get some more for some extended playthroughs, especially with some of the bigger games coming out later this year. I actually
That's an
kinda wish
interesting
I had,
trade.
a different energy drink yesterday when I played The Last of Us because I actually chugged a disgusting monster low-carb energy drink that tasted like shit. It was awful. Alright, so that is it, the Laser Mods. Look at that, completely custom. King of Hate logo controller. It's really nice. And I'm definitely thinking
Oh my
it's
God, I
awesome
tried
looking.
so hard to do the insta kill. I keep
And I
fucking
appreciate
it
they
up.
made another one for me. And I hope that you guys will check it out. Now, I believe there is a discount code that you can use on the Laser Mods website, and I believe it's DSP. So if you do head over there and you buy anything, I believe if you use the code DSP, you'll actually get a discount, which is pretty neat. So I am very appreciative to Laser Mods for making this controller for me, and more than likely, I'm going to try to use it for gameplay the next time I play my Xbox 360. This week I'm actually playing The Last of Us, so... But when I head back, maybe when I play some State of Decay or something else, I'll be using this controller. Very cool. So definitely check out the website, lasermods.com.
Oh.
See what they've got. You can make your own custom controller. You can order some Jolt Cola. You can do a bunch of stuff. And use the code DSP to save yourself some money. All right, everybody. Thanks a lot. See you later.
Damn, how did you get out of that so fast?
Well, all right, everybody. Welcome. Welcome, whether you're watching this on Twitch TV or you're watching this on YouTube. Welcome to my reactions video to the big Xbox announcement press conference that just ended just moments ago. I figure the best way to do a reaction video is to quite literally do it right after I watch it. That way, all my feelings are fresh and new and current in my head. I took copious notes during the press conference, so we're going to talk about all the things that they talked about during the conference. And if you didn't see it, you might be a little shocked. Let's put it that way. Alright, so they open up with the guy who's like the head of Microsoft, whatever, the head of Xbox, I think. He comes out and he announces right out of the bat, alright, here it is.
That is my favorite frame of her. When she does that, oh, it's so cool. I think you can just draw it, then hit SD. No, a 5D in the corner.
What does the Xbox One entail? Well, it's a box. And like literally, it's a box. It's a rectangular kind of box. I would equate it to, it kind of reminded me of like the first wave Blu-ray players. It kind of reminded me almost of like the Philips CDI. It's a big blocky thing. Now, no one picked it up, so I couldn't tell exactly how large it really is, but it did look pretty substantial from the size of it that they were showing. It also comes with another Kinect sensor, which I'm sure everyone out there was dying to get. You wanted a new Kinect sensor. Well, guess what? This new Xbox comes
Oh my god, this is kind of making me love biking again.
What if you buy the new Xbox and you need another one for whatever reason? Maybe you want to do cooperative gaming. Maybe you're broke, you dropped it like an idiot. Well, if you drop it, it's not covered under warranty. If you buy another one, you get another Kinect sensor. Like, they didn't have any options so you could buy it without this new Kinect sensor. So, you may end up with multiple Kinect sensors all around your house for no fucking reason. The Kinect sensor has been upgraded to 1080p quality instead of just the, I guess this one is 720p or whatever. And the new controller looks pretty much almost identical to the old controller.
Sounds my favorite.
They've improved the thumbsticks to be more precision. They actually dramatically improved the D-pad. I can already tell just looking at it. It's a real D-pad. This shitty ass D-pad that they put on this one, that's this circle bullshit, it's terrible. It doesn't really control well at all, and that's why a lot of games don't even tell you to use it. But in the new Xbox, it's a cross, which is more like my controller that I bought, my Pro controller, which is made by a third-party company. It's more like a cross like that. So that makes more sense. That's an improvement that I definitely think is a good idea. But outside of that, no other added things to the controller. It wasn't like, oh, you got fucking wonky motion or anything like that. It's just a standard Xbox 360 controller for the most part.
Wow, wake up super.
So, the first thing that they demoed was, oh, look at this. You can use vocal commands with the new Kinect to move around your Xbox. So, he turned it on by saying Xbox One on. Well, actually, I think he just said Xbox on. And he went between menus by naming the different menus.
Shit.
Go between the menus. And then he says there's this new tab on your Xbox dashboard.
Man.
Where what you're going to see is all the things that
This is
most
rad.
people on Xbox are watching and doing. And it's going to include movies and games and music. To which I say, yeah, right. What that's really going to show is what third-party companies paid Microsoft to feature their products on the trending tab and pretend like everyone's watching. That's all I have to say about that, because you know it's bullshit. Skype capability. They said that Skype now is built into the Xbox. You can do full 1080p live, webcam chats on Skype via the Xbox, and they demoed it. It was funny because some guy calls him. I was like, that guy should prank him. He told me to be completely naked on the couch and be like, hey, look, Skype works on Xbox One with his dick out or something. That would have been great. But no, so he shows that it works. Skype works with it. But then what he kind of showed was the multitasking feature
Man.
of the Xbox One. You can actually
There's that one super she has, and I never know how to do it.
watching a movie and then say Internet Explorer and another tab pops up. So it's kind of like your computer when you really think about it, where you can open up multiple applications at once. You can do it on your Xbox One. So kind of what it is kind of like a computer slash TV tuner slash everything you can think of. And quite honestly, that seemed to be the focus of the press conference, showing you all these new entertainment capabilities of the Xbox One, and a very, very minor focus on gaming. Okay. They also showed the Xbox One Guide, which is a built-in channel guide that supposedly is supposed to show you all of your television, okay?
Man, she's getting washed.
But I immediately said on the stream, or not on the stream, in my stream chat, when they announced this, I said, now wait a minute. Let's think about this rationally. Right now, my cable company is Cablevision, okay? And their cable service charges me monthly to have a cable box in my home that has the built-in channel guide, DVR, and all of that. So now the Xbox is saying that they want to take over that. Here's the problem. It's not my decision to let the Xbox work with my cable. It's actually my cable company. So if my cable company says, fuck Microsoft and fuck Xbox, we want you to continue using our cable box, we don't want you using the Xbox, they'll just make it so that the channel guide doesn't work with the Xbox. And I almost guarantee you that the
Dude, this is the most ones I got in Revelator.
make their fucking software so that it works with the Xbox. So all you're going to be able to probably do is tune into your cable, but you won't be able to really use the guide. I realistically don't see that working. So that's a feature right off the bat. I'm very skeptical with even seeing that work once the Xbox One launches.
Oh shit!
I guess
No.
I'll have to remain skeptical, but not, you know, be a negative naysayer. But I really doubt they're going to work with every cable company to get that to work. Okay, so then they started getting to specs. Well, God, finally, specs on the damn thing. They didn't really say, I don't know if they named the processor that was in it. I didn't catch it, but to be honest, I'm not up on the processors anyway, so I couldn't even tell you if it's good or not. He did mention that it has 8 gigabytes of RAM in it and a 500 gigabyte hard drive. So right off the bat, wow, you know, that's a big ass hard drive. That's a
Oh my god, that was so close.
PC actually has a little bit more than that, but that's still really damn good. And so hopefully that's going to hold up for next gen consoles. You know, if you run all the games. I think it will, but we'll see what happens with that. Then oh my god, you can talk about Smart Blast, which is an app for, you know, your tablet or whatever. Oh, you can use Smart Blast to do this. Who the fuck uses Smart Blast? Why would you use Smart Blast to control anything? You just bought a game console with a controller and a Kinect. Why are you going to use Smart Blast when you can use those things? I don't know, that was weird.
Oh shit! Now I'm getting washed.
Xbox Live. That right now there's about 15,000 servers online for Xbox Live for the Xbox 360. They're upgrading to 300,000 servers, and that's to accommodate not only for gaming, but also the fact that now you're going to have people constantly downloading movies and constantly doing Skype calls and doing that kind of thing. And
Oh man, I wanted to do that to her so bad, and she did it to me. This is some nonsense.
They're going to need massive capacity.
Yeah, let me rematch that.
I'm skeptical because will that really affect anything that people care about? Like, okay, so I'll be able to make Skype calls, no problem. But what about my games? Will my game have better online play? Will there be less lag on the Xbox than versus the PlayStation 4? And it really wasn't discussed whatsoever. He kind of glossed over that. So I thought that was almost an opportunity that he just missed out on. He didn't even mention. Then he mentioned that it will have actually a game DVR built into the console, and there will be editing abilities in the console because basically he wants you to be like the biggest gamer on Xbox Live. Where you can have
Oh my god, this just feels fun. It feels like I'm just playing an instrument.
in the game and blah blah blah. Never mentioned anything about possibly uploading to YouTube or another site. Never mentioned whether or not it's actually like archived on the console or whether it's going to get uploaded to the cloud. So it's a very murky, very unclear.
Oh my god.
How this is going to work. If you want my honest opinion, I think that maybe that's something that they threw in there in the past couple of months after PlayStation 4. That press conference, they announced that they're going to have the ability to be.
Oh my god, I fucked that up.
Maybe Microsoft's like, oh shit, let's put it in there too. So maybe they don't even know how they're going to implement it yet. But I think it is interesting that this next generation of consoles, especially with the fact that we still got people who are having all kinds of
I didn't want that.
stuff with gameplay, that the consoles themselves are going to allow you to record your gameplay. How you implement that on the internet, I don't know, but I guess we'll have to see.
Man, that's a good smear. That's a good smear.
They also mentioned
Oh man, I want to do one more match. This is too much fun. Can't stop. Can't stop. Won't stop.
Games, but he mentioned that they're going to be different, but he didn't really explain how. He was like, oh, they'll be more catered to your gameplay style, and so people will really be able to see what kind of a gamer you are when they look at your achievement score. And I'm like, but what? How? Like, I don't get it. Like, achievements are achievements. How are you going to say, oh, you dropped from 40 matches of Injustice, you got an achievement that says you're an asshole. You know, when they look at your gamer card, they'll know you're an asshole. You know what I mean? Like, what is is he talking about? Didn't really elaborate on that either, and that was kind of disappointing. I would have liked to know exactly what he was talking about. And then he also mentioned matchmaking. He said that matchmaking is going to be more dynamic. Rather than you just jumping online and matchmaking with anyone, or even just jumping online based off of, say, a win-loss ratio or something like that, that matchmaking supposedly, I don't know how they're going to implement this either,
supposedly,
dynamic to you and your playstyle and your skills. So maybe people who are more accommodating to you, or people who you're more compatible with playing, maybe matchmake in with you. And again, he was like, that's part of the new server structure, is that it's going to be a better experience. You're going to have bigger online matches than any other console, is what he was trying to say. Like, I guess what he's trying to say is, if you remember on a game like Battlefield 3, where on the PC, I believe it was 32-player multiplayer matches, but on consoles it was limited to like 16 or 18. I think what he's trying to say is he wants the Xbox to be able to have those giant experiences, and I guess it's kind of a hint at maybe MMOs and stuff that may be coming up for the console that is going to be able to handle that kind of stuff because of the increase in the online, infrastructure.
That's a good idea that he was going to parry, but that's a time that's too good.
And this was probably, for most people, the most disappointing part of the press conference. Because when you're watching this press conference, the whole time you're like, all right, we got the specs, we got the general idea, just get to the games. Let's talk about what games are coming, and let's see the footage, and let's see how it looks on all this new hardware, right?
No, I don't want him to leave. I was going to add him to my friends. No. It's bullshit.
And they showed no fucking gameplay whatsoever. So I'm not exaggerating, I'm not like trying to be a dick. They didn't show any actual gameplay from any game. What they showed were a series of pre-rendered cutscenes and trailers that are not real gameplay. But it was funny because during the conference they were like, now here's gameplay, and then they would play a trailer, and you're like, how do you think gamers are? We know what's gameplay and what's a pre-rendered trailer. That's not real gameplay. I want to see clips of gameplay, and it never materialized. So, the first studio that came out to talk was EA, to which immediately hisses and boos were heard across
Hisses and boos.
Everyone hates them. And this guy from EA comes out and he announces that EA Sports is going to be a
okay, we got enough for a color.
On the Xbox
Alright,
One.
we got enough for colors.
There's 4 major titles coming to the Xbox One.
Who will get it?
FIFA, Madden, what was it? NBA and fuck, what was the last one? Oh, UFC.
I got it. We'll do a poll.
So all those games are
we will do a poll.
This year. And I guess the big announcement was that there's an exclusive mode for FIFA that's going to be called Ultimate Team Mode, and it's only going to be on the Xbox One. So right there, if you are a person who's buying both consoles, or you're looking to buy one of the consoles, and you're heavily into FIFA, you're probably going to buy the Xbox One to get the extra mode. Okay? But it was kind of funny, because as they made this announcement, they're like, oh, now let's have a montage of athletes talking. To which everyone watching was like scratching their head like, what the fuck do real-life athletes have to do with the games? Nothing. So it was a complete fluff segment, wasted fucking time. So really dumb.
Johnny.
And then, of course, they showed pre-rendered cutscenes from all the games, which you knew was not real-time gameplay. So it is what it is. I mean, it looked good, but it's a pre-rendered cutscene. Every pre-rendered cutscene looks good. There were pre-rendered cutscenes a decade ago that looked better than gameplay today. So I don't think that it really constitutes much of anything. Then they had some guy come out to talk about Forza 5, which is
we could do one more character. Alright.
And he talked about, it's going to be so good, immersive, and you're going to see things that like never before. Like
and this will be a
imperfections in the metal. And then they
2-minute poll, so you guys gotta hurry and vote.
Any of what he just talked about.
This is a very important poll. You must vote. You have to vote.
Then they had, this was kind of weird, they had Remedy Studios.
If no one votes, I'm gonna pick, and you're probably not gonna like who I'm gonna pick.
And this was weird because I actually forgotten about that these guys were the guys.
No May, no vote.
Max Payne and
I forgot about May.
So basically what they were saying is
I don't think about May actively, so that's probably why.
They said, so now we're going to show you an exclusive look at the new game coming out that's going to be on Xbox One. It's called Quantum Break. And what proceeded to happen was probably the weirdest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. It shows.
Okay, look, you know what? Tell you what. If no one votes,
it's actually like
I'll pick May. There you go. So you usually gotta hope no one votes.
No, the woman says to her,
which seems to be the case. No one's voting, so it's all good.
And the girl says, "Do you really want
it's gonna be May.
And the woman says, "Yes." So she touches the woman. It
Which I guess technically it's better if May wins because I'm probably never gonna touch her arcade mode like at all. So I'll be able to like just buy her color without.
All of a sudden, the freighter disappears and reappears right next to the bridge, slams into it, completely destroying the boat and the bridge. People
Oh
go
shit.
fucking flying.
The boat and the bridge?
Shooting. All again, this is all game graphical engine. It shows people shooting in a pre-rendered cutscene, and then it cuts back to the girl, and then it ends. What the fuck did I just see? What kind of game is this gonna be? Is this gonna be a story-based game with puzzles? Is this gonna be like Heavy Rain? Is it gonna be?
Yeah, I'm gonna say I think May is gonna be the color we're buying.
And what was the point of that? Like there's a new game
All
coming.
right.
Here's something really fucking confusing.
Where's May?
Like,
Where's
how
this
to
dumb
advertise the game?
pirate?
So I have no fucking clue
Dumbass
what the
pirate?
fuck
Where
it
is she?
All I know is there's some girl in it. I don't even know if she's gonna be a
Some
character in the
girl?
game. Maybe it's a movie. Maybe it's not even a game. Maybe it's a
Okay.
movie coming out next year, and it was a movie trailer.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
no one
fucking know.
voted. Yoshi, your dream came true. We're getting May. Now, since Yoshi, since your vote won, which one do you want? You can only get one.
I guess the first year of the
One or two. You want color? Which one should I get? Colors 7 through 11 or 12 through 16?
And 8 of those 15 are going to be brand new franchises.
12 through 16.
So
All
it's not
right.
just the continuation of some other franchise that's only going to be on the console. It's actually going to be 8.
Can't believe this. I can't believe I am buying a May color. This is bullshit.
Because that means at least you know they're working on.
If only people voted.
To know what the fuck they were.
You got it.
Continue on with the press conference.
Yoshi, you're welcome. You know, Yoshi, you've been a trooper throughout Chrono Trigger, so this is like, you know, a consolation prize, if you will. It's like, oh, I sat through Chrono Trigger, now I get May color. No, let's do some May shit.
Played out just like Call of Duty. Like we're tired of Halo. Can you stop it? No, they're expanding.
I got it. We'll do her arcade mode. I lied. We will do arcade mode. But it has to be good. It has to be a good arcade mode. If I die, I die.
I don't know anyone else who did because now they're starting a Halo TV show. What the fuck does that have to do with the Xbox One? I don't fucking know. But I guess they figured, hey, we're having a press conference about Microsoft. We might as well brag about Halo.
No, we'll do the evil May.
Steven Spielberg is involved somehow with this series, and they had him there talking, and I didn't give a fuck.
Dying in arcade mode, are you retro?
That's what this press conference is supposed to fucking be about.
Alright, what's her story about? Well, let's figure her out. Showing symptoms of an illness unique to the Japanese, May ran about trying to find a complete cure under the guidance of Dr. Faust.
And when you watch the NFL on Xbox,
Oh yeah, it's probably best you steer clear of the Black Sea from there. They've got really strict. Understood. Even then, I'll probably arrive before you. I'll get a head start on the investigation.
It's probably gonna be like when you watch it, you can open up your sidebar and there's
I owe you one. Don't mention it. I'll see you at the colony.
Oh, this is a big acquisition for us.
Alright, you ready? Time to take off. You're cute, Captain. Wait, Johnny. Why does the tuner also have his to sneak around like us? He's got his reasons. He doesn't like having his photo taken at checkpoints. Old-fashioned exposure time cameras are fine, but the more modern magic-based ones have a chance of exposing his real identity. Oh, is that about Haihyun or whatever?
That's gonna be nuts.
You'll understand when you meet him, but right now, our top priority is to get him and Dr. Faust in the same room.
Because keep in mind, you don't want to wait too long. If you release it in December, it's too close to Christmas. People won't have that build-up to buy games and stuff for Christmas.
Yeah.
If you do it too early...
I like how demonic she looks in this color.
Cutting into other games. I don't know. It's really, I don't know how they're
Alright.
gonna do this.
Now we gotta beat Slayer. Alright, you gotta find the cure. Fight a vampire.
At E3 that these are the release dates of the consoles, and you'll be able to go reserve them. But Xbox One is coming out this year along with PlayStation 4, which is pretty crazy.
Tatsugeki! 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 We're gonna Tatsugeki our way to victory. Alright, I don't care.
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty, man.
Yeah, their big
command
bonus
list.
to the conference was the game that everyone's getting bored of. That the only people who are buying
Mr. Dolphin, horizontal.
Play other video games.
So she, yeah, she's a charge character.
Right, boy.
Vertical.
And after a long day of not working, I I go home and I play my Call of Duties and I shoot people on the internet and it's fun. So this is the people that they're fucking appealing to. And I'm like, who cares about this? Like, seriously. What? Okay, this is their big fucking reveal at the press conference. So, they announced, first of all, that all Call of Duty DLCs for Call of Duty Ghosts, which is the next game coming out, is going to be console exclusive to the Xbox 360 a full month before any other console, just like it's been all along. Which, of course, again, if you're a gamer, you've grown because it's not fair. You want to be able to get a fair shake no matter what console.
I need to do more Tatsugekis. Tatsugeki! Tatsugeki!
Why should you be punished?
Alright, Slayer. Get dolphined.
Now on one console before another. I completely disagree with that practice. I think it's actually underhanded, and I don't think it should be
No, get
allowed,
dolphined.
but it's business. Alright, so then they start talking about Call of Duty Ghosts and all the new things that are going to be in it. And it was funny because they're announcing, I'm like, okay, so they're announcing some interesting things about the game. And I realized, wait a minute, Call of Duty Ghosts is cross-platform. So basically they're wasting 15 minutes of the Microsoft press conference to talk about a game that's going to be sold on other consoles too.
Come on, I want to win by Tatsugeki.
Focus on a game that would actually sell your console. So it was a complete waste of time in my opinion.
I can't believe this is working.
So what's the new things coming with the new Call of Duty? You got a dog. That's right.
A dog. Damn it, didn't win by Tatsugeki. This is bullshit.
Lassie is joining the cast of Call of Duty Ghosts, and the dog will go sniff out enemies and sniff out explosive traps.
Next time, I'll win the next match with Tatsugeki.
How silly. Oh, it's a dog. Yeah, it's a fucking dog.
It's a dog. Anyway.
They did mention there's a new engine that the game is running on. And I assume if it is a brand new engine, the game will probably look really good. Call of Duty never really had a problem with graphics. It always was a game that stood out graphically. It always runs at 60 frames per second. They did confirm that this will run at 60 frames per second as well. So the game will probably look really good. Again, I couldn't tell you because they didn't show any real gameplay, but I'm assuming it's going to look good. They mentioned that for the single-player portion of Call of Duty Ghosts, they actually got the guy who wrote Traffic and also wrote and directed the movie Syriana.
Oh my god, come on.
Movies that I saw and I very much enjoyed. So I'm like, wow, that's great. That's really good. And then I realized something. I said, boy, Microsoft doesn't really know their clientele at all.
Wow. Her anchor is just as good as the Tatsugeki. It's kind of crazy that Tatsugeki is getting me pretty far in this. But the AI is pretty dumb for now.
Problem is, 90% of the people that buy Call of Duty never play the campaign. They buy it, they pop it into their fucking Xbox on launch day, they put on their fucking weird looking headphones, their controllers, and their fucking chat set, and they go on and say, it's time for duties, yeah, I'm shooting things, boy, yeah, this is a good game,
boy.
Yeah. And that's all they do, and they play it for like a year straight. They never fucking stop playing the multiplayer. That's the mindset of the
Get a giant Tatsugeki.
Game. So for me, I'm confused, like,
no,
what the hell
no.
are they even like working so hard on the campaign for? If anything, you know what they could really do?
What?
They could sell
This is some bullshit. I won that.
Just sell the multiplayer every year. They really could. But that's the thing. They want to sell a $60 game and make more money, so they actually throw in the single player. So anyway.
Until they didn't.
So anyway, they start talking about the campaign of the game and they're showing all kinds of stuff. And it's funny as hell because they're obviously they're hoping that the person watching the press conference is a complete fucking idiot. Because some of the things that they say are just so asinine, like, for the first time you'll be able to slide and shoot. Which I said, that's been in first-person shooter games for years. You'll be able to lean around corners. You mean like every other first-person shooter game? Like, what were they talking? These are revolutionary new things they're adding to the game. This has been in first-person shooters for 100 years. You're just finally catching up to everybody else. So what the
come
fuck
on.
are you talking about? I don't get it. Really stupid.
Okay, answer. You need to stop having the answer for things. This is bullshit.
Wow, I'm sold. I'm going. You know what? I'm going to the store right now, computer. I got
There.
fucking fish.
Get wrecked, bitch.
I just don't get it.
I just don't get it. I don't know why they do this. Luck whale? Dude, it's a whale! Sometimes you may need a whale to get by, man.
Added to the series that are new that may actually interest people. The first one was dynamic multiplayer maps. So what they're saying is in multiplayer, it's not just going to be like it used to be. Where
Oh my god, he's eating all his food. This is like he's eating and I can't get my Tatsugeki. Something's wrong with his picture.
If someone's running by the logs, you can shoot the logs and they'll pile down and kill the guy. Maybe there'll be things that explode from across the map. If the guy's next to an explosive canister, you can snipe it, it'll blow up and it'll kill him. So they're saying it's not going to be dynamic and you're going to have to really learn these maps rather than just run around.
Here, giant Tatsugeki.
You actually have to learn the maps so that people will know traps and stuff to use on it. And the other new thing that they're adding to Ghosts is customization
Wow.
of characters.
Look at that.
Which you could never really do before. Sure, you could change your tag and your whatever it was, the fucking ID card or whatever the fuck it was. And you know, you can use symbols to make really racially insensitive things and giant penises like everyone else does every year in Call of Duty. But outside of that, you can actually now change the appearance of your character. So you can have your guy in a fucking hazmat suit, so you'll stick out in the map.
Wow. This Sin really wants to eat.
Idiot, and you put a hazmat suit on your fucking character. So, I mean, it's a good thing, I think, but at the same time, it's
Wake up,
obvious
whale.
what's going to happen is people who are competitive with the game are going to figure out what outfits are the best, and they're probably going to have an unfair advantage because they're going to unlock it first because they play the fuck out of their duties. They're going to just sit there playing the duties for a week, and they're going to unlock the best outfits and be fucking half invisible to everyone else, and probably just going to be another really abusive thing. That was kind of, I thought, one of the reasons that they
Oh my god, this Sin is annoying. I hate this Sin. You know she has a down. I do know that, but it's a harder input for me.
and have an advantage in the match. I guess now they're throwing that all away because they've completely obviously run out of fucking new ideas.
This is a skill issue.
So fuck it all. We'll just
This is why I don't play Mei. I'm gonna be honest. This is why I don't play her.
online as long as you can play your duties and have your fucking neon hazmat suit on.
I'm just bad charge characters.
At the end, they ran the trailer for the game. Trailer for the game basically shows that the America is now, and when I say America, I should say the United States, is now the underdog. Apparently there was some war, some event that happened that decimated our military, and really the only people that we have left that are viable are, they're called
Man,
ghosts, which are the
I'm just
underdogs that
mashing.
sneak in, and they do whatever they need to do, and so they show
I will say I do like Mei's design. I will give her that. I will give Mei's design. Oh shit, it's Bedman. When he was alive. I like the other Bedman more. I'll be honest. I like the other Bedman way more. This Bedman's a lame one. I'll be the one to say it.
Have a good night or anything. After the trailer ended, it just ended. And they said, see us at E3. At E3, we'll have a lot more announcements on games, okay? So now, let's give my overall thoughts and my opinion on the press conference. First of all, you have to directly compare it to their competitor. And their competitor right now is Sony with the PlayStation 4.
Have a giant whale.
There have been some rumors and rumblings that there will be other consoles coming out shortly, but right now we're just going to talk about the big two that are coming out this year. Sony's press conference focused on how their console is working
You know,
directly
she-
with developers
wow,
to make
spoilers.
great games. And the majority of the press conference was spent not talking about specs, not talking
Ah,
about
you had time.
add-on features, although there was some silliness in there. Most of it was actually kind of talking about the new games that were going to be coming out, which I think that was the reason why everyone enjoyed the Sony press conference. Microsoft decided to not do that and not appeal to their core demographic gamers, and instead try to market their console to the a more widespread audience. What they're trying to do is tell you the Xbox One is not just a gaming console. This is a console where you can watch your movies. Because by the way, I didn't mention this, but I did write it down, so I should mention the Xbox One has
Have a giant
Blu-ray
whale.
drive. That's right. So just confirming, it does have Blu-ray. I guess they figured, you know.
Damn, that anchor went right through his chest. Went right through. Dude, that's how he died.
Plus, I'm sure for storage capacity wise with this new generation.
Okay, we gotta be near. So this is episode what? 5. So we have like 3 more.
What Xbox is doing is trying to appeal to a widespread audience, a mainstream one, and say it's not just here to play your hardcore video games. You can watch your movies. You can have your TV hooked up to it. You can chat over Skype, you know, with people. So you don't really need a phone anymore because you can Skype people. Although, how many people are going to be able to talk to you on Skype? Is realistic here. And how many people, you know, aren't like.
I mean, I'm getting really hungry.
Time that you call them and you're like, oh my god, I fucking shouldn't have called you on Skype. I should have picked up the phone, man.
Okay, that's a goofy ass taunt.
Really what they're doing is they're trying to diversify their content.
Fucking use the ink as a pogo stick.
I don't know. Yeah, obviously, if you were a gamer who was tuning into this,
What was the other
just
super?
to hear about games, you were very fucking disappointed, and it was an
Ultimate Whiner. I'm gonna try the Ultimate Whiner.
If you're sitting there,
So it's half circle back heavy slash.
television, movies, voicemail, oh great, another fucking Kinect that I'm not gonna use. Oh, an NFL partnership, wow, this is great. Does this thing fucking play games, or, you know, is it a fucking cable box? So, if you were a gamer, you were probably very, very disappointed by the press conference. And being that we're just weeks from E3, I think what Microsoft really was going for with this press conference was in E3.
Oh, this is that's the move.
Anyway, so just leave that for E3. Now we really
She's a complete whiner, dude.
And I can understand that, but when you have a really good press conference that Sony just had with their PlayStation 4, you kind of have to live up to that. And they
I have a giant whale. Double KO. I should win. I should win the match because of that. Because I draw. Really?
By the way, we're also
gross.
Here are the great games that are coming out for it. Oh, by the way, you will be able to watch TV and movies, and then you'll have a new Connect, and that'll be nice. But for the people who are our main audience, here's what you want, and that's not what they focus on.
I am bad at fighting fucking Venom. I hate Venom.
The Xbox is going the way of Nintendo. And just to clarify, that's not a good thing. Nintendo was really, really good at making video games, okay? And then what they decided to do was try to, every time they released a console, they were going to do some new innovative thing with the console. So you had Nintendo 64 that had better graphics and a weird-ass fucking controller that no one liked because it was fucking hideous, okay? It was very bad. Then you had the GameCube, but you didn't even...
Okay, that super's pretty cool. Get caught up in the windmill. Boingy boingy. Yeah.
Then the Wii comes out.
Dude.
Motion controls.
I hate that May has some of the stuff I really like, but I don't like playing the character. I just hate that about her the most.
That gambit actually paid off for Nintendo.
Like it gets under my skin. It's like, come on.
A common person who didn't play video games said, "Oh look, gimmicky bullshit. This is fun," but they played it for 10 minutes and then put it down and never fucking played it again.
Oh my God, it's Jam.
Made their money. Then all of a sudden, sales plummeted after a few years because guess what? It was a flash in the pan gimmick. So now the Wii U comes out. What are they focusing on? More gimmicks. Oh, how do we appeal to the mainstream person? Have a fucking giant ass controller.
Oh, dude, she read my inputs.
It's so fucking huge. No one ever wants to fucking use it. And so that way, when your kid's playing a video game and you want to watch TV,
oh, come on.
Game on this, and you can watch TV.
Teacher.
No one cares. No one wants your stupid gimmick bullshit anymore, and that's why Nintendo is in dire straits right now financially. They just found out that the Wii U is a huge tank. The Wii U is not selling, and I'm not just naysaying. I'm not a Nintendo hater. I actually like Nintendo, but the sales numbers are there. The business world has said the Wii U is a flop. The Wii U did not sell at all. Game developers are actually coming out and saying we don't even want to port our games to the Wii U because it costs too much money, and until the damn thing sells more and guarantees us that we're going to make money on our investment, we're not even porting our games.
Wow, really?
I don't know if Microsoft has fucking snorted crystal meth because
I can't win.
Core audience. If anything, the Wii U just showed us that people don't care about these gimmicks and these new things. They want a great gaming console, and that's what they're going to spend their money on. And especially in this economy,
I'll try one more time.
The release window for both the PlayStation 4
Hey, they're on the AI is on hard, okay? It's a little different. It's not like they're on easy.
Better gaming console. Sure, your console can do a bunch of other stuff, but if you talk about that stuff, you're gonna miss out. All the people who are the hardcore gamers are gonna say, well, they haven't been talking about games. Fuck yeah, I'm getting the PlayStation 4. And that's what I really think Nintendo missed the mark with in this press conference. This was the big opportunity to announce the game. Look, it says, listen, 15 console exclusive games and 8 new franchises. What the fuck are they? You could have talked about it. Like, this was the time. Now, people have to wait a month to E3 to even find out anything about the games that are coming out. And as everyone knows, E3 can be kind of a mishmash with all the stuff that gets announced at it.
She ran into the whale. She ran into it. She must have been like, I needed that whale to make some sushi, man.
It was a big flub in my opinion. Now, who knows? Maybe this will turn out to a positive thing for them because maybe, just like with Nintendo, this will be their 15 minutes of fame and, oh wow, this thing, I can watch TV on it, I can do all that, I'm going to buy it. It's a gimmick, you know what I mean? But the thing is, the Microsoft Kinect, like, that was their gimmick, and it didn't really do that well. A lot of people bought it, and again, just like the Wii. Oh, this is cool, and they stopped using it. And let's be honest, what the fuck has come out to use the Kinect with in the past year? That
Come on, let me win, Jam. You don't need the win.
So again, if their gimmick is watching TV and movies and having Skype and, oh, I could talk to my console, here's what I want to say. What if I'm just in my living room having casual conversation about my Xbox, and I happen to say Xbox on or Xbox One, or put the Xbox on the table. Oh, Xbox turns on. You know, like, voice commands are stupid. Voice commands you shouldn't even be using to, like, I want something that has an on and off switch so I don't fuck up and accidentally.
Wow, I did that by accident too. That's pretty crazy and funny.
Is that at night, I relax here.
And it's a cool super too. That's like the best part.
Up like this, and I have drinks and stuff on the table, and I would.
All right, we're almost done.
And I would be like, you know, I go scratch. Oh, my Xbox would move, but my Xbox would actually physically pause the movie I was watching. It would jump to a different spot on the dashboard just because I did this. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, I don't want motion in my fucking living room because then I can't even move anymore. Everything I do is gonna command the thing to do something stupid. And this is what Microsoft doesn't seem to get. And I'm really worried now about Xbox One because it could turn out to be the next failed thing just like the Wii U. Because they're not really focusing on what they need to focus on, being that it's primarily supposed to be a game console. I think they've lost their way. So overall,
Wow.
the conference
Wow.
was interesting because for the first time you saw the console, for the first time you heard the specs, for the first time you heard some of the cool new features that it's going to have. But I'll be honest with everyone, as me being a gamer, that's primarily what I am. I already have a cable box, okay? I already have a Blu-ray player, which is my PlayStation 3, okay? I already have all the stuff. Skype, I have a computer with a webcam. I'm actually using the webcam right now. I already have the ability to live stream my gameplay. I already have the ability to do all these things. It seems like what Microsoft is doing is taking things that you already have and putting them into one. But I already have them. So if I already have them, why would I buy them again? See what I'm saying?
Eat a whale.
Why would I buy another cable box when the one I have works? Why would I buy something to Skype on when I have a computer that I could already Skype
That's
on?
a goofy dolphin frame right there. It looked like they broke the dolphin spine on that one.
People would run out to buy the Xbox One. But I already have the stuff. So why the fuck would I run out to get it? It doesn't.
All right, it's Leo.
If you really want my opinion, at this point, unless the console exclusives that they're going to announce at E3 are like huge, like
Finally made it, huh?
Metal Gear Solid 5's only going to fucking
You guys are the second king. What a government lackey doing here.
And I would say that is a reason to buy the Xbox One.
Johnny, are you and that old guy friends? How do I put it? We're not necessarily friends, really. I doubt he's just going to let us walk. God, if it isn't the pirate band that's been disturbing peace in the Pacific, I'm tired of seeing it. Huh? Accept your fate and surrender peacefully. Play along with me here. Why? I've already encountered 4 wanted criminals today. You two are 3 of the 4, by the way. The first 2 got away. If I let you 2 escape with my subordinates, like wildfire, I'd probably even be suspected of treason.
At the end of the year. What I think's gonna happen.
Not a problem. Fine. You have a deal. You'll be big time.
Because think about the PlayStation 3 when it first came out. When the PlayStation 3 first came out, yes, they showed
what?
Oh, it's got Bluetooth.
Whatever.
It's got Blu-ray, and it's got this, and it's got that. And all they wanted to talk about were all the shit that no one cares about. And so they wanted to just tout that their new fucking console was revolutionary and cutting edge. Then come to find out, it was so revolutionary and cutting edge that the games were harder to fucking develop for it, and a lot of game studios didn't even want to make games for it. Okay? So this is what happens when you get distracted from your main goal, which should be to put out a good game console, and that's where I really feel Microsoft is right now. Hopefully, you know, they really have a good EP showing, because I do like...
Man, Leo's rough. I'm gonna lose to Leo, I bet.
Xbox Live is better than PlayStation Network, being that they just announced they're buying, 300,000 servers for Xbox Live. I think that maybe Xbox Live may, have a significant lead on Sony when it comes to the online experience. see them lose market share and come out second after being the dominating force in consoles for quite a long time this generation, that's going to be ridiculous. And I don't know. I think that they've lost their way. Whoever is the creative director really needs to fucking go put his head in the toilet and flush all the shit out of it so that they can get back to focusing on games. Alright. So that's it. Enough about me, you know, here ranting about the press conference. I've given you all the information. You can take it with a grain of salt, and you can judge for yourself whether or not you think that Microsoft did a good job during this press conference.
Oh my god.
And I guess we're going to have to see. In a few weeks, we're just going to have to see what happens at E3, and if, you know, these companies have a good showing. Hey, good flip-flop. I could be eating my words, because Microsoft could come out with literally 15 amazing console-exclusive games, and Sony might have 3. And now everyone will be like, well, Microsoft acted like a bunch of assholes at the press conference, but look at these fucking games that they got, man. Those are what I want to buy the system for. So, I could be completely wrong, but I guess we're just going to have to wait and see. Alright, so that's it for my reactions, you know, to this new Xbox One press conference. I hope you enjoyed hearing me talk.
Let's stick to one opportunity where Wheel actually comes.
Probably during or after E3, I'll also be doing similar videos like this regarding the big 3 press conferences and everything that gets revealed.
I hate fighting Leo. I think it's such a pain.
Too good about me going to E3. Let me put it this way.
Let me put it this way.
Back in April, whether or not there was anything going on regarding E3, would there be promotional stuff going on, would they be sending partnered people to E3, and they basically told me nothing right now, but keep an ear open. I sent 2 emails in the past week to Machinima regarding it, and they're not even responding to my emails. So I get the feeling that there's nothing going on this year, there's no game that they're promoting or whatever where they would want partners to go. I tried my best, but it's not looking positive. Now keep in mind, all this is last minute, but I'm really not thinking that it's going to change. And you know what? Quite honestly, I'm okay with it. The Last of Us is a huge game. Probably one of the best games of the year, one of the most anticipated games of the year. Comes out E3 week, and so that'll be good that I'll be able to play it launch week. Plus,
That's so annoying. I don't know where he was gonna be after that.
So that's the bottom line.
And that super keeps getting canceled.
Just like everyone else, and that's that. All right, everyone. Thanks for watching, and I hope that you will, you know, continue to follow along here so that you can see my reactions to all the other things coming up later this year. That's it. Thanks a lot. Alright everyone, so now I'm back and I'm a little bit cooler down here. Anyway, trying to get my blood pressure back down after those insane rants. And actually, I don't think they were insane. They were very sane and very valid points. But now what I'd like to do, being that I got so many people on the stream, I did not expect to get 700 people on the stream to be ranting about this week. I'd like to see if there's a couple questions. Anyone, I'm here to do like
Okay, I got it. I was trying to get the super.
Ask away here in the chat, and I'm going to answer some of your questions. Anything that I think is interesting. It's kind of like a live Ask the King, but I think it'll be fun to do it now. So go right ahead. When can we expect the next DSP tries it? Very, very easy.
Oh my god, really? The burst didn't work?
So keep in mind, you can do a release day unboxing of Metro Last Light. Sunday I'll probably be doing a weekend preview. Monday will be Smart Guys. So Tuesday will probably be another release day unboxing of Resident Evil Revelation. So probably
Oh my god, come on.
I have a lot saved up actually.
I burst and it didn't get pushed away. I've never seen that happen, man.
Going back to some fast food.
Maybe I lose enough, it'll bump down to easy and I'll just beat it.
So that's coming up.
I just need to beat it. I'm at the end. This is the final boss, I think.
And stuff like that. I'm gonna have all kinds of new DSP tries that's coming up. There's a couple interesting questions. One of them is this Ouya that's coming out or whatever. Supposedly it's coming out soon. This is the game console that was developed like off of Kickstarter or something. It's supposed to be this like, I don't know if it's open source, but it's different from the game console. People are saying I'm not gonna get it. My question is, does it have games? Like, who's developing games for it? I haven't been following along the news, but I haven't heard any major announcements
to any major
Oh my god, finally I win the first round.
no support for games.
Stop losing to CPU, it's cringe.
Oh, alright, you know what? I will address this. Why not? You know, this is so stupid. It's just so everyone knows, over the past month and a half, I guess 2 people, I have no clue who they are, alright? No idea. Who, I guess, went back and watched my Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 playthroughs and did, like, montage videos.
Oh, here we go.
Me failing at the game, and then making, like, snide remarks and insulting commentary that I suck at the game, okay? And I guess, I don't know if they have fan bases or whatever. Again, I know nothing about these people, so I don't care about them. But I guess their fan bases have taken it upon themselves to try to, like, troll me here on Twitch and also on other videos.
Get a big whale. Yeah!
And every once in a while I see the
Take that. I did it. See, now it's no more cringe. Why you? You're supposed to be under arrest.
And to me,
Nah.
this is how dumb it is. And this
Oh
is
man,
all
maybe I went a little too far.
It's a very simple fact.
Stand down, both of you. I will not let you have to disturb the peace of this place. Who are you?
The first thing that I said in them is,
Pardon me for not introducing myself first. I am Heiyun, the 5th head of the Coom family. I've come here after blah blah Coom family. More like, you mean the tuners? Forgive me. My behavior is also inexcusable nonetheless. I have a matter of utmost urgency on our hands. I realize you have your duties. Okay. Oh yeah, we did it. The whale win. Just like DSP streams, the whale comes in to save the day. Going.
I'm sorry, Metal Gear Solid 2 or 3. Would you watch a playthrough of someone who openly admits in part 1 they never played the game and are probably going to suck at it? So, you must have something wrong with your head because you like to torture yourself.
Thank God she showed up.
In addition, and this is the thing that really gets me through all this, is that, so let me get this. I did playthroughs of these games, and
because it is a girl. Bum bum bum.
To watch the playthrough and give me money for it, because whether or not you watched me,
the main family became at odds with a more distant branches of the family. All blah blah blah. With no successor to the head of the family in place, my mother worked to protect the reputation of the Coom name, sacrificing her body to do it.
Nasty the way that these guys make these videos, and
soon after she resolved the conflict with her house, she gave birth to me before leaving this world behind.
There's one small problem with this. I played those games over
and all this, do you still wish to comment the name of my mother gave me?
How slow can you be? I mean,
so sorry, I didn't mean it that way.
Someone said, "Oh, look, Phil's Metal Gear Solid
playthrough
is a hot topic." I played those games a year ago.
I'm just teasing you since you're one of Johnny's girls. How about I tell you the real secret behind my name?
Really poorly, and they want to make fun of me for it. It's
the
been out
secret.
Forever. So anyone who wanted to fucking do that would have already seen it. So all you've done is lured your fans to my video.
Dude, it's like an Eva. I'm actually a woman.
How bad I am at the game, and I got paid for it. So you're the idiots. You're the idiots. I just.
Dun dun dun.
A loss for me. It makes no fucking sense. So people.
Or you can just skip. Can I? Okay, you can.
First of all, here's the other thing too. So let me get this straight.
To be continued.
YouTube presence based off of making fun of other gamers. Like that's your thing.
That's your thing? Making fun of other gamers?
So you don't put out actual entertaining content. You don't have any kind of content of your own that you can provide. You have to basically.
We did it. We did it, boys. We beat the May arcade mode. That's more than I thought I was gonna do.
Go watch fucking.
Oh, we don't have enough for another color, unfortunately. So it is what it is. Next time. All right, let's raid someone. Who can we raid? Full Greek. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I am so surprised how well this runs on the Steam Deck. Now that's verified. Pretty cool. Alright. Who you gonna raid? Let's see. We'll just do Guilty Gear. Okay, this is a VTuber. I'm sure you guys love VTubers. But thank you for coming out. I'll probably stream again at some point. Either more Chrono Trigger, just to finish. We're near the end of that game, or Digital Devil Saga, the two most wanted games. But till then, I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for watching. Hope to see you when I see you. Bye bye.